Alright. Starting in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Welcome back. We're going to be continuing where we left off. It shouldn't be too hard to get into it. After all, we did end at a pretty solid spot, so there is that. Oh god, right, we're gonna have to do all the... Well, we didn't really purchase much, did we? So we can just go straight to it. Oh, I don't think we purchased anything, did we? Ah, well. Now I do need to get our money real quick and see if we can do anything with it, but otherwise we should be good, right? Yeah. Yeah. So, we're going to need... Do we have all the stuff we had? Okay, yeah. Yeah, might as well see what the dream is about. We can get some sleep, so why not, right? Plus, it gives people some time to get in, you know? I do have some chips with me, so I can, you know, graze throughout the game. Should help keep my stamina up. Don't really have any good options for dealing with the throat problems that are probably going to come up, but hey, whatever. We'll do what we can. Wake with the start, once again you're tangled in your sheets, drenched in sweat, and your throat feels like it's on fire. Can't remember what your dreams were about, not precisely, but again you feel that yearning sensation, that emptiness in your gut and in your chest. Your head throbbing. You heave yourself out of bed. Okay, that's probably all we're gonna get from that. Unfortunately. Ow. Onwards! To victory. Wonder if we can get 10-armed Ambrose to help us out. Eh, maybe. If we inquire about his Shadowrunning days. It's entirely possible. Hello, 10-arm! Ambrose lies limp in his wheelchair while his spire drone tinkers delicately on a huge bionic lower leg, which appears to be attached to a dismembered troll thigh. Ambrose reanimates as you draw near. I'm doing some delicate work here, just reaching a good point to pause, actually. Okay, what's up? What are you doing? Is that someone's leg? It will be. It's a vet-grown biological upper on a cybernetic lower. I'm merging the two together. It's going to give this poor guy the upper leg he wants back with the lower leg he needs. The voice is hushed. You're interested, huh? Okay, check this out. I'll be back. Ambrose goes limp. A half-dozen robotic arms suddenly pulse in a balletic surge of activity, working on the leg, bristling with needles, scalpels, forceps, microsoldiers, glue, and various other tools. For several minutes, there's no sound but quiet clicking and the hum of machinery. When the work is complete, the slender robotic arms draw back. They hover near the ceiling around the operating area, like giant attentive stick bugs. Ambrose's eyes flutter back open. He continues talking, hardly skipping a beat. This guy works in the tunnels, with his feet in sewage all day. He got some kind of flesh-eating trench rod. It went right up his leg. Nearly killed him. They had to amputate it. At the hip. I'm giving him his upper leg back, but using a chrome lower leg so it won't happen again. That must cost a lot for a sewer worker. Yeah, it would. That's why I'm not charging him. Ambrose shrugs, as if suddenly embarrassed. Someone else grew the meat leg. I can't do that. I have this old prosthetic lying around already. It's a beater, but it'll last for years if he takes care of it. Yeah, so what can I do for you? Came here as a runner and now you're busted up, Doc. Hey, I'm not busted up, you insensitive jerk. I'm economy size. Ambrose erupts into laughter. Slapping the side of his wheelchair, he quickly devolves into a shameless giggling. He stops giggling and cocks a sober eye at you. Seriously though, that's some heavy shit. It'll take a while to tell. Do you really want to know? Hell yeah. He praises you quietly. Oh, you're doing good. Feel okay about telling you this. Our run went bad. Ambrose spits on the floor emphatically, in clear defiance of his own prominent sanitary space no spitting sign. Real bad. They used to call me a ripshot. I was on a 10-man crew. We were led by this ex-army troll named Icebreaker, former combat engineer, brutal guy. We did Shadowrunning, armed robbery, office invasion, underworld hits, anti-branding. Just about anything, as long as we could make money in higher tracks. Anti-branding. That's usually a euphemism for attacking someone's image with false flag terrorism. Yeah, it is. I was a real asshole in those days. I'm not proud of the job we did. A lot of our work was high profile, real violent. We dumped a lot of bodies in the harbor. Then we had this one job. Ambrose pauses, takes a deep breath. Hey, I can sum this up real quick. Otherwise I tend to get long-winded. What do you want? How about the full story? We were breaking into an R&D facility. It was a vanilla job, cheap rent-a-cops, flawed security system, no problem. It was going like clockwork. I was on the command van on Overwatch. Bam! Something hit the van like a freight train. Ambrose grits his teeth. His body visibly tenses at the memory. The walls crashed in on me. There's a flash of light, then darkness, stabbing everywhere. Pressure like a mountain falling on me. Feeling crushed like to pulp, then I blacked out. Ambrose falls silent. He seems to be somewhere far away in his mind. The seconds tick by. I woke up again. I was in pitch darkness. I could hardly breathe. I was being burned by hot metal. Pain was indescribable. There was just shrieking, like the metal was screaming around me, and sparks. Someone was cutting through the wreck. A huge pressure lifted off of me, and there was a blinding light. Ambrose gives a tense sigh. He's trembling. It was our glove woman, Karen. She pulled me out of the wreck, wrenched 4 tourniquets on me, shot me up with drugs, stuffing a security car she'd shot up. Karen jacked me in. Couldn't even hold my head up. I thought my spine was shattered. Once I was rigged in, though, the pain in my meat didn't matter. I drove us out of there. I stayed conscious just long enough to get us to a friendly clinic. By the time I got us there, Karen was going down with brain swelling. Ambrose's eyes seemed to clear as if he's returning from far away. We got Barnes stumped right proper. Slaughtered. They crushed the command van with a front-end loader and left me for dead. Everybody but me and Karen got wiped out. You're the team rigger. How did a construction vehicle blindside you? Ambrose looks uncomfortable. Well, we thought it was a milk run. Our Overwatch wasn't what it could be. I follow you. Let's move along. Yeah, let's. Who ambushed you? Still no. Best I can figure out was some sort of counter-intrusion team. Maybe the whole run was a setup. How did Karen escape? Karen was carrying the first haul out when the assault team hit us. She jumped into a koi pond and lay on the bottom for about 5 minutes doing her woo-woo chi centering thing. They dropped a flashbang grenade into the pool to clear it. I messed her up good. Burst her eardrums, gave her a concussion, ruptured the blood vessels in her eyes, nose, mouth, knocked the air out of her lungs. She stayed on the bottom for another couple minutes. I once asked her what that was like. She just said painful. That was Karen. Still looked like a concrete block. How do you survive so much trauma? Ambrose taps the side of his head. Cowardice and job security. I was always real scared of getting hurt. I clutched out my tactical computer with some healware and my headwear radio. As soon as my vitals went screwy, my trauma protocols kicked in and my radio started broadcasting my heartbeat. Karen couldn't drive. She homed in on my beacon and cut me out of the wreck with our demo saw. Then she shot me up with enough adrenaline, PM04, and morphine to animate her corpse. Ambrose shivers a little at the memory. She put 3 trauma patches on me in a row. It shredded my renal system. He taps his chair. That's why this little hot rod has an artificial liver and a dialysis machine in it. Anyway, that's how it all went down. Afterwards, things were real hard for a while. Ambrose seems to take stock of himself. He breathes heavily. Tension drains from his body. Here I am, though. Ripshot no more. By the way, Ripshot is dead. Let's keep it that way. Please don't say that name to anyone, okay? Karen was an artist at faking deaths, and she made sure we both vanished. Ambrose shakes himself and he rubs his eye anxiously. Listen, this is a stressful subject for me. We can talk more about the past another day. But now I'm spent. After you got smashed up, how do you become a street dog? Ambrose's face becomes grim. You want to keep going with this? Alright. After the ambush, things were desperate for a long time. We had to borrow a lot of money. Karen had blown ears and a brain injury. I was a chunk of raw meat. I was so bad I was almost euthanized. Shit, I wanted to be put down. And we turned the tide. How do you turn the tide? Our hall had a really high-grade medical program in it. Figured out about a wild clutch to run it on my cyber. We borrowed a bunch of money from Kindly and the Cafe tribe to set up Chrome Alley, and the rest is history. I thought we'd make a killing. He looks proudly around at the medical clinic machine shop. Maybe it's not a killing, but it's turned out to be a pretty good life. You worry about the program's owners coming after you? Hey, I worry about a lot of people coming after me. Nobody ever really gets out of shadows, but my trail is cold. I've had this thing for 5 years now. Ripshaw is dead, 10-armed Ambrose lives here now. Let's see about the cyberware. Poor Ambrose. I'm sure he'll be fine, though. Induction head jack. Tailored pheromones. Modified sweat glands that have been tailored to release artificial pheromones. These chemicals influence others subconsciously, granting the user a cell edge. Okay, then. That's certainly something. Let's go with some dermal plating. It seems like a good idea. Not doing too great on essence. Nah, well, we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it later. Come back to the garage real soon. What happened with Karen? You betrayed me! Ambrose folds his one arm tensely across his chest and scowls. You left me here. He nods towards a small framed picture of his impressive home-built computer. That's Karen. Pictures of a serious-looking Filipino woman in a black tank top. Her neck, shoulders, and arms are chiseled with lean muscle and spa with tattoos. She looks vaguely annoyed at the camera. Semper Fidelis is visible in Gothic script tattooed across her chest. A trans-Catholic rosary hangs on the picture. A crucifix with a delicate caliantra overlying the center. In the picture, the rosary is visible around the woman's neck. Karen quit Shadowrunning too. Supposedly, she made a full recovery. She started delivering for smugglers. She was my main conduit for drugs and cyber. Ambrose shakes his head gently. She just stopped caring about anything. Maybe it was the brain injury, but I don't think so. I think everything she'd done started catching up with her. Seeing in her eyes. Take your time. I'm listening. Ambrose rubs his mouth with the remainder of his hand. He pauses. She couldn't sleep. She wouldn't take meds for it. I think she didn't want to get better. One day she was here, we were behind the curtain, and I went up front to talk to someone. Ambrose presses onto one of his remaining fingers into the side of his neck. She took her butterfly knife and set the pointer right here. She pushed the blade right through and out along her trachea. Sliced through everything outside of that, severed her own carotid artery, just like she was removing a sentry. That was it. Done. Ambrose stops. He holds his hand over his mouth for a long moment. When he continues, his voice is thick. She did it right there. On the operating table. There wasn't even a thump. That was Karen. Patient, ruthless, considerate in a weird way. Could never live by her own moral commandments. Could never ask for what she needed. Ambrose crosses himself. Requiescat cum Deus, Karen Santos. Kali Mater Magna Om Jesu Christ, Swami Noster. Gives you a sidelong glance. I'm not trans-Catholic. Oh, I'm not into religion at all, but I try to honor her in that way. Complete the prayer for the dead and dying. Ambrose silently bows his head as he recites a string of words in Sanskrit and Latin, invoking Karen to rejoin the trans-Catholic concept of universal oneness, the Atma Brahma of the Holy Ghost. Ambrose joins you in the final recitation. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Amen. His eyes are shining when he looks back at you. Thanks. I never learned it in full, even though she said it over me every day, when I was all messed up. Ambrose looks silently at Karen's picture, eventually turns back to you. Ripshot's dead. My old hood in Chicago's in the containment zone, and Karen, well, she was my best friend, ever. I'm the last man standing. So here I am. I survived for a reason, so I can make other people's lives better. That's what I try to do. Life is what we make it, right? Life is what we make it. Here, you want a drink? We should have one. A robotic arm flings up in a cabinet, clatters inside, and swings across the room clutching a sapphire blue bottle. This is Lambanog. It's a Filipino coconut vodka. Have a shot with me? The robotic arm pours 2 shots, and swings one over to you. Ambrose gingerly takes the other in his ruined hand and holds it up. Fallen friends. May they rest in peace. You swallow the shots together. The strong, raisin-flavored liquor burns going down. Ambrose looks around in silence, then his gaze settles on you. Lonely. Used to be a real piece of work. When I got busted up for the first time in my life, I had to rely on other people. Broke, hunted, and close to death. Not so different from how you showed up, except for the death part. Someone here owed Karen a favor. The people of Helioi took care of us. Now, I think, if I did so much harm in my past life, how much healing can I do in this one? Ambrose sighs and clutches his shot glass against his chest like a religious talisman. He looks thoughtfully at you. That's more than I've told anyone in a long time. Does the heart good. Thanks. Well, our Octor's life is busy. Better wrap this up. It is a privilege to listen. Glad to know you. We already got our cyber in. That's all we can do. Examine the wall. Poor thing. Poor dude. He deserves better. Ah, well. Ambrose has helped us out quite a bit, so... I'd say he's, made up for whatever bad he's done, you know? Spirit control. Spirit summoning. Totem choice has already been taken. Air barrier, increased spellbook slot. Lightning barrier, fire barrier, and hellstorm barrier. God damn. I don't care all that much about conjuring, honestly. I just want to do some weird stuff, you know? The more magic we have, the more effective we can get. Let's get in there. To Dreamland. Go meet with Dreamland and see what she knows. It's been a hot second. The tenement that Dreamland lives in smells of mold and desperation. The people living here are the kind who don't want to be found. Okay, this is the right place. Emily should be in the first apartment. Is she dangerous? She shouldn't be. Emily's a decker, yes, but she's really more into programming than she is violence. Her handle is Dreamland, after all. She quit running last year, something about some sort of activist activity that she used to be into, and a bunch of big money execs who are holding a grudge. Emily's from Berlin, but she moved to Hong Kong after the F-State collapsed. The Shock Wellen Rider, that's the group that she worked for, were supposed to protect her, but they've got their own problems to deal with. I guess that she decided she'd be safer on her own. Sound like chaos. That's what I heard too. An experiment in sustained institutional anarchy? Great environment for a Shadowrunner, but I ended up just like communism did. Another pipe dream. The German government gave the corporations the go-ahead to invade, and they forced the anarchists to retreat to the eastern part of the city. Now Berlin's run by the corpse, just like Hong Kong. I bet they'll end up building a wall again, and put it past them. How should we handle this friend of yours? No clue, really. Never met her in meat space. Just be your charming self. I'm sure that everything will work out just fine. Only really one apartment. Hello, Emily. The apartment is no better than the hallway. Empty fast food cups and packages of dried snack food are strewn about the room. In the corner, a box of cat litter sits filled to overflowing. You don't see any cats. There's a patched-together matrix terminal sitting on a stack of crates connected to a banged-up cyberdeck. Within arm's reach of the cyberdeck is a 20-something woman with pale white skin, dirty blonde hair, and a bleak expression. Emily looks at the deck slung across Isabel's back. There is Isabel, huh? I didn't expect... A dwarf? Isabel coughs nervously. Yeah, I get that a lot. No, I didn't expect you to be so pretty. The woman has a soft German accent and a dour disposition. I should never have agreed to this, Isabel. She groans. I should never have even responded to your message. But the oligarch swine who've been hunting me found out where I am. They won't find out from us. Uh-huh. Emily searches your eyes with her own. You can see the intelligence in there, but it's hard to get past her sullen manner. She needs what? Her tone is sharp. Her eyes flash daggers at Isabel. I don't think I should be getting into this. I have a business proposition I'd like to discuss with you. I don't know. I'm kind of done with business. She pulls on your empty pack of German cigarettes and lights the last one. In case you're not off on current events, I've got a kick line of mercs and bounty hunters after me. Messing around with the headwear that the Shock Wellen Rider installed in me is the last thing on my mind. I need the software you created so I can find out what happened to my father. Your father, huh? Sounds rough. Is he dead? My brother doesn't think so. I don't think he's dead yet. That's why it's important. Softens. Been there? Or something like there. It's the ambiguity that'll kill you. Consider this for a moment. Okay, give me a minute. Emily grabs a cyberdeck and jacks into it. Her jaw goes slack and her fingers hover over the keyboard, tapping keys at a blinding speed. When she finishes, she jacks out and ejects a data stick from the deck. Here. She hands you this stick and a taser gun with masking tape wrapped around the grip. Modify this taser with it and use it on your target. The jolt should stop the memory process before it starts. Thank you. Don't mention it, she sighs. I wish every problem was that easy to solve. Neural inhibitor. 3 rounds to sedate the target. What a kind person. I wasn't expecting that. Neural inhibitor. Go to Kip May. Let's see. Make Ching's information. Take the MTR, get some rest. Yeah, let's go to Shek Mai. Why not? We'll take Duncan, obviously. Gobbet. And Gaichu. I know we don't really use Isabel much, but honestly the AoE effect is... It's more trouble than it's worth, in my opinion. If I want to use AoE, I'll use AoE. Isabel has a modified taser to introduce Dreamland's cortical inhibitor program into the plastic-faced man's neural network. That should stop his headwork from completing a memory wipe and allow you to interrogate him for information about Raymond Black. But first, you'll need to find him. Kylie Cheng's made contact with an underground informant broker named Zhao Ji, who has managed to obtain the plastic-faced man's complete itinerary. With it, you can choose the time and place to perform an extraction and find out what he knows. Zhao Ji works out of an abandoned night market in Shek Kip Mai, the Xing House Court. And this is not going to be easy, I take it. Let's see. You can use this. Gaichu, you should probably hold some medicine. You as well, and you as well. Visual, give Gobbet the wild aim. Should be good, I think. Isabel's deck. Is it better than mine? No, it's actually about the same. Huh. Okay. Good to know. Let's see what we got here. Nothing. Okay, there we go. Where is this Zhao Ji? What the hell is that? Where the hell is Zhao Ji here? Check my 10 orders. I'm having a party. What's up here, actually? Let's see real quick. Well, suspect has been described as... Okay, I don't know what that's about. It's probably something to do with our, vampire friend. Never know, right? There's a male orc. Okay, that's still going about our, APB. Alright. Nothing major. Nothing over here either. Alright, let's see what we got here. Shouldn't take us too long to find something of use. Those solar panels aren't getting much use either, to be frank. A nice idea, but with the current monsoon season, no. What's over here? Nothing. I have no doubt it's going to be brutal here. Hello there. Zhang House Court. Top floor. What do we have here? What is this place? Wherever it is, it's spooky as hell. Sort of, the boss is in the back going through. Hello, Zhao Ji. Let's talk, actually, let's see about the other place. Maybe we can find something of use. Door panel. Lovely. Not that we can make much use of it. Hey, Zhao Ji. The dwarf is the queen of her little hive, a nattering swarm of snitches, stoolies, and spies. Avarice gleams in her eyes. They dart around you, taking in morsels of information so quickly they appear to vibrate. She mumbles little mnemonic rhymes to herself as she tags and labels you all. Yes, new on the scene runner. She rocks in place, humming a soft reply to herself. My friend is in Hioi, said you'd be coming to me. Our mutual friend said he had some information on the plastic face man. Xiaoji's eyes widen with the joy of her job and she hums her little hum. Very timely intel, very timely. I have his complete up-to-the-minute itinerary, where he'll be, who he'll be with, security covers, the deluxe package, How much for it? Unfortunately, the deluxe package is no longer on sale, nor is any information about him, so sorry. I received another offer, a better offer, and take it off the market just before you arrived. From whom? Li Tailung's client. I believe you know the company. She fumbles with her fingers a bit. Feel really bad about this, but the offer was too good to pass up. You don't want to work with Josephine Sang. That's the thing. I do. Attaching myself to her is smart. Very smart. Sang's big in Hong Kong. Getting bigger. She's already in the executive council and is a front runner for the next chairperson position. Zhaoji fumbles with her fingers a bit more. She can't make eye contact with you. And all I need to do is make sure you don't walk out of here alive. Ambush! And that's why I bring Gaichu. Yeah, we're not letting her get out of here alive either. Air totem. Mark. Yeah, you're not getting out of here alive either, lady. We don't take kindly to those kinds of people, right? Right. Right. Yeah, you're not getting out of here, lady. There we go. Obliterated. She is not getting out of here alive. Mostly because she's already dead. Very, very dead. Channel up that haste on Gaichu so that he can go a little ham. And, let him go. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Heaven stance. Go for the triad, thug. It shouldn't take us too long to deal with this, threat. Let him go with a swirl of pain. We're all in cover. So we should be armor damage. Okay, that's new. Can't say I was expecting that. Well, there we go. That's that, I guess, huh? Let's mark the Enforcer. Get a little closer. And send our drone out to deal with it. Shouldn't take us too long to deal with it. Minus 10% to hit, that's fine. We'll be fine. What could go wrong? That mage is a problem, though. I don't like him. So we're not gonna deal with him. There we go. Oh, you can't stack the two. You can only concentrate on one thing at a time. Gotcha. Good to know. Aim burst. Hit the triad blue lantern. That's something. It's a little bit of damage, but it's still functional. Let's see. There we go. Repair Gaichu so they can go a little ham. You should be fine. And then go deal with this captain over here. He can't do much about it, can he? There we go. And a little bit of firepower will take him down. Or not, okay. There we go. Let's pick up that that part, shall we? The broker's code. Download the data. Sneaky, sneaky brokers. Your comm link clicks to life. It's Isabel. Have you met with the information broker yet? Josephine Sang got to her first. I had to put her down. Sang got to her? Then she knows we're close to the plastic-faced man. Plug our PDA into Jaji's computer and I'll scan it for anything we can use. Alright. This won't take long. The data is already indexed. She pauses, accesses a few files, does some searches. Looks like this itinerary tells us everywhere he's going to be for the next 24 hours. Before anyone knows we're after him. This is good intel. Let's see where it takes us. She pauses, accesses a few files, does some searches. First, the bad news. He's got a security detail that drives him from place to place. 6 corporate agents, plus the driver. Anytime he's on the move, he's in a reinforced bulletproof limo. He's also got a personal bodyguard that's with him at all times. There are some windows of opportunity we can take advantage of. When he's going someplace, they drop him off and leave him in the hands of local security, if any. The bodyguard stays behind, but the other 6 guards stay with the driver. The detail itself is shared by a few executives, so they'll be with someone else until his next pickup time. The convoys are on a schedule managed by the master system at Sang HQ. Okay. I've got 3 good leads here. I think you can run an extraction on any of these. Number 1, the parking garage at Central Plaza. He's there for a meeting in an hour. We can grab him on the way out. It's still secured corporate property, so there will be resistance. But it's the weakest side of the corporate properties he visits. Plus side, there won't be any civilians. Access is limited, and he's listed as a VIP in their system. Not bad. Closed space means you can't run. Interesting. Next lead. Next one is a bit personal. Mr. Plastic has a mistress. Visits her twice a week. Today's the day. He'll be at the Value End Tower building for 2 hours. It's not corporate property, but it is privately owned. The management company has a security contract on it, so it's like we'll have a fight on our hands, trying to get out of there with him in tow. There'll be less crowd than the parking garage, but the lady might complicate things. Interesting. Who goes for a plastic face guy? And the last? You have to grab him before he gets home tonight. Once he's home, we're screwed. He's staying in the Sang Executive Arcology, guarded 24/7 by corporate security and 2 blocks from the HKPF HQ. Final location we could grab him is his last stop for the evening. It's a locally owned public SimSense theater, a hole in the wall that specializes in underground horror flicks. Okay. He's there for an hour and 45 minutes. The security detail will be all the way across town to pick someone else up. Probably have to deal with the local police only, but this is a public theater. It's going to be packed with regular people just trying to take in a movie. Anything to say, Gaichu? I see only downsides at each of these locations. It is up to you. Your thoughts, Duncan? Garage is my pick. Cars in the garage will provide cover, limited entrances and exits to worry about reinforcements, small amount of collateral. SimSense Parlor and the apartment are going to end in blood. Maybe less of our blood, more of someone else's. I don't want that on my head. Your take, Gobbit? Garage doesn't have enough escape routes. Too secure. Too many potential reinforcements. I'm not into it. Personally, I'd go with the mistress's place. It's like a giant middle finger right in his face. It sends a message. Don't mess with us. What's your choice, Isabel? Parking garage. It's a compromise. I think the benefits outweigh the downsides. I agree. Parking garage. Middle ground. No innocence. Okay. The call's made. We go with the middle ground. There we go. Decent amount of combat. We're already suited and booted for that. So that's not exactly hard. What's the broker code? 0006. There we go. What a basic code. An advanced med kit. Okay, that can be really handy on Gobbit. Some sort of badge? Oh, some Nuyen. Cram. Jesus Christ. That's like loading up a turn to be in another turn. That would be a really good one for like an ambush. You see somebody coming by, you cram it in, and then you just go ham for a round. Hit them really hard. You know, cram a churn into another churn. It's fine. Back up and head out. Yep, here we go. Subdue them with the inhibitor. Knight errant. Ugh, great. Activate our guardian. Dunkin' Donut can go over here. Goblet can go back here. And Gaichu can approach. They've already been found out. It's better that we go up there and beat them up. Know what I mean? Full auto on... Actually, can I... Wild aim. That'll help. That'll help immensely, honestly. Delete. A second Knight Errant is not going to be around to cause problems for us. Or it might be. Huh. Okay, then he is. Poor Gaichu, he doesn't deserve this. He doesn't deserve the pain that's being brought to him. Mark this guy, and then use our magic to bear totem up. There we go. It's a free heal that we don't really need to work for. We Deadeye this. Okay, then. That is a hell of an entrance. Channeled haste him. Let him go ham. This can only end well for us. Secure Mr. Lee! And disease. Last 3 rounds. And that'll do nicely. Drone, go forth. Sally forth, my drone. Cause some havoc. Sniper, plastic face man, there it is. Big whiffs. We do have a disease cloud, so there is that at least. Which means that we can make full use of our, our boy. Of course, Gaichu's gonna have to heal, but we can do that pretty easily, actually. Take cover. Everybody's gotta move up. Hopefully we can do so pretty safely. Alright, Gaichu, do your thing. This will reduce the amount of effort that he has to put in to keep himself going. A primo med kit just to keep him up and operational. And yeah, Heaven Stance. Delete. There we go, that'll put him down. That Knight Errant Sniper is a problem as well, you gotta admit. Not a fan of him. Jesus. That is a heavy shot. If I go here... Yeah, we'll just go here. Easier to line up. Just trying to think of like some good options on what we can do here. Oh, I forgot the frickin' neuro thing, didn't I? Huh. Okay. We might want to subdue and zip tie an enemy at some point. The plastic face man if he decides to try to bail on us, you know? It could work. Could work. Let's take our drone out for a spin, shall we? Oh, there's only one target. Plastic face man. We may have forgotten to take the neuro thing with us. which is a problem. We're gonna drop some fog down here. That'll prevent him from doing much. Okay, killing him is not the option. Plastic Face Man must survive. Restart. Now we need that neuro thingy, the taser, essentially. Hopefully we can get that done. Alright, don't kill Plastic Face Man. Hey, at least this allows us to properly prepare this. Alright, Gobbet. Individual. Duncan, Gobbet. Team. I guess she could use a Benelli, couldn't she? Let's give Duncan the Benelli, the pistol to Gobbet. Alright. Actually, she can have the bolt, and Gaichu can have the... Gaichu can't use the pistol. Alright, that's fine. Medkit. Medkit. Medical. Fire. Gotta redo it. Give me a second. Shouldn't take us too long to get in there. Just gotta go deal with it. Talk with Zhao Ji, interesting house court. Unfortunate that we couldn't pay the lady for her taser. But noted. Noted. Alright, at least we now know the key, right? So we can just grab this ahead of time. Shouldn't take us too long to do either. Yeah, there we go. We already know our code, it's fine. Yoink! All mine. There we go. I think we might want to cram up on Gaichu so they can go a little ham on the place. That might make sense. Gaichu can then go and basically assassinate everything. Yeah, that's nice. How much? You don't want to work with Josephine saying ambush. There we go. Shouldn't take as long to deal with this. Not at all. They're gonna make those moves. Crunchy, I need you to go here. Mark up the target. Activate our Guardian Drone. Alright. There we go, there's some damage. That'll do plenty. Duncan, take cover. And obliterate. Because I want to make absolutely sure that she does not get out of here. Aced up Gaichu. And that will allow him to go a little ridiculous. The bloodthirsty katana. Truly the edgiest of katana. There we go. And give her a bite just so you can get some heals. There we go. Surging volcano. Lightning fells the oak. Hot potato. There we go. Yeah, now that Duncan has the magnetic arm, he can just yeet back some explosives. It's fine. Duncan! Would you mind getting back here? That'd be great. Deal with the mage. And we're gonna heal everybody up with Bear Totem. And I'll make sure that they are fine. There you go, Gaichu. Go wild. Yeah, okay. Obliterate. I wonder why he goes to Surging Volcano. That's some serious damage. And that'll probably hit him down. Next target, the mage. There we go. Well, this is just trying to keep our teammate healthy and our teammates healthy for the next step. We're gonna need as much health as we can to force our way through that area. The more the merrier, you know. Deal with this enforcer and go full auto on this guy. Boost Gaichu specifically, because he's the only one we really need to boost. And who needs healing? Well, not really Gaichu. I guess we'll just make sure he's fine for the next fight. Yeah, that works. Lightning fells the oak. This shouldn't take long. Surging Volcano. Pick up her stuff. Grab the data, and we can go. Shouldn't take us too long to do it either. Yep, yep. Sleed. Mastication. Any thoughts? Your take. Gaichu. Isabel. Anyway, decision. Middle ground, no innocence. Yep, here we go. Straight to combat. Alright, I need to remember. No wiping out the plastic face man. He needs to live. Has to live. Can't extract from him if he's dead, after all. That being said, we can go a little ridiculous. Activate the drone. Send forth Duncan. Gobbit. Gaichu. Prepare your rush. Alright. Channel haste on Gaichu. That'll help out a lot. Wild aim on Duncan. And Gaichu, I guess. Alright, let's mark him. Tag and bag him. Go forth, my drone. Be a sufficient distraction. Hello there. Alright, Duncan, wipe out this Knight Errant. I want to make sure he's dead. It shouldn't take long. He's not gonna live. Okay, he might live. That's honestly kind of surprising. There we go, that's the damage I was looking for. Yeah, that's cute. And then I'll put him down. Everyone prepare for the breach. Shouldn't take as long to get in there. It's just a matter of timing it. And we're also gonna have to get ready for the breach. Alright, the moment this thing is fired, we're in. That's what I thought. Phew. There we go. Hello there! How are you today? Wild aim them all up. There we go. Magic Marble. Causes affected targets to ignore their foes for a round. And you can summon up a fire elemental. Force 2. An Inferno to go a little ham on him. Secure Mr. Lee! Get in combat. Drone gets in position. We're getting pretty good at setting up our assassination attempts here. There we go. Gobbit can get behind this wall. And Gaichu... Well, Gaichu. Gaichu will be fine. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hello! There we go. Miss. Ow. That's my body, thank you. Hot potato. Unbalanced. Not bad. Not bad at all. I want to secure this side. Make sure we don't have to split our attention at all. Might as well unload into this guy. That was an accident and a half. Gobbit! Do you mind healing me up a little bit? Or not? Okay. Do we have our bear totem back? Yes, we do. I'll retain us. Gobbit! Let's see what we can do here. Let's do a wild aim, shall we? 4 AP. I'll go a little wild. Go fireball. Or not. Never mind. Mana charge. Not bad. Let's move forward. Bomb some nerds. Didn't take much effort to do so. There we go. Even a small elemental can help out a lot. Your damage, Gaichu. Eat some meta-human meat. There we go. And that'll do quite a bit of damage. Burst fire. Yeah, burst fire is not bad. More chance to actually hit. There's that. And there goes Plastic Man. More reinforcements. A single rigger, okay. And something more important. An actual threat, lovely. A conjurer. Let's hit that rigger. I want to destroy it first. Get the most you can out of this. Yeah, this'll do nicely. A second fireball that'll also wipe out our spirit, yeah. We don't need to worry about that. There we go. This will allow Gaichu to wipe out this captain. which will then allow him to go for this bodyguard. Easy enough. Nothing too hard, honestly. Just need to wipe out some threats. That rigor is going to be a pain if we don't deal with it sooner, rather than later. So we should probably shoot him down first. Goodbye, rigor. Yeah, that's what I thought. Plastic Face Man is going to have a rough time. 4 AP, god damn. Somebody's feeling confident. Ow. I am close to death. Let's just make sure that we don't die. Not immediately, at least. Wild aim on Gaichu, because why not? Yeah, that's something. You delete the Conjurer. That way we do as much damage as possible. Oh, we gotta reload, huh? Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Can't complain too much about that. That sniper's gonna have to go. But we should be fine for now, honestly. And I'll put him down, and then full auto will take out the Conjurer. Who has that Nero stun thing? Oh, we got somebody from behind. Okay. We got some people from behind. Hi! Nice to meet you. I think? Let's get behind cover. Yeah, we're not dealing with that shit. That's just not happening. I'm sorry. That ain't happening. Yeah, there we go. Destroy them with as much bullets as possible. Bit of a shock that there was somebody behind us, but hey, whatever. Maybe there's another one over here? Gaichu, go secure, please. Alright. That works. So, how do we finish this off? I guess it's the... Ah, there it is. Neural inhibitor. And leaves them stunned. Inhibit. Rounds until they're unconscious. Good. Now everybody needs to take cover. Because he's still going to try to kill us. And I'd rather not have that happen. Reload. Gaichu. Get to cover. There we go. Yeah, he's not surviving this. All I have to do is wait. Ow. That's my butt, thank you. I don't know you shooting that. There we go. The neural inhibitor device seems to be working. Let's get this guy to a secure location and get some answers out of him. I'll calm the crew and have them meet us. I'm gonna enjoy this. Let's see what we got here. Neural inhibitor is working. Good. Oh, hi, Raptor. Nice to see you. The crew is silent as you lead your captor to the rooftop rendezvous you designated before the run. As you planned, find the others waiting there for you. Li Tai Lung's artificial features are molded into an expression of aloof intellect and mocking rigidity. The plastic that makes up his face is soft, flexing with the motion of his underlying musculature. Overlapping wafers of silver and bronze foil buried inside the material catch the light as he moves. It's the work of a master craftsman. Cyberware is a form of modern art, likely commissioned at modern art prices. An ostentatious display of status and wealth. The plastic-faced man examines the zip ties that binds his wrists with an expression of detached amusement. Isabel runs a long cable from her PDA to the jack in the back of his head and nods at you. Well, this is interesting, I must say. He chuckles, an odd, hollow sound. I don't recall ever having been in this situation before. Usually I simply awaken to find myself in a strange new environment, wondering what happened. Not this time, Mr. Lee. You know my name, too. Very impressive. He surveys her crew with detached indifference. Looking at the lot of you, I think it's safe to assume that a violent extraction of information is the next order of business. Oh, you can bank on that, asshole. Who focuses attention on the plastic-faced man's kneecaps. So, just to take me in an empty parking garage surrounded by corporate security. He considers. Low chance for civilian casualties. Clearly, the safety of innocents is a priority for you. We have a problem. Isabel stares down at her PDA. Dreamland's neural inhibitor software isn't interacting with this guy's cortical implant the same way it worked with her own. It's only going to slow the memory wipe process. Anything you can do? Stop it? Nothing. This is way beyond me. We're talking about software I didn't write interacting with two different pieces of headwear I've never seen before. We're lucky this works at all. Begins a flurry of two-handed thumb taps on our PDA. I'll try and key in some buffering routines or something to slow it as much as I can, but my confidence is low. Isabel shakes her head at the PDA, her face pinched in frustration. This guy's memory is going to be wiped one way or another. I'd start asking questions. Tense. Very tense. The silky plastic of his face slides into a smooth smile. I guess I'll answer your questions. Rather slowly. You know what's next. I wonder what's under that mask of yours. I was just wondering the same thing. Koshai's servos whir as if in anticipation. Don't bother looking. Neither of us will enjoy it, I guarantee. Besides, I was joking. We don't need to step through a process. My clients know I'm a professional and that I take extraordinary precautions to protect their secrets. If those precautions were compromised, it was due to an extreme circumstance. His chin lifts a bit and his tone becomes even more matter-of-fact. You ask your questions, I'll answer them as efficiently as I can. When we're done, I'll shake hands with a stranger and walk away wondering what just happened. What is Prosperity? Prosperity Tower is Sang Mechanical Engineering's corporate headquarters. Prosperity is also one of Josephine's pet projects. Which one do you want to know about first? Tick-tock. Want to hear about the Prosperity Project? Oh, that's going to be challenging. You see, the Prosperity Project is Zhou Sang's best kept secret, and the best way to keep secrets is to not tell anyone. Even someone whose memories can be wiped. All I know is that Prosperity is something built deep inside Kowloon Walled City, some kind of experiment that someone was working on. Edward Sang. No, wait. Raymond Black, my father, who stands up tall, takes the amused tone he gets when someone's about to get hurt. Hey, Mr. Plastic, maybe you could settle a bet between me and my sibling here. Hello, Void Angel, how you doing? Welcome to Shadowrun, Hong Kong. By all means, ask away. Wu puts his face close to Lee's. His breath fogs the plastic. Now, I think Raymond is still alive, but my sibling here isn't so sure. Wu's voice drops to a stage whisper. Which is it, buddy? Raymond Black, dead or alive? I got 20 new yen on this. Welcome. Or, sorry, Void Region, sorry. God damn it. Brain slipped. My apologies, Void Region. How you doing? God damn it. My apologies. Yeah. Fair enough. My apologies. I read the name, I thought, oh, Void. That's probably Void Angel. No, it's Void Region. Oh, there we go. We're playing Shadowrun. Hong Kong. Mostly just going through story, and it gives me an excuse to make funny voices, but it's still pretty good. Anyways, my question. By all means, ask away. We're questioning this plastic-faced dude, so why not? Fair enough, good at art. And was wondering. Go on. Now redesigning your profile picture. If you wanna throw your artistic talent behind it, by all means. No guarantee that I'll use it, but I would be honored to have you do so. If you like, there is a Discord now. If you wanna post it there, that'll work pretty well. And hey, get some eyes on your artwork, right? No guarantees. But maybe. Guys, the status bar just popped up. It isn't moving yet, but you never know when it might take a jump. Little Decker watches the screen for a moment. It's stuck at 0 right now, but the process is starting and there's nothing I can do to stop it. Here, give me that. Lee reaches a perfectly manicured hand to Isabel. I'll show you something. Isabel pulls away on instinct and looks at you. This is a calculated gamble. You're running out of time and holding all the guns. I have information you want, and betting that if I share it with you, you won't kill me when this is over. Go on is. Plastic face man takes the PDA from Isabel and stares down at the screen. His eyes become unfocused and he stands like a statue. I'll try my best to serve my lord. Thank you very much, my wonderful, friend Void Region. I appreciate the thought, if nothing else. A low-resolution video recording pops onto the screen. A small weathered man, possibly in his 70s, is strapped into a high-tech chair and connected to an elaborate scientific instrument behind him. The recording is from the first-person perspective, presumably the plastic face man's. This is from when I first brought the asset, your father, to Prosperity Tower. His eyes remain unfocused, still as a statue, after I took him from the tea house on the docks, so he is alive. The video continues and a confident voice can be heard from off-screen. A woman's. Can't make out what she says. The point of view turns to the right, and a graceful woman of indeterminate age steps into view. She's clearly advanced in years, but access to a nourishing diet and cutting-edge pharmaceuticals afford her the vitality of someone much younger. She speaks directly to the camera. Her tone is hard. Have you ever played a Shadowrun game or heard of the system before? I personally find it fascinating, but I haven't seen too many people play it, you know? I warned you to be gentle with him, Mr. Lee. Fair enough. So, Shadowrun is a cyberpunk setting, but a little different. It's not like Cyberpunk 2077 or whatever. No. Cyberpunk is all about just, like, technology advancing, and you've got these cool cyberware now. Shadowrun has that. It does have cybernetics, it has drones. The reason I've asked is I've been experimenting with angles. Ah. Fair enough. Not only is there cyberpunky stuff, but also magic has made a comeback, so in addition to having cybernetic implants, you also have dragons, and trolls, and orcs, as our, friend here is. She looks over at the old man with genuine concern. He looks as if someone tased him. The voice of the plastic face man replies, I assure you, Miss Sang, I was gentle. He walked out of the tea house under his own power. The old man speaks, his voice weary and hoarse. I have some water, mother. My throat feels like it's on fire. An angled PFP would make me not feel like I'm being stared at through my computer. The gaze, the glare of the profile picture. It is eye-catching. Fair enough. If you'd like to go for it, by all means. He responds tenderly, Yes, of course, Edward. I'll have someone bring you some ice chips. The plastic-faced man speaks again, his voice lowered. His son has apparently been through some sort of ordeal. He appeared demented at times. Been mumbling about stopping something. Prosperity, I think. Yes, well, that won't be happening. The woman addresses her son, speaking a bit too loudly, as if he is hard of hearing. You won't be stopping prosperity, Edward. I want you to get that out of your mind. Do you understand? This is going to be a long process. By all means, you're welcome to lurk and hang out if you want. While you're doing so, I will be honored to have you. I understand perfectly well, Mother. There's no need to shout. But I won't give up. Prosperity must be stopped. All those poor people. The woman frowns and shakes her head. First I start with paper and then figure out how I'm supposed to do digital art. Ah. Fair enough. I tried to do art at one point, but I just couldn't get it to the point where I was happy with it. I know, Edward, I know. Those poor people. I've done a lot of good to make up for it since you left shelters, hospitals, all sorts of good work. Now it's time to do something for you. Something I should have done a long time ago, perhaps. On the left side of the screen, a man enters in a white lab coat. The woman looks up and nods at the lab coat and man as the There, and the lab coat man places chrome apparatus on the old man's head. Raymond speaks dreamily as if a drug has started its work. What is this, Mama? What are you doing to me? I'm fixing you, Edward. He walks up close to the old man, strokes his head words. He walks up close to the old man, strokes his head tenderly, leans forward to kiss it. All you can see is failure. You're incapable of seeing the good in what you've done. The man in the white lab coat presses a button on Raymond's chair, and a robotic arm swings into view. A cobalt blue light springs from its tip, and the arm quickly circumnavigates the old man's head, bathing it in oscillating blue. A high-definition, three-dimensional image of Raymond's brain appears on the wall behind. I've been inspired by Mr. Lee here. The man turns and looks at the camera. We're going to do some editing of your memories, to relieve you of the burden. Raymond mumbles dreamily, desperately fighting to get the words out. Oh, Mama, wait, I figured out what to do. Then he is asleep. The woman moves closer to the camera. Your payment will be made according to our agreements. She turns away, her voice cold. Once the rest of them are dead. The video ends, the plastic-faced man exhales slowly. A big risk showing you that. I don't give a rat's ass. Wu turns to you. You see? I knew it. I told you. Raymond's alive. Sang's holding him at Prosperity Tower. Maybe alive, but it looks like his mom's gonna erase part of his memory, just like Johnny Plastic here. Gonna try to fix him? What kind of mother would do that? Suddenly, something catches her eye. She looks down suddenly. Shit. Isabel thumbs her PDA furiously, but it's no use. That's it. He's wiping. He pulls the cable from her PDA and drops it to the ground in aggravation. Oh. Hello. The plastic-faced man looks down at his zip-tied hands and then slowly surveys his surroundings. Oh. Isn't this awkward? What do you want to do with this guy? He's got no memories, so it's probably safe to let him go, but Auntie said he should take a dirt nap. Wu raises his rifle. All the same to me. What Auntie wants, Auntie gets. He gave us everything we asked for and more. He's seen our faces. I have nothing to connect them with. It's all the same to you. I'd prefer to just walk away. On the one hand, he's got a cerebral implant thing that wipes his memories. On the other hand, our fixer, Auntie Chang, is a hard ass and wants him dead. And he could also come back later and cause problems for us, which I don't want. No loose ends. My pleasure. No mercy. Dealt with. Our job is done. Now I just have to find a way to get Raymond Black and figure out what the hell this prosperity is in, Kowloon. So far the story of this game has been mostly just, trying to figure out, like, what the hell is going on with Raymond Black, the, foster father of our character. He's been taken to Hong Kong and disappeared. He wanted to go into Kowloon Walled City, so we checked that out, but we quickly left and started doing jobs for Kindly Chang. The fixer that I mentioned. For the most part, we weren't able to find much, but this has been the main, like, story beat that we got. The trip from Shek Kip Mai back to Hioi is quiet, as you process the information revealed by the plastic-faced man. Prosperity's a name. Two names, actually. One is a secret project Raymond was working on before he left for Seattle. The other is the corporate headquarters of Sang Mechanical Services. Prosperity Tower is where Raymond Black is being held, alive. It's also where his memory is in the process of being reprogrammed by his mother, and time is ticking. The plastic-faced man proved surprisingly amenable and quite useful. Before he killed him. Your next stop is Kindly Chang. She'll want to hear this. We could use the extra nuyen, you know, the extra creds, so we can actually afford some better equipment. Arma gain 10, dear God. You step out of the MTR station and into the balmy night air. An impenetrable wall of clouds, heavy with imminent rain, is blown from the south. It covers the stars, causing them to wink out one by one. You can smell something on the air, something electric. The wind whips up around you and the clouds begin moving in a thick grayscale swirl. The spiral builds and grows, shimmering with faint amber light. As you watch the clouds roil in the sky, the sounds of the city retreat. A bubble of soft white noise replaces them, wrapping around your head and reflecting your own heartbeat back on you. You look down from the clouds to see the lights of the docks dancing in a warm, saturated bloom. Let's take a shot with our PDA. You raise your wrist to capture the view with your PDA's built-in camera. The image swims into focus on the machine's tiny screen as the camera's lens adjusts to the light. That's when the first twinge tickles your chest. Lets you know that something's coming. A moment later, you feel an incredible tightness in your chest. It feels like your heart is being crushed on the foot of a giant. Your vision goes gray and your sense of balance disappears. Gradually, blood rushes in to refill the organ, inflating it like a balloon. Time to make a self-diagnosis. You reach up to feel your pulse. It's racing. As you press your fingers to your neck, you know that your skin has gone cold and clammy. Dimly, you realize that you're going into shock. You stumble forward, and every cell in your body seems to vibrate. The energy thrums inside you, pulsating, building to an unbearable crescendo, and then you're on the other side of it. Find yourself standing in a familiar courtyard. The walled city. You're back in the walled city, just like your dreams. You can taste the stench of the place, the mildew and plaster and wet dog stink of the slum. What the... The crumbling facades of tenement buildings lean into one another above you, closing in on either side and creating a narrow walkway. Just like in your dreams, there's nowhere else to go. Nowhere but forward. Down the path ahead. Start walking. You know your legs carry you forward. You feel a crippling sense of certainty in the back of your mind, and it tells you that you've taken the same walk hundreds of times before. The sense of claustrophobia mounts and builds with every step you take. It feels like you're worming your way forward down a long, dark tunnel. The humidity of the place sticks to your skin. As you proceed deeper into the walled city, a low rumble fills the air, the noise of enormous gears in motion. You feel hollow, empty. With every step you take, you can feel that emptiness growing, an unbearable yearning unlike any hunger you've ever known. Continue walking, just as you always have. Just as you were meant to. Off in the distance, an alien silhouette beckons to you. It's her. The tall, slender thing from your dreams, the elusive figure that you've always been moving toward, but never quite reach. A crowd of locals lines the path ahead, kneeling in supplication. They look emaciated, all skin and bones, clothed head to toe in dirty rags. Ignore them and keep moving. You rush past the kneeling figures and continue forward. As you do so, a mounting sense of correctness builds in your chest. These people are beneath us. They should be ignored. Your feet carry you past them, and soon enough, they fade from view. Your legs carry you deeper and deeper into the beating heart of the tenement. You haven't reached the center yet. Must be close. It's incredibly hot and humid in here. The sweat rolls down your body in sheets. Your thoughts go hazy with the heat. A dim sense of unease takes root in the pit of your stomach. Shake it off. Shake your head, struggling to clear away the fog. The omnipresent sound of grinding gears isn't helping. Looking up, see where the noise is coming from. A hatch. The same door that you saw in your nightmare back when all this began. The markings on the door are legible now, a single word in faded yellow paint. Prosperity. Suddenly, impossibly, the alien figure that you've been moving toward is standing right in front of you. At the same time, your vision finally clears and ice water runs through your veins. The walled city isn't a slum at all. It's an enormous, gaping maw. The buildings are a forest of crooked teeth. The thing reaches for you with inhuman speed and grace. It plunges fingers of polished ivory into your mouth. Slowly, terribly, it begins to wrench your jaw open. You can feel your teeth splinter and break, and... Rough fingers on your shoulders snap you back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. The hand clenches into a vise-like grips and yanks you backward off of your feet. You come crashing down to the floor of the Hioi MTR station. You can feel a rush of wind just in front of you. A passing train. What is wrong with you? Strangler Bao eyes you coolly. Auntie Chang's lost too many runners already. Besides, there are cleaner ways to end your life than jumping in front of a train. Thank you. I owe you my life. He grunts. You're right. Now get up and get back to the floating wreck that you sleep in. You don't get to die in here unless Mrs. Chang says you do. Huh. Well, that's fun. Magical attack happened. Okay, so the walled city is attacking us, pretty much. That's lovely. Yeah, let's boost our intelligence. If we can, we should. All we need is one more and we can max it out. To the highest level that we can. Jesus. That is a dark event. Human refugee. Pride enforcer. A pair of men, refugees from the looks of them, stand near the city entrance. They're absorbed by their conversation, voices low. The elf sways nervously as he speaks, but the human is steadfast. His gravelly words are harder to make out than the others, but you can hear the agitation in them. Neither man seems aware of your presence. Telling you, the first chance we get, we've got to get out of here. Leave the country. Things are so backed up that even if the walled city were gutted and cleaned tomorrow, we'd still be waiting through the fallout. Yes? Prejudice wouldn't just disappear. What's up, Void Region? The elf's head dips up and down in agreement. I know, you're right. You always are. Cannot incorporate the good game logo on your... Aha, fair enough. It's more good vibes, but, do what you like, my dude. Good vibes are just kind of my my mission statement, and that's about it. It is much too complicated. That is absolutely fine, my dude. Don't worry about it. No, you're right. You always are. I spoke to my sister. She's on board. Didn't take much convincing either. Those few of us who know about the monsters that don't want to be anywhere near the city, things like that, they leave a mark on a place. It'll never be right again. That is absolutely fine, Void Region. I appreciate it nonetheless. You say something about monsters? Monsters? Oh, no, you must have misheard me. No monsters here, only corporate tyrants. Not a silly thing to miss here, monsters. That's right, monsters. He keeps his voice low without breaking eye contact. He leans in toward you. The Yama Kings. He pats the back of his flustered friend. It's alright, Lorne, as we'll start talking about it. Not everyone's gonna believe us, but those who do can prepare themselves, like us. Lorne sways uncomfortably, but dips his head up and down in agreement. The knight continues. Stars a whisper, a rumor. The Yama Kings are coming to feast on us, the walled city. Well, we took it for what it was, superstitious bullshit. That is, until things started happening. Now, the walled city has always been its own kind of hell, but these last few months, somehow, things started getting worse. People got more aggressive, others started to spiral emotionally, and our dreams grew more intense, more frightening. It's the Yama Kings, we're sure of it. They're going to destroy our souls and eat our bodies. We have to leave, but there are so many people who can't. I just wish we could take them all, Aaron. A small tremble shakes his willowy frame. Impossible, Lorne. What we can do is save ourselves. Let's just concentrate on getting out of this alive, alright? Aaron returns his hard gaze to you. So now you know. Monsters, Yama Kings, are descending upon us from their ethereal thrones, coming to rip our essences apart. The sooner we get out of here, the better. The Yama Kings being a bit of mythos in the walled city that we learned about from Isabel, our dwarf decker. Unfortunately, in Shadowrun, myths tend to not stay myths. They tend to, you know, appear. There's something darker working in the walled city, and you're wise for wanting to get out of here. But you better get out of there soon. Things are starting to really heat up. Lauren looks at Aaron, fear in his eyes. Yes, soon. My sister's running whenever we are. Aaron gives him a curt nod. Alright. I'll make plans right away. Thanks, stranger. Right, enforcer. One of Kindly's enforcers bars the path from the walled city into Ioi, blocking the walkway with his body. A woman in a ragged shawl stands in front of him, her hands clasped, begging to be let through. He doesn't move. Please, you have to let me through. My husband and children are already in Ioi. I need to meet them. I have to... Nice try, but back off. You don't get in here. Nobody does. Oh man, let her through. One more person in Ioi won't hurt anything. It isn't my decision. Auntie Chang gave orders. Besides which, there are 100,000 other beggars behind her who just love to get in here. They've been banging at the gates all day. Think I should let them all through? I don't care if you help them or not. Just please help me. Think of my family. I don't know your family, woman. Probably don't even have one. I, on the other hand, do have people in Ioi. If I disobey Auntie Chang, what happens to them won't be pretty. I just kindly care about refugees passing through Ioi. If they were content to pass through, she probably wouldn't. But that isn't what these people do. They get out and they try to stay here. With everything that's going down, the last thing that Kindly wants to have to worry about is the population of Ioi suddenly tripling. So we aren't taking anybody. Period. Refugee's tear-streaked face twists into a snarl. Big bastard! Why won't you let us through? I'll come back with so many others that you can't hope to stop us. We can't stay in the walled city, not with what's coming. We won't. You be my guest, woman. Bring as many friends as you like. He pats a conspicuous bulge under his jacket. I'll make sure to have a bullet for each of you. That's a little fucked up. Huh. Maximum loss still missing. That's unfortunate. Does the puppet have anything more to say? Like at all? Nothing. Unfortunate. We should probably talk with Auntie Chang. Make sure we got all that done. We can't get any better drones. You already have a Class S. So that's as good as we're getting. At least for now. Let's see what we got here, kindly. The walk through the Mahjong parlor is punctuated by the tantalizing smell of coconut and fried confection. Your crew surrounds Connie Chang, watching uncomfortably as she peels small, egg-shaped delicacies from a waffle-like pastry and pops them into her mouth. Each time she does, her eyes close in ecstasy and a soft sound comes from her throat. There you are. Your crew here tells me that you were unable to locate and interrogate the plastic-faced man. The straw sandal's eyes narrow and her rusty voice takes on a jagged edge. They haven't told me his current disposition, however. I assume everything went as I instructed. I was going to take the face as a trophy, but I thought it'd be tacky. I don't know. The triad's boss smiles and her little black eyes flash. Trophies have their value. Goblet's eyes scan the room, apparently looking for trophies. I trust he got something useful out of them. We got plenty. Wu sounds eager. He gave us a data dump on everything he knew about Prosperity Tower. First-hand info. Josephine's headquarters. He puts down the pastry, rubs her nose, considering. That could be useful, I suppose. What do you intend on doing with it? We're gonna rescue Raymond. He's alive, Auntie, just like I said he was. Josephine's holding him in there. She's doing something to his brain. Something to his brain? She takes another bite of her pastry. What is that old bitch up to now? Based on the memory that Mr. Plastic showed us, it looks like she's trying to rewire her son's memories, using something called ASSIST, Artificial Sensory Induction Systems Technology. One thing that is very difficult with reference to angled images? By all means, go on. Fair point, fair point. That is absolutely fair, especially since the hair doesn't actually, like, change direction much. This thing is, this model is not very, it's pretty solid, but the hair doesn't really change direction much. Allows the user to record, process, and feed synthetic sensory input to the brain. Like a SimSense chip. Multi-directional, yee. Yes, Auntie, it's the technology that led to SimSense. It's also what allows Deckers to enter the Matrix, and grants riggers a neural connection to their drones. An expert assist technician could alter someone's personality, memory, even identity. Guessing experts like that don't grow on trees. Definitely not. Changing someone's memories requires a world-class expert in assist and a massive amount of computing power. Not sure exactly what they're doing to him. Guessing that his mom wants him to forget something, or to remember it differently, maybe. What do we know about Prosperity Tower? Mr. Placus. Mr. Plastic dropped us a couple of terabytes of data on Prosperity Tower, right out of his brain. Isabel and I have been studying it. Lots of good intel to mine there. Looks at the rest of the crew. Just what we need to take a run at the place and hope to get out alive. Oh, great. We're going into another frickin' megacorporation's arcology to go and mess with some megacorporation. And this one isn't even trying to save the world from multidimensional bugs. So, I mean, there's that. How do we make our approach? Fortunately, Prosperity Tower is one of Sang's lower security locations. Mostly administrative, marketing, that sort of thing. That's good. Kindly turns to an enforcer. Mr. Bao, give the runners those old Sang security passes you used on that hijacking last year. Yes, Miss Chang. They'll get them. Those passes should get you through the lobby. The child boss pokes a fingernail between your teeth and dislodges a piece of pastry. You'll still have to explain your presence, so don't expect to just walk on through. About that junk data you held on to after the Wu Jing run, Isabel. Anything in there we can use? Good thinking, and I'm already ahead of you. I scoured the leftover Wuxing paperwork and found a way to change our status to special couriers. You can use that to pose as a third party Wuxing uses to deliver important packages. That'll work for a while, but we can't expect to stay in cover for long. One way or another, things are gonna get hot. Loading dock sounds like just the edge we need. Let's do it. Okay, I'll get us booked into the Sang system and print off some matching papers. We'll need a van to make it look legit. Bow. Consider it done. And to think I have to turn it into digital art afterwards, so... yeah, that's gonna be a pain. But at least you got something to work with, right? And hey, this is excellent practice. From what I've heard from friends who are very much in the artistic field, it is a constant act of improving, practicing, and working on your art, you know? Talk to me about the security setup. How do we get to Raymond? The key to this operation are the 3 security stations located on different floors. The matrix systems in these security stations are the command and control hubs for the entire building security. As such, they're the best place to find out where Raymond Black is being held. That's all I got on his location? All we know is that he's being held somewhere called Lab 12. But where that is, or how to get in there, is something we'll need to figure out on site. I wonder who that may be. Never know. If things go hostile, the best thing to do is get to an alarm panel or a matrix security node and shut things down. If we're noticed, we'll have a brief window to cut the link to the alarm system. If we do that, they'll isolate the whole floor from the security system. Okay, then. From the security system, the rest of the building won't know what's happening there. If the alarm goes off and we cut the link to the alarm, we can spoof the system, tell it we've moved on to another location. That might work once or twice, but if we spoof too many alarms, they'll figure it out. How long? What about guards? Quantity training? Maybe 30 seconds, maybe less if the network isn't cluttered with traffic. Is there as a failsafe, so security doesn't stampede all over the building if a janitor forgets to close the door. Alright, what about the guards? Quantity? Training? Standard corp security for the most part, but Sang has a rapid response squad for high priority events. That would be us. Do you think an intrusion to Lab 12 will qualify as a high priority event? Judging by the way Grandma Sang took out Carter, Gutshot, and Nightjar, I'd say she isn't interested in anyone getting near her son. Exactly. You can always work on it in multiple days. If you want to keep working on it at all, that is. Back to face Sang's elite security once we find him. I made a lot of progress in the course of half an hour, so I'm done for now. Fair enough. Fair enough, my dude. What else do we have on the security stations themselves? Staffing? Weaknesses? Only one thing worth mentioning. Isabel looks at, woo, the grammar sucks. Eh, fair enough. People who like to grammar police are a little neurotic, in my opinion. Yeah, so long as the gist of the language got through, I don't see any reason to harp on about grammar, right? The only way into security station is with a key card, and guards on each floor carry a card on the station, or to the station on that floor. That's absolutely fine. So we can get a card by taking them out, but there might be other ways of getting key cards. Ooh, cross his arms across his chest. Like I said, security stations are the key to this operation. They provide multiple opportunities to exploit the system, determine how to approach the rest of our incursion. High priority. Check. You want to take them fast, but if they have a chance to respond. What should we hit first? Little Decker purses her lips. No way to know. We need to take out one of them and use it to determine our next step. It's like we have directions to go find a map. Well, I need to know about security. Well, by all means. Don't worry about it. There's no reason to get nerves over it, right? Everybody's got to start somewhere, right? And hey, maybe it can turn into like a proper career if you get interested enough in it, you know? I know there's some pretty good money out there for that sort of thing. Assuming you can get the commissions. So how do we stop this assist thing from rewiring Raymond? All we know is that an assist device is located in Lab 12. It's the only one in the building. Now I doubt that Grandma would just hand over the passcodes to her system if we asked nicely. So we need a Decker to assist to access the assist device and eject him from the system safely before she scrambles his brain. What does the Decker need to do? Or Decker need to do to eject him? Like I said, we don't know. We are going to have to improvise. Figure that out when we get there. That's all I need to know. One other thing. While I was helping Duncan verify as much of this data as I could, I decided to collect our marker with Bull and his team of runners. Good call. We need all the help we can get. Isabel looks up at Wu, her eyes big and round. Yeah, no kidding. Turns out Bull and our runner friends hit Sang a few months back. Low rent, smash and grab for another corp, but they got a quick scan of the building's matrix security before they were rabbited. They gave us data flags that pinpoint where the security nodes are located inside of Sang's system. So, when we jack into a security station, we'll be able to make a direct attack on the security node. That could just buy us the seconds we'll need to cut the alarm link. Nice work! Apparently cuts in, licking your fingers with loud smacking noises. One more thing. While you're in her headquarters, look for anything we can use to incriminate or embarrass Josephine Sang. I want dirt. Something I can feed to an acquaintance on the executive council. Someone who stands to gain from it. Does it come with a cash bonus? She pops another egg tree into her mouth and her eggs close tight with pleasure. Of course, my sweet. Of course. Looking for a job, huh? What kind of job, if you don't mind me asking? A long process. Oh, I know. Oh, it's bad enough up here. I can't imagine it's any better in the U.S. Now go enjoy Prosperity Tower. She smiles wolfishly. And give Josephine Sang my regards. Have to get permission from your parents first. Ah. I see. Well, always make sure to do a little background research on the company. And then you have to get the job, exactly. Some companies will look good on the outside, but sometimes they'll be kind of shady or shitty on the inside. So you're probably going to want to double check, you know? Work permit back to the school, then I can work. Ah, I see. That does sound like it's a bit of a pain in the ass to get done. But hey, fair enough. Boost our intelligence so we are as big brain as possible. And I guess charisma? Eh? Quickness. We can't boost our dodge. Ranged combat is useless because we can't hold a gun. Convincing my parents, yeah. That's gonna take a little work. Pretty much mission impossible. We pick up cyber affinity. That'll allow us to get some weapons built into us. Just a little bit. Enough to maybe make some attacks as a last resort. So we're not limited to just decking somebody upside the head when we are forced into melee combat. Human transient. How's these two? A pair of dead-eyed transients lean against the abandoned car, their shoulders slumped. A pile of overstuffed bags lie in a heap on the sidewalk, spilling into the rain-choked gutter. Smaller, the pair looks down. Notices that his bags are getting soaked and does nothing. Seems like he's too exhausted to care. Sure, the transient slowly shifts his attention to you. His voice comes out hollow and empty. You're one of Chang's. What's it to you? Well, hopefully, they'll let you leave. He nods his head toward the Hioi gates and the open road beyond. That's what we're doing. Getting the hell out of here while we still can. Ah, subway. Fair enough. Be careful. Subway is pretty taxing on the body. You wouldn't think it, but doing kitchen work can be quite exhausting. If you're smart, you'll follow us. Everyone with half a brain is getting out of this place. Well, I guess I have less than half a brain. Your funeral. Nothing can fix what's coming for the walled city. And Hioi is way too close to that place for comfort. Getting the dreams too? Just like when we were kids, and we heard the stories of the Yama Kings. The two exchanged glances. They weren't just dreams this time, there were signs. Warnings. Can you tell me about them? So my grandfather told me, respect ghosts and gods, but keep away from them. He stoops to begin pulling his bags off of the sidewalk and out of the gutter. Come on, Shin. It's time to go. Even so, with like full-on culinary training, I got exhausted a few times. Just remember, it's okay to take a break every now and then. Ambrose looks exhausted. He's staring blankly, a glass of amber whiskey next to him. Engine parts litter the floor of the operating theater. Hey, big typhoon on the way in. Better batten down the hatches. A robot arm swings over for him to take a weird drag from his cigarette. It's gonna be a kicker. What's the deal with the typhoon? First typhoon, isn't it? Typhoons grow out in the Pacific, then come crashing into the coast. Biggest one's at category 7. Real monsters. Unreal. A break, what's that? Ambrose swirls his whiskey disconsolately. This one's just a big wet huffer. Streets are gonna flood, aircraft will be grounded. This one's awakened, so get ready for a lot of communications interference. And get your galoshes, it's gonna be wet. Gives you a sidelong glance, a sly look in his eyes. Good time for running. Storms, all that wind and rain obscures surveillance. The curfew clears the streets. Cops and security contractors are all tied up. When will the storm surge do to Hioi? Nothing! The Zirang wall will seal all of Victoria Harbor behind a big concrete breakwater. Shuts down the harbor and keeps sea level constant. Have you seen the harbor wall activated before? It's a miracle of engineering. Yeah, fair, fair. There is something to be said for having your own source of income. Frees you up to do some things while also kind of locking you down due to time constraints. It'll stop a 2-meter surge with 7-meter wind waves. I'm surprised you're not throwing a typhoon party. Nobody's in the mood for it. I'm not either. These dreams are driving everyone crazy. He takes a big slug of his whiskey. A mechanical arm from the wheelchair absently fills the glass back up. Fortunately, I have special training for dealing with dreams. For your services, Ambrose. Superthyroid. Synthicardium. We have a weapon. The cross-cyber spur is just outside of my range. That is unfortunate. Yamatsu hand razors. Oh, not bad, not bad. Strength +5. The hand razors seem interesting. The cyber spur also does. But we can't afford either of them. Let's see, so we need to go, we need to go deal with this whole Prosperity Tower thing. In order to do that, we're gonna have to go kick some asses. Shouldn't take us long, right? Right? Right. Infiltrate Prosperity Tower to rescue Raymond Black. Obviously Duncan. And Gobbet. We're not taking Gaichu because this is a megacorp building and they're gonna be, alerted immediately if we do that. We could take Isabel, that's another Decker we could use, or we could take a Roctor, who is a Rigger, and he's got Koshai. I think we'll take Roctor. He's got some experience. We're not taking Gaichu this time, though. Been a while since we've been on a run without Gaichu. Infiltrating the headquarters of a megacorp and locating Raymond Black will be challenge enough. Extricating him from his mother's assist device before his memories are permanently altered is another thing together. You have the MTR South Island line and roll noisily down to the nearby island of Aplai Chao. A dense forest of soaring skyscrapers and corporate greed. Amid them, blending innocuously with its neighbors, stands Prosperity Tower. Emerging from the MTR station, you find a delivery van waiting for you, just where Stringer Bow said it would be. You pull the van around the building of the loading dock of Sang Mechanical Services and its CEO, Josephine Sang. Shouldn't take us too long to get in there and out. We got plenty of medical supplies. Rockstar could use some. Gobbet could always use the Mummy Spirit Totem. Never know, could be useful. Oh, maybe I could use it? Eh. Give her wild aim. Who can use this? I guess Gobbet could use the Bloody End. In case she needs to do some precision shots, you know? As well as the Blaster, so that'll help out. Cram for Duncan, just in case he needs it. I think we're ready. Cram allows you to basically take a whole nother turn. It's a little ridiculous. Metallic scent hits you as you enter the loading dock. A swirl of gas, oil, and steel packing crates. The fluorescent lighting above casts a gross hue throughout the dingy garage. One of the lights in the corner is out, smashed in by the looks of it. Seems the behind-the-scenes world of Seng is just as dirty as its business practices. Not far in front of you stands a couple of corporate workers, unaware of, or at least indifferent to your presence. Maybe a gamer, but my life isn't gaming. Fair enough. My life is gaming. Security may look light, but we're not in yet. Words will only get us so far. Things are bound to get heated eventually. Just be prepared to cover your ass when the bullets fly. We got a lot to get past before we can get to Raymond. Gaba points a thumb toward Duncan. What Gunshow said. According to Kindly, we can find information on Raymond's information in the security stations. It'll be tricky getting into them, but once we do, that's also where we can cut the alarm system. And remember, we need some impressive decking to get Raymond out of there. She holds up the Sang security passes. We also can't rely solely on these. They'll help us, but using them alongside our own wits will get us farther. Hello, Sang worker. How you doing, buddy? The loading dock supervisor is glued to his monitor, his hand holding a sound piece up to his right ear. You hear a faint cheer come from the device, and he shoves his fist into the air in triumph. Score! With his eyes not off the screen, he spots you. Well, it's about time. He pauses as he takes in your appearance. You're really the special courier Wu Jing sent to deliver our load of enviro control chips? Obviously. I don't lug this crap around for fun, you know. Hey, you never know. Policy to check. Speaking of, let's see your credentials. You see his eyes dart over the ID. He glances at you before sighing and pushing it away. Checks out. Huh. Delivery standards have really dropped these days. Take that shipment to the security station in the sub-basement. This door will lead you to the right floor. Once you check things in at the station, head back here. Don't wander off. Your clearance is for the sub-basement and the sub-basement only. Guards around here are as strict as sin. Made a joke to one once and he nearly glared at me in half. I swear, they must have their sense of humor surgically removed. Is it okay to leave the van here? Drew's on lunch, so you should have plenty of time. I'll buzz you in once you get back. Right. Be back soon. Hello, officer. Nice to see you. Maintenance manager. Let's see what we got here. Hello, maintenance manager. You're greeted by the sight of a dwarf leaning against the desk, nose deep inside a book. The plaque next to her hip reads, Maintenance Lead. She holds up her finger to silence you, eyes locked on her story. After a moment, she dog-ears her page and sets the book on top of her desk. By the way she sizes you up, you can tell that she's not in the business of making friends. Yes? Special delivery from Wu Jing? Where's the security office? Heard I'm supposed to take this over here. Flicks her finger toward the door and speaks quickly. Outside, round the corner. Don't leave this level unless you got a Sang ID. Be a shame if you never made it out of here. Get your credentials in order. Get out. Well, she seems friendly. Ley line, or at least a dragon line. Some sort. There's a lot of them around here, honestly. Hello, Enforcer. We're not going anywhere. Just looking around. What's this? First aid station. May come in handy. What's over here? We need to know what the hell's going on. Locker room. Hello there. And who are you supposed to be? First day I was told to report here. Well then, welcome to the shit show that is Floor B3. Our boss is a dick, bad at everything, and loves to blame others. That's why the company put her down here. Guessing she's not the lenient type. Leniency? Here? Just why do you think you're working? Not even our god-awful boss will tolerate anything less than your best. In fact, I suggest you make it a habit to check in with her early. She hates it when people are late. With how much she enjoys pointing that finger, stay on her good side. He locks his locker and heads out. Keypad, eh? Not bad. So we need to go deal with this, huh? We need to go talk with security. It's real quick. A muffled, annoyed voice shouts on the other side. What? Delivery from Wu Jing. Got a package and receipt right here. All deliveries go to the maintenance manager. Our office is right around the corner. Got a big sign up the front. Can't miss it. Alright. Oh, what the hell was that? Okay, Duncan. The maintenance manager's eyes are glued to a book in her hands. Without looking at you, she speaks. Busy. Gary told me to bring this package here. Her head jerks toward you. What? That is not our procedure. Those idiots. Just a second, I'll sort this out. She whips out a PDA and pounds its keys. Thanks, that helped a lot. The PDA rings and a voice actor answers. Security, here. Oh, it's you. What is it now? It better not be about that package. You better believe it is. You know well as I do that ever since Sang's threat level changed, I can't receive incoming deliveries. That's now a security-only procedure. Watch the two go back and forth on the issue. Eventually, the maintenance manager exhausts the other speakers such that you're now instructed to drop off the package with security. Thank you! I do enjoy the Megacorp areas. It is very fun. Just drop it off in the back room and clear out. Don't have long. There are enough open ports to hook a cyberdeck up to this terminal. So for you guys on it, it seems like a good opportunity to prod through Sang's records. Suppress, medic, killer, assassin, and ESP. There we go. Yeah, come on, we can hit it. Let's see what we got here. 365 trace, eh? Not very good at picking up on us, eh? Where do we go? Guess we can follow behind it? Yee. Not great. Killer. Let's take this thing out as fast as we can. We need to remove this program from the system. Blast it. I'll put it out of commission. Huh. That is some really fancy areas. What do we got here? Through here. Hey, my money jiggle jiggle. Indeed. How you doing, Revenger Kindly, by the way? Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. Suppress the system. Hello. Nice to see ya. Let's activate some ESP, shall we? You have a story, eh? Well, by all means, go ahead. I'm all ears. A short one. Fair enough. Stories don't have to be long. Obliterates. Let's get over here and assassinate this one. There we go. Dealt with. And then killjoy this one. That's nice, buddy. Delete. And then delete this one. A black ranged, I see, eh? That can be dealt with pretty easily. Not sure what's with the lag, but whatever. We're not too badly traced yet. Alright. Give me a second to focus on this one. We're gonna need it. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna focus for a bit. Give me just a second. Alright, let's try this. 6676. 6397. 95746. Well, that means if you want to tell your story, I'm all ears. 46259. Okay. Okay, there we go. Second one is this one. Okay. There we go. We're in. So I was getting some food from 7-Eleven, right? And when come out, I see this lady walk to everyone yelling, "Go to heal she come hour," and saw me, and I saw her, and as soon as I saw her, she yelling, "Go to hell." Okay. What? You hack the node, and the vulnerable network is quickly infected by spoof programs. Within a matter of seconds, the programs spread across the system, sending false security alarms throughout Sang. Security networks are becoming less and less stable. More guards pick up the summons to locate each alarm's origin, but they continue to only find dead ends. Well, that's unfortunate, ain't it? I guess they're a little busy, huh? Our job is done. She's saying go to hell, everyone. To everyone. Okay, then. Why? I'm a little confused as to the reasoning of that, but sure. Seems a little strange to me. And let's just kill this black melee. We don't need that causing troubles for us. Assassin program. Obliterate. That's one of them down. Now for the other. Ooh, ooh. We gotta watch her. Ah, crap. If we can kill it fast enough, it won't matter. Heal our bruiser just to make sure. Our assassin can't really do much, but we can deal with this white ranged I see pretty easily. Actually, if I were to do... There we go. I don't want to access this. We got a few options here. Let's just follow behind it. That seems wise. There only seems to be one at the moment. There we go, we're in. Now to focus. Give me a second. Here we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. Mm-hmm. One more. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's that one. We don't even need the lengthy hack time. God damn. Secure data storage. What do you got for us? Internal announcement. Sang security increase. The Sang company has increased its security measures in a company-wide movement to protect its investments. Sang's actions on this matter are to remain company knowledge only. Any mention of or leak of this information will not be tolerated. Employees found guilty of divulging said security movement to outside parties will be blacklisted and purged from Sang Mechanical Services. Security protocols will double throughout Sang proper. In the case of Laboratory 12, security will be enhanced threefold for optimum protection. Those who work in Laboratory 12 will be upgraded to Omega level clearance, and movements to the laboratory will be heavily monitored. And all visitors must have Omega clearance or higher with critical business in the area. Captain of the station has pre-approved a limited release of Laboratory 12's elevator code to Omega personnel. Receive this message as proof of your authorization. Warning! This information is highly sensitive and should remain restricted to Omega Plus knowledge only. Violators will experience aforementioned blacklisting and company purging. For a quick scan of the data store, 2 message threads stand out. One about the locker room, and a second about the first aid station. Read the thread about between maintenance and security. Maintenance, do you assess change the locker code again? Access changed the locker code again? Security, sure did. Only because your department forgot to do it. Maintenance, I don't need your sass, I need the damn locker code. 2626, you're welcome. First aid station. No security update. Apparently those dicks over at maintenance have been tossing the crappy broken gear into the first aid room, so I changed the door code. It's now 4990. If they get pissed, just remember that it's a medical facility. The pricks will be spewing up thanks the next time they hack someone's arm off with a loader or whatever. Level 12 access code. There's the Watcher. I don't want to have to worry about the Watcher, actually, why am I doing this? I could just... Yeah, unplug. There we go. And now we can tap these lockers and first aid stations. Easy enough. There we go. Oh. What's the locker code? 2627! Ah. Almost got it. I thought it was 2626. Locker opens with a faint click inside a shrink-wrapped saying maintenance uniforms. Put on a uniform. It only makes sense. Have you heard of liminal spaces? Oh yeah, liminal spaces are fascinating, honestly. The rest of your team begrudgingly rifles through the locker, picking out uniforms closest to their size. One by one, they button up, and soon a hodgepodge of frumpy maintenance workers stand before you. A little tight in the arms, but great in the hips. I could really tear up a dance floor in this. She swivels her hips and spins on her heel. When she comes back around, she grabs her chin and strikes a pose. This is the pose I used to win hearts. Give me the F out? Oh, hell yeah. Liminal spaces are fascinating. They're like... If I remember correctly, the idea of a liminal space is a spot that you don't really... What was it? A space that's clearly designed for humans to be in, but humans aren't really using. Like a house before somebody moves in. Continue the F out music. They're pretty funky. Straightens up and past the uniform. Hope Sang doesn't mind if I, keep this. Honestly, I think they'll have many more problems than just that. I'm just saying. 41990. That should be easy enough to pop open. Enter code. Oh god, yeah, those are obnoxious. Those are weird. Obnoxious and weird. Medical supplies. Oh, hell yes. Proctor, you could use this. And a premium med kit. Holy hell. This place is freaking loaded. This place is goddamn loaded. Every time I see it, I feel funky. Well, yeah. It's a little weird seeing a space that's clearly meant for humanity, but just doesn't have any humans in there. Easy, man. Making a delivery. Oh, this area's off limit. Only select personnel are allowed in here. You have identification? Clear my way. Here's the pass is suspicious. And exactly where do these passes grant you access? Right here, right now, some movement. The entire building, excluding the third floor's broom closet. God damn it. It has the same feeling of the back rooms. Oh god, yeah. The back rooms are pretty rad, but creepy as hell. Alright, let's bop some heads, I guess. I did the wrong thing. Let's just deal with these guys as soon as possible. Means less security later on. There we go. That was a really lucky shot. God damn. I'll put one down. Gotta take cover, you can't take hits pretty easily. Boost Duncan while you're at it, so he can get into cover. Proctor! You know what to do. Activate your precious Koshai. The thing that's got your id locked up in it. Because why not, I guess. Overclock Koshai. They can then bring him over here and delete. It only makes sense. Laser mount. Okay, it takes time to recharge, but that is some hefty damage. If it hits. Yeah, that's right. Good choice, buddy. Excellent choice. Mark that guy. This is not a great start. Gotta admit. And take a pot shot at the captain. I'll put him down. Now all we have to do is boost our Koshai a bit. Make it so that this guy is surefire dead. Yeah, this'll put him down. That didn't go so well. Something called the Dream Corps, which sounds like England. Never heard of the Dream Corps. That ain't good. Let's double check the security systems, make sure it's spoofed. No, maybe. I don't think so, no. Unfortunate, but such is what it is. Funds are left unlabeled, but you know from the plastic face man's data which floors have security stations. Find evidence on Josephine Sang, explore the core systems. Sales and acquisitions. Hello. What the hell happened here? Or is that just a fancy thing? Timid woman looks at you from her station. Excuse me, ma'am. The Sang employees on this floor may only be seen through a pre-approved appointment. Not even maintenance is exempt. Do you have an appointment? I have a meeting with Mr. Johnson. Stunned eyes meet yours. She knows what that means. You watch her muster up the courage to respond. You'd better leave right now, or... I'm calling security. I don't know what kind of community you think we are here at Sang Industries, but I do know that whoever came up with the back rooms is a sick bastard. Yeah, it had an existence before the videos, but somebody did decide to make videos of it. It's pretty wild. Her eyelids flutter and she stops speaking. She appears to be listening to something, most likely through a headset. A moment later, her nervous expression melts into a professional calm. Mr. Johnson will see you in the executive suite. What's this about? VP of Operations. Their enforcer. Anything we can do here with the workers? Hello. I can talk with you. The woman before you looks like one very burnt out suit. What do you want? Maintenance check, ma'am. Wasn't it like a concept that someone made movies about it? I don't think anybody's made a movie yet, but... Oh, I see. Please keep it down. We're trying to work here. What was it? Yeah, they didn't make like a movie of it, but they did make a bunch of like YouTube videos about it. Sang VP. A calm, stern-faced man stands before you. He casually checks his watch as he addresses you, his voice tinged with boredom. I've been expecting you. Like the maintenance uniforms, by the way. An enemy in our skin, classic infiltration tactic. And who are you? Think of me as a business partner. Never do business with a corporate dog. You know yet, I have places to be, people to kill. He snaps his fingers and the guards behind him train their weapons in your position. Before you decide anything, at least hear me out. You're in a position to come out of this with an edge against Sang. That alone should be enough to pique your interest. Alright, speak. Just so happens that you stumbled into the right place at the right time. He keeps his gestures subtle, but he can't keep the cockiness in his voice. Or can't hide the cockiness in his voice. Imagine that doesn't happen often in your line of work. I'm listening. I know you're on the job, but this won't take long. Josephine is running this corporation into the ground, much like the way you're undermining her efforts here today. I, too, am preparing to make a move against her. And therein lies the beauty of our situation. We're in a position to help each other out. What do you need done? It's simple. I give you access to Sang's core system, and while inside, you retrieve some data for me. And you plan on rewarding me for these services? I should think the privilege of wading through Sang's core system would be reward enough. The corners of his eyes creases a flat smile, stretches across his jaw. A little titillating, and some creative violence on my guard's part, and will claim you assaulted us and entered the Matrix by force. Your invasion of our direct system will only bolster our strikes against Josephine. Deal. He clasps his hands together. Excellent. The information I need is in the data store labeled Foreign Accounts. Return those files to me. Welcome to do whatever else you find in the Matrix, you know? Don't get clumsy. Avoid setting off the system alert, or my associates and I will have to kill you to cover up our part in the scheme. I can't afford to arouse any suspicion, and should you try to leave this office and I don't have my files, our deal is off. And I'll see to it that you don't leave this building alive. Player card's right runner, and this may be the beginning of a new business relationship. More decking, huh? An elegant terminal, no doubt teeming with valuable Sang information. It's unattended. One quick motion and you could probably jack into it with your cyber deck. We're in. Killer. Medic. Suppression, obviously. Can't afford not to. Blaster, Killer, Medic, Suppression, and some ESPs. I didn't expect to be doing this much decking. Well, decking, yes, but decking people's faces, you know? Not, this sort. For hell's sake. We can suppress it. How much health do you have? 250, Jesus Christ. Execute the assassin. I'm gonna need it. God, I wish I could just use the what was it? The suppression ability without having to be in combat mode. Go killjoy it. I don't want it doing anything. Thank you. That'll prevent it from doing much. Suppression. I don't want any trace on us. None. Big whiffs. This assassin is not good. I would love to see a Backrooms movie, as long as it's done right, you know? If it's done well, then that would be amazing. Sang Business Archive. Foreign accounts. Huh. Why does this feel like a milk run, and why am I worried about that? Give me a second to focus on this. Okay. Alright. Alright. Mm-hmm. Okay. One more. Okay, next one. Okay. Oh, it's this one. Easy. Easy peasy. Come on, you think they'd give us a challenge? A series of holographic components spring from this data archive, linked by relational vectors. Financial records on Walled City project. Glowing bluish-white letters crystallize above the Tangle network. Document cluster A201 WCP003 secured.11/final. Walled City Low-Income Housing Project. Financial records and reporting. Final. Material Class 11. Granted access only. Let's see the executive summary. The executive summary describes the finances of the Walled City construction contract. Saying mechanical services received about 950 million new yen from other corporations via the Executive Council. Then spent this money to build the Walled City. I have to leave shortly because work called me to work overtime for like 3 hours, but hopefully I get paid. Best of luck, kindly. I'm sure, I hope it's a really, chill, work shift, but hey, at least it's overtime. They better pay ya. They better. Most is a dense description of cost targets, metrics, financial analysis, and accounting methods. However, a short section of the final paragraph stands out. Achieve 35% diversion of funds while maintaining workmanship at generally acceptable levels. Severe downward cost pressures, large finance risk, and information control presented major challenges in executing a financial strategy for the WCLIHP. The co-construction of two concurrent initiatives, WCLIHP Prosperity, presented a major financial as well as operational challenge. Such large funding diversions are difficult to adequately obfuscate. The author again wishes to note that the WCLIHP official records, in their current form, still may not withstand scrutiny during the post-project audit by the Executive Council. Deep revision ex post facto is advised. And through the files. The language of these documents is an opaque fog of finance and accounting. Without special training, it is incomprehensible. The associated visuals are a tangle of pie charts and dynamic graphs with data layers like pre-adjustment accruals, taxable share, payroll allocations, and depreciation flow. Most are uninteresting and esoteric. However, 3 options stand out. Master cash flow. A layer of luminous green lines appear flowing through the system chart. They appear to be budgets and fund reservoirs, coded for various purposes. The green lines are divided into 2 sections. Each has glowing white text beneath them. Project receivables. 943,410,184 new yen. Funds reallocation. 609,480,194 new yen. Diversion percentage. 35.4. Read the text beneath section 2. This is an enormous scrolling list of Walled City construction expenses. Next to each is a single word. Redacted. Utilities and excavation. A dense network of tiny nodes and branching lines appears inside the system chart. It seems to be a granular mapping of all utility-related allocations, expenditures, and assets. An organizational hierarchy forms beside the system chart, listing upper management of the utilities component. At the top, you see a familiar name. Edward Sang, Vice President of Special Projects. Directly beneath them are 2 subordinates. Cameron Yu, Construction Engineer, Excavation and Utilities. Under Cameron Yu, a full organizational chart fans out dozens of names and positions. The name of the second subordinate is missing. In its place is a single word. Redacted. Under the second subordinate, a much larger organizational chart appears with hundreds of nodes. In the second chart, however, the same word accompanies every node. Redacted. Funds reallocation substructure. Thin threads of yellow light spring from numerous nodes in the huge system chart and begins flowing through others. The yellow threads snake down below, bouncing through a series of nodes and changing colors, until they all converge into a single brilliant point. An incandescent white word appears beside it. Prosperity. Access the Prosperity node. No file exists at this location. Okay! Yoink! Well, there's some dirt. I'll probably give her some trouble with the Executive Council. Probably get her out of business. Alright, let me focus on this real quick. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Okay. Nope, that was a flub on my fingers. Okay. Alright. 2 more. That was on me. Okay, 1 more. We'll just go with it. What the hell? There we go. What matters is that we're in. That's all. Let's see what we got here. Inside the foreign accounts files a series of recent transactions. It looks pretty standard. Several Sang monetary deals with foreign partners and businesses. Some money incoming, some outgoing. A closer look at the files and a variance in the pattern appears. It seems a few of the deals are encoded to prevent them from appearing in the company's standard financial logs. Interestingly, of the handful of encoded files, all contain records of deals established through bribery with some of Sang's business partners. Ooh, scandalous. Even more interesting is the chunk of clean Nuyen that's attached to the data. Huh. Holy hell! That's a lot of money. That's a spicy meatball! Exit the core system. The vice president, watching nearby, visibly relaxes. Hell, took you long enough. You got it all on one chip, right? Hand it here. Yeah, fine. You ordered embezzlement, you got it. He nabs the chip from your outstretched hand. Very good. You came through, as promised. A wise choice. You may have need of reliable people such as yourself in the future. I'll keep you in my books if you keep me in yours. See ya. You wanted embezzlement. That filthy bugger. We found what we wanted. Security. We get into security? How do we get in there? I want to spoof the stuff in there, you know? Pleasure doing business with you. Well... do we need to? How do we get in there? Maybe through these areas? Sang manager. The woman eyes your uniform. She smells. Something I can do for you? Just a routine check for maintenance issues? Things running in order here? Absolutely. We have no problems here, but my office rarely does. Our sales team is Sang's top performer. The contracts and acquisitions team to the south of us, however, I check in with them, ma'am. They're bound to be mired in technical problems, as one would expect from professional slackers. Yeah, we might have a something here. A meatball. Hello. Technical problems? She gives you a dubious glance. I need to work. Please leave me alone. How do we get in there? I don't think we can. And you know what? I don't want this thing going, you know, crazy on us. Let's go to the next one. Thaumaturgical research. Oh, this looks like it's gonna be fun. Whoa, slow down there. This is a restricted area. You see your ID. Maintenance sent me up to replace some light fixtures. Company wants to see if different lighting makes employees more productive. Is that right? The guard lists his comlink after a moment he speaks. Got someone here saying there with maintenance. You have anything like that scheduled? Yeah. Here are the labs. Should I give them clearance? Understood. His comlink clicks off. Apparently, you've had some security passes stolen recently. Yours is his gun. Nice try, whoever you are. You have long to get to there. Yeah, cut the alarm and security matrix. We gotta get there now. Don't care. Delete the enforcer. He's not surviving this. Gabbett's gonna make a run out so he can give us a boost. Just a little something, you know? Laser mount. Okay. That laser has not worked once, has it? Yeah, that worked. That did some serious damage. Let's see what we can do here. We're gonna have to obliterate some folks. Yeah, that's some damage. Yeah, that's right, buddy. Throw your grenades. See if that helps you. That's fine. Oh, that's a bit less fine. That's a big shotgun. Aced him. And heal. So we have a chance to get through this alive. Econium! There we go. We're almost there. We just gotta cut that immediately. Didn't take us too long to do so, thankfully. There we go, some damage. Proctor, would you mind? Thank you. What's this? Security station card for level 49 research. Okay then, that makes sense. We were gonna be in some real hot water if we didn't get that. Gotta admit. Let's cut this alarm, shall we? Oh, god damn it. That AP loss is gonna be a huge problem. And we can't exactly use that, can we? Ah, for God's sakes. Well, shit just got harder. We'll just have to work with what we got. Yeah, that's okay for Toxic Fog, I guess. Let's summon forth a Devil Rat, shall we? It's gross as hell, but it works. Wonder what the hell a Devil Rat even is. I honestly don't know. Koshai! Take up Overwatch, that's where they're gonna be coming from. This ain't good. Well, we drew some attention at least. There it is! God damn it, jack in, let's at least get rid of it now. Erosion, killer, suppression. We're in. I don't think the Devil Rat's gonna be able to handle that on its own. Let's get, Duncan out here. Okay, I think I've got an idea what to do. We're gonna have our, Koshai and Erector hold the line. For now. They're the ones who are gonna, you know, focus on making sure that the area behind us is fine. Gobbet and Duncan are gonna focus on the guards and make sure that they don't do anything to us. At least not right now. Koshai! Yeah, there it is. No, that looks painful. Alright, oh god, what the hell is this? What the hell is this bullshit? Destroy. We don't have time for this bullshit. Okay, that's not going to survive long enough to do anything. It lived? That's surprising. And then I'll put that down. Get the hell over here. Go, 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 go. Okay, we're out of that nest of, icy right there. Oh, great, we already got some threats. Just what we needed. Duncan! Pop these barrels. Huh. The devil rat's immune, go figure. At least these guys will get affected. Got it, Duncan's got this. You go over here. Proctor! I need to overclock your... Actually, no. Focus your drone's sensors. And boost its overclocking. That'll allow it to do some real damage. Move it forward. Yeah, you're not doing anything, buddy. There we go. Go forth and cause problems for them. Draw attention so that they can't do anything. That'll help us out greatly. Oh, this run just went sideways. Ugh. Can I kill it? Oh, that'll work well. That didn't go well. We need to get rid of that watcher. Cut the alarm in the security matrix. No kidding. These guys aren't going to hit us very well. Oh, they got some damage on us. First and foremost, yeah. We're not playing with that one. Take cover. Now that I know that this path is secure, we don't really have to worry about it anymore. These two are going to cause some problems, but nothing major. I need you to erode. Or not. Okay, cool. Fine. Dodge this. Yeah, that's about right. Who the hell? Sang Captain. What the hell is he doing out there? Okay. Huh. Panicked, ignoring foes. And let's flush this one out of cover. Or not, that's fine. Slaughter. Chew at his ankles. They'll never be able to do anything. Let's see what we can do about this. I mean, we can take some pot shots. And repair our drone. There we go. Ghost Shy can do some more stuff. Like shoot a goddamn laser. I'll put that one down. Yeah, they're just gonna have a continual replenishing supply, eh? At least until they're dealt with. Move here. Kill the white ranged. Or not, that's cool too. At least we can do some damage. Oh, you're in the open now, huh? That's fine. As long as I obliterate you, I'll be fine. Let's see about this blocker. We can pop it open. Let's go. Alright. Alright. Glad that I didn't misinput that. Okay, two more. Okay, one more. Okay. Oh. Hey, there we go. I'll do that. The active node in the now vulnerable network is quickly infected by spoof programs. Within a matter of seconds, the alarms spread across the system, getting false alarms. Huh. Okay, well that works. We're done. At least here. Use a med kit on us so that we can actually heal. Activate our drone. So that now we can assist in the combat. D-pad. I don't freaking know what the hell that's for. Ah, well, we know what to do. Alright, drone. Now for you to cause some havoc as well. There we go, that's one down. Gabit, you're doing good work. Very good work. Let's poison this place. Yeah, that's what I thought, buddy. I don't really need to servo tune, so we're just gonna take some pot shots at some nerds. You. Yeah, that works. Hopefully this devil rat sticks with us. I really hope so, because that could be incredibly handy. There we go, we got plenty of damage in. How many more of these dorks are there? God damn. Okay, buddy. Devil rat's loose. I need to get the hell out of here. Guardian. Step out and start doing damage. I'll do something at least. I'll put him down. Now you need to go reinforce the front. There we go, he's been flushed out. He's not doing anything now. There we go, that'll put him down. Hopefully, he stays down. Take some pot shots at the Grenadier. Alright, buddy. Obliterate. He's not doing anything anytime soon. So we can reduce the action economy on their side. That'll help a lot. Yeah, there we go. Let's see what's in here. What the frickin' hell is that? Huh. Okay. That's certainly something, I'll give him that. Alright, big whiffs. Big whiffs. We can still get rid of this Grenadier. It's a long shot, but... yeah, if I had hit, I would have gotten something out of it. Unfortunate, but c'est la vie. Overclock Koshai so we can just go ham. We're gonna have to deal with this devil rat. It's just the thing we're gonna have to deal with. Hopefully this works out. Hopefully. Doubtful, but you know, never know. Move here. Full auto this thing. Alright, that's not a lot of damage, but okay. What the hell is this? A checkpoint. We're gonna have to deal with those devil rats. Sooner rather than later. Maintain eye. They're not coming back? It's really good if they're not coming back. Huh. God, I cannot learn this yet. Oh, we can steal some spell books. Spell Focus Life Siphon, an initiate level blood magic, practiced by the mages of Aslan. If target's damaged by this, oh god. That ain't too good. Maintain Overwatch. Want to make sure that if we get any problems, they're gonna get shot immediately. Simple as. Ugh. That went sideways so fast. A large, moderately customized terminal that contains an external cyberdeck port and high-def speakers. Alright. Killer. Depression. Medic. Blaster. Some ESPs. Hey! How's it going, the Too Big? Good, I hope? We're just decking into some places, you know, some really fancy places at that. Oh, lovely. Just what we needed. Some destroyer enemy. Hong Kong is dope. I agree. How you doing? Good, I hope? Assassinate. Well, we did some good damage. See if we can destroy it flat out. Utterly ruined. Flattened into a code pancake. Now to just tap into these blockers, right? Unfortunately, I do have to focus on these blockers, so just give me a second. But, how you doing, if you don't mind me asking? 9756. 4132. Good? Good. 58493. Smashed. 49849. 62176. Okay. There we go. Okay. There we go. We in. Assist machine operations data. Only a small quantity of data resides here. The file header says something about a shutdown procedure for Lab 12. Hey, it takes some practice, but once you figure out how to do it, all you gotta do basically is just focus on the shape that the numbers are drawing out, in my opinion, but different methods, you know. The file header says something about a shutdown procedure for Lab 12, but it's bogged down in technical terms and codenames that make understanding the contents of the file difficult. However, one data block clearly contains a few passphrases. Blocker IC passwords for the assist machine, that's really handy. At least 95, ah. At least enough to play Simon Says at an acceptable level. Let's see what we got here. Gonna focus again. I don't know what the hell that chord is called, but I know what it is. It's a really old, 976. 9719. 5132. Okay. There we go. Nope. Didn't quite get that one. Easier when it does that. Okay. Starting with this one. It's not that one, it's not that one. What do we got here? What the hell do we have? This one? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Not half bad, not half bad. Special Projects Communications Archive. A small data archive node springs to life. It appears to be a set of mails tagged to a reinitialized data center. The data center is labeled Special Projects. So, how do you mean by smash, my dude? Like, drunk off your ass? Maybe? Read the mails. From Josephine Sang to David Yu. Progress report. Dr. Yu, as I expressed in person, the Assist-based security project is on an accelerated timetable. As such, I require regular updates to track progress. What is the status of the device? JT. From David Yu. Miss Sang, please forgive my lack of proactive communication. I've been working around the clock to meet your timetable, and I was ignoring my mail in order to focus on the task. Lab 12 has already been refitted to support the Assist project, and I have several noted experts on memory modification contracted. Security project is ahead of schedule, despite the timing concerns that I articulated in our initial conversation. I must stress, however, that even though we are ahead of schedule, the operation's probability of success is low. I just wish to set the appropriate level of expectations. I've thrown a cat on my property for a few years now. I've been trying to coup it. Ah. I see. Any luck with that? I am pleased that you are ahead of schedule, Mr. Yu, but let us be clear. My expectations are already set. I expect success. This is saying, were this a simple memory wipe or even a straight replacement, example, swapping one discrete memory or another, my confidence would be quite high. The technology and techniques are mature and well documented. The process of replacing a seminal event in a subject's timeline and then revising its myriad downstream memories is daunting work, even in an open-ended time frame. Given the duration of the task, I cannot in good conscience predict higher than a slim probability of success. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. What kind of cat, if you don't mind me asking? Are we talking like a calico? Tuxedo? Deal it with a seminal event within the prescribed timetable. Edward is 65. If the downstream memories appear contradictory or confusing, we will treat him for a medical condition linked to senility while we work the bugs out. This night we had a staring competition. Ah. Yes, ma'am. Huh. So the effects of it are unlikely to be long-term. So that's to make that Edward Sangs. Feral cat is a feral cat. It's black and it's furry. Ah, I see. Fair enough. You never know with feral cats, you know? Gotta ask these things. Alright, we sought the flow of security. So that's a start. In use, do not enter. Whew. Well, we did that. Don't really need to weaken all the security systems. Spoofing too many is not great. We can go. We can go get Raymond. We got the dirt. Now we just gotta go get Raymond. 44526. Numerical code accepted. Please enter second sequence. What? On the elevator wall is a large panel beside it covered in buttons. Oh, fuck. Okay. What the hell is the second sequence? I thought it was pretty funny. We just stared at each other for minutes, asserting dominance. Ah. Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that, to be fair. Where in the bloody hell? It's a toxic barrel, not explosive. Where are we gonna find this? Sub-basement? I cleared this place out. Alright. Let's see. Shadowrun. Hong Kong. Elevator code. Second elevator code. Where is it? That's all I need to know. I want to actually go there. Second elevator code. Glory, false flag. Floor 26. I need to go find somebody in accounting. Next time I'm going to the grocery store, I think I'm gonna get a cat. Ah, that sounds like a good idea. Cats like all sorts of food, honestly. Tuna is one of them. It's a very strong scent that they can pick up. It'd probably be pretty chill with it. Hello there! Bottom left of the map, huh? Yeah, it's wise for it to actually do that. Yeah, we gotta get in there. Bottom left, eh? Or we could just grab the code real quick. I don't want to cause havoc. I've already spoofed 2 systems. I don't really want to spoof another. Yeah, we'll just grab the wiki number. So the password is 25301. You would get it from down... Whoa. Down here, but... It is pretty chill, isn't it? So it is... 25301, 25301, 25301, 5301. At least until it gets into chaos, you know. Second code. 44526. There we go. Lab 12. Time to wreck shit. It's time to wreck some stuff, you know? Run's already gone a little sideways. Who cares? Come on. The elevator code's acquired, you head into the enclosed space, watching the ceiling access panel closely as you make your way to Lab 12. Light elevator music contrasts sharply with the smell of sweat and cordite. As the lights on the elevator hit 12, you cover the door and wait. Oh, really? Last night when I went for a smoke, I swear I saw something big run away. Almost like a rat. Well, rats are pretty, large. The security captain studies his fingernail cuticles with quiet intensity. Looks ready to drone out a standard challenge, but stops when he sees your maintenance uniform. He raises his weapon. Okay, hold on. You should know that maintenance is not allowed to be in here without an Omega level escort. You have 2 seconds to produce an Omega level ID before I open fire. I must have left my Omega level ID in my other pants. Sorry. Bring him down. Here we go. I really wish they went with something more aggressive for their music. Their combat music, specifically. Access our guardian. Go forth, my pet. Obliterate. And let's mark this guy. Just so that he's easy enough to hit. Yeah. Yeah. It's not great music, honestly. It's magic punk. This is true. But the last game had much more aggressive cyberpunky sounds to them, you know? That and Shadowrun, while it does have magic, isn't like entirely magic focused. It's a lot more mixture between the two. Alright, Raptor. Ready your drone for combat. Let's do this. Obliteration. Break their face. I'll do it. Almost dead. Let's take a sharp shot at this guy. That'll prevent him from doing anything dangerous. At least for us. Not sure why he ran up to him, but okay. We'll work with this. Dealer damage. It's not like he can do much about it. And you can just unload into the captain. Let's see what you got here. Access card. Blocker IC passwords for the assist. Engram Bank 1, Dawn. Engram Bank 2, Dusk. Engram Bank 3, Night. Engram Bank 4, Noon. A dull white access card with no markings at all. In my opinion, Raptor was the most interesting. He is a weird one. Why would you put your id into a killing machine? Along with the drone. Oh god, Reliable Matthew. I do absolutely love Reliable Matthew, the character. It is an excellent character. Lab 12 smells of shiny new computer equipment, and the entire room hums with quiet efficiency. Monitors ping occasionally, broadcasting quiet alerts. The whole environment breathes high-tech serenity. The centerpiece of the scene is a cockpit-like capsule containing the unconscious form of Raymond Black, reclining peacefully on what looks like to be some form of surgical couch. Wires run from myriad assist devices to the back of his head. He takes in the scene. This is the largest array of assist equipment I've ever witnessed. Quite impressive. Duncan's eyes are fixed on Raymond's unmoving body. His voice lowers to a whisper. Holy shit, Raymond. Get him out of there. All at once, alarm clocks begin to blare. The door that you entered through slides shut, and you can hear the latching mechanisms engage. It's locked tight. Pounding sound of heavy footsteps resonates from its other side. Bodies approaching and moving at a rapid clip. What we're gonna do, we better do it fast. We're about to have company. Access it. Scrolling through the reams of information on display, you eventually find step-by-step instructions for disconnecting a subject from the machine while it's in a state of operation. They don't look promising. I'm an idiot. Oh no. Why is that? It's hopeless, my friend. We cannot operate this machine according to the normal spec. We don't have the time, or the clearance, or the personnel. Perhaps we've got a weak echelon security clearance and an army of lab techs. But we don't. I'm afraid we'll have to improvise. Talking about improvising with his brain. We don't have a choice, my friend. We either roll the dice with an emergency disconnect or we leave him here. Eventually turn up an alternative method, labeled deeply unsafe, for removing a subject from the machine mid-procedure. In order to perform an emergency disconnect, you're going to have to reprogram his memory manually using an engram store in the assist machine's memory. Doing this through the terminal would take hours. You'll need a Decker to guide the process in real time. If you fail to restore Raven's memories properly, he will suffer catastrophic neurological damage. In the best case scenario, he will be left a vegetable. In the worst, he will die. Here goes nothing. You already have the password, so that's not exactly hard. Blaster, killer, suppression, medic, and some ESPs. $100. Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe you can sell it off to somebody else? I don't really know. Proctor! You don't need to do much. Access this, please. Not bad. Yeah, I bet you can take that. Activate Koshai, so you can get him in position. Massage the thing out with Polaroid customer. Probably. I'm sure that that happens quite a few times with their customer service stuff. Here we go. Duncan, you too. Get up and defend. I want to make sure you do as much damage as possible. Gobbit. Take position. Wild aim. And an aimed burst fire, just in case one of them runs past. Bang! There we go. Oh jeez, these guys are big. Hey! Not great. And now they have an Inferno too. Wunderbar! Just what we needed. Actually, we can use this. Hold on! Yeah, we're already taking some serious damage. We just need to access that blocker up there. If I follow this watcher... Damn it! Get the hell out of here to the blocker. Now I'll prevent it from further tripping more of them. Killer it. Hopefully we can obliterate it. 188, that's pretty solid. And that should put that out of its misery. Alright, let's hack it. Let's see what we got here. Let me focus on this. 8795. 436. 1662. 94527. Beep boop beep. Exactly. 29559. Okay, one more. Okay. What do we got here? Jesus Christ. we have? Yeah, I gotcha. Oh, yeah, it's this one. There we go, we're in. Control Hub. A console's display blossoms to life at your approach. SAG Mechanical Services, Special Projects Division Control Hub. 1. README, General Practices. 2. Open Host Engram Stream. 3. Log off. General Practices. Scanning the files, you find a list of procedures that governs the safe removal of subjects from the machine. According to the file, all 4 memory engrams need to be locked into the Control Hub in chronological order. Then, and only then, can a subject be ejected without suffering permanent neurological damage. Host Engram Stream. Ah! This'll be fun. Yeah, great. That's what we needed. Delete this Grenadier, I don't like him. He's a threat to me and mine. That should help him out quite a bit, and it'll also make her much more effective with her guns. Yeah, I was hoping that it would remove him, but no. Too much to hope for her to dislodge that prick. I should have... Oh, wait, no, the door's closed, so I couldn't have done it anyways. Eh. For the old Connect the Pipes minigames, then. Listen to the tune, yeah. Eh, fair enough. Target the leg, and then just street sweeper this fool. Ow. Okay, so the door is automatic. Noted. Obliterate. Or whiff horribly. That's also an option, I guess. I'll do some damage at the very least. And that's a decent amount of damage, but not enough. Yeah, it's not quite as good. Oh, no, that's a big guy. Okay, we got slightly more problems than I thought. Just slightly. We're gonna have to upload some ESPs, you know? Get those going. Killjoy the Black Melee. I don't want it doing anything. Not bad. Not bad at all. The assassin can wipe out this melee IC as well. At least theoretically, if it would hit, but... There we go. Hopefully we can destroy these things before they become a problem. Oh, why did I target that one? Well, it didn't hit anyways. Obliterate. And then take a pot shot at the white one. I'm gonna heat up the sauna? Hey, fair enough. Hope you enjoy your sauna, my dude. Big whiffs. Tragic. I mean, I guess he can take some pot shots, but it's not gonna be a great chance. It's possible. Oh, this guy was still alive. I neglected that. Rapper response Conjurer, we're gonna have to get rid of that. You're not surviving, buddy. We could take a burst fire approach. Or I could heal somebody. Yeah. Let's make sure that we don't die. At the very least. Overclock Koshai so we can obliterate some problems. We kinda want these problems rectified, you know? Like, now. I don't care what we have to do it. We just gotta do it. This guy's not surviving. There we go. No, we got somebody else here. Lovely. And they're just swarming, aren't they? Ugh. Alright, we're gonna have to summon some assistance. There's just no two ways about it. It's a 50-50 shot, but might be able to break it with it. There we go. Take our pot shot. Yeah, that's about what I expected. I'm gonna take the opportunity to reduce our trace, just for, you know, useful sake. This hits, nope. Well, I guess that's a big if that's not gonna get answered. Being careful. We don't have time for this. Frickin' finally, it's gone. We don't have time to deal with the churns, annoyingly. We can already pop this blocker immediately. Which one is this? Engram Bank 1. Dawn, dusk, night, noon. Dawn. Let's pop this bank open. A flood of engrams streaks by. You hack into the flow, capturing a small clump of tight, distinct memories, tiny and round. One of them glows, set apart from the others by its intensity. The verdant aroma of a still pond on a late summer day. Its reflective surface is disturbed by a single tear, as ripples glide from its impact point. A young boy's face is reflected in the water, grief fracturing its innocent. He traces the character for father in the water with his finger. Okay, we got an engram. Memories of a fallen father, I assume? Oh, god damn it. Not this shit again. Alright. Let's kill something. This melee I see must be destroyed now. Can't land both of them. But I can obliterate at least... Or not. Okay. That's cool too. I guess we're just not going to kill it. Not immediately. 8 turns remaining until emergency DC. Ugh. What the hell is that thing? A charge, I see. I see. I see! That'll do some damage. I don't know what a charge IC does. Ooh, 24 host damage. The melee IC is very dangerous. Gotta admit. Let's just deal with this guy up front. Hello, Inbound Whisper. Enjoy a lurk. We're just gonna keep doing what we're doing here. We're trying to free our character's father, you see. Which is turning out really hard. Because these guys are pricks. Primarily. That's the primary reason it's hard. It's like a... There we go. He's not getting up anytime soon. I don't know, maybe. Hey, we got some free damage. Laser shots reduces action points. Ooh, even set him on fire. God damn. That is violent. Overwatch. Takes an hour to heat it up using the firewood. Ah. Eh, fair enough. They really want us away from that engram thing, don't they? delete this one. That missed somehow. Amazing. That's one down. Hey, this is awkward. I can use this to get through without being detected. And then I gotta get rid of that frickin' white charge I see. Uh-oh. This ain't doing too hot. Last year with Firewood I got a big B. I captured it because it was groggy and I wanted to release it, but I posted a picture. Made sure that's a fucking Ah, yes, wasps. The assholes of the Bug Kingdom. Hey, glad to hear that your friends were able to let you know what it actually was. Well, starting a bioweapon, that's just excessive. That's ridiculous. Yeah, you're not getting behind us, buddy. Alright, Gobbet. I need you to summon a friend. We have need. It was like, oh, Jesus Christ. That's a little, brutal. Okay, then. I'm still not sure that counts as a bioweapon, but that is still not good. 30 damage! God! Damn, that was brutal. Restore us so that we don't die. And get yeeted back out into the meat space. We're gonna need to boost Koshai, at least repair him. That will allow Koshai to do some more damage. There we go. Yeah, he's not doing anything for a bit. Yeah, let's prevent him from doing anything too. That'll give us plenty of opportunity to stay safe. 1,000 funny jokes what to do with a wasp nest, Jesus Christ. I do like his, no you arm. It's very effective. Bank 2. Dusk. So, Engram 1 was something about his father. A cascade of engrams tumbles as it streams past. You hack into the current, capturing a thick knot of distinct memories, firm and full. One of them seems to move from within, attracting your attention. The youth center gymnasium is thick with a scent of adolescent perspiration, marked by a steady diet of cheap soy protein. His authority as youth director is challenged. Although the boy couldn't be more than 12, they stand eye to eye. The boy looks at his graying hair and sneers. Better know kung fu, mister, the pudgy boy says. I know lots of things, he replies. Are you smart enough to learn them? Oof. Okay. That seems pretty late on in his years. Alright, when do I go? Seems like this is a safe spot to be. Fair enough. That would be rather rude, although I'm pretty sure the wasp would be pissed at you. Oh, God. I don't want to let Raymond get vegetabled here. I gotta admit. Oh, these guys are screwed. Yeah, let's not allow this guy to have any chance. Okay, maybe he's gonna get a little bit of a chance. Not enough to do anything, though. Rector! Take him down with a shot, please. Okay, you'll miss twice. Alright, buddy. Obliterate. Can you get him? Come on, buddy. You can do this. There we go. -4 AP. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna put him down. Send out our ESPs as well. We need them. Specifically our assassin ESP. That'll help protect us as well as ensure that we are able to punch through this a little easier. Our ability to control ESPs is not amazing, but it is acceptable. Hopefully we can obliterate this thing before it gets a chance to do much. God, if only we could have accessed this ahead of time. Obliterate the white charge. Yeah, we'll just have to do it. And lob a ball over there. I've never had any unpleasant neighbors? Really? You're lucky then. Congratulations on your wonderful luck. Let's pop this thing. This is the third one. Nice. A tide of engrams rolls past. Had one in an apartment building that stopped. Oh, that's always obnoxious. Worst one I've had was some prick who decided that they didn't like the lawn next to theirs and called frickin' bylaw on us because our grass was too tall. Gotta love busybodies, right? You hack into the flow, capturing a shard of distinct memories, crystalline and latticed. One of them shimmers whitely, standing apart by its radiance. The scream wakes him like an old friend, as it does every night. He pulls the sheets away from his damp body and stumbles up to the bathroom, his heart pounding, rinses his face and the back of his neck with cool water. He looks up from the basin in the mirror, finds an old man staring back at him. A terrified old man. So it looks like it's based on these. Dawn, dusk, night, noon. So it's probably dawn, noon, dusk, night. 1, 4, 2, 3. They're not an actual fascist, they're just an asshole. There is a difference. And it's an important distinction. Alright, where do I go? Now. Nope, wrong way, this way. There we go. Alright, I don't know what that last one is. So we need dawn. 1, 4, 2, 3. 1. Remember as a young boy, old man, middle-aged man. Do I have to tap into all of them? Wait, what did I lock that in as? Oh, that is a bug and a half. Oh, that is obnoxious. What the hell? Oh, for God's sake. Really should have focused on this one. Okay. Alright, reintegrate host? Oh, thank God. This is clearly a young boy. 4 is clearly an old man, right? What do we have here? Access assist. I want to make sure that we get this right, because I want to get Raymond back. Really badly. Middle-aged man, old man. Yeah. Young boy, young executive, middle-aged man, old man. Last one. No, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of them. A vulnerable, all damaging. Oh god. I can kill this black ranged, or I can go for the sentry. I'm gonna go for the black ranged. And whiff horribly. I'll do something at least. My resources are getting a little taxed at this point. I don't have much left to work with here. Nature Spirit. Body this guy. Thank you. Alright, Overwatch time. We need to make absolutely sure that we make sure that this place is intact. Do you have any spells for us? You can heal. Don't need to heal anyone. AP up Duncan. He can use it. And wild aim on these two. Or on those three, actually. Jesus. Proctor! I needed to heal. Actually, I think the story is that he wanted to do a waterline maintenance or something, but the neighbor disagreed and didn't allow it. So in retaliation, my friend didn't mow his grass the whole summer. Ah, I see. That is certainly one way of doing it. Gotta admit. Might as well repair our guardian. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, take cover. Killer IC on the white sentry. That'll put it out of its misery. Blaster these two so that they don't, continue existing for long. And just like that, some of our problems are gone. Not all of them, but some of them. Ow. Killer. A big whiff. Oh, great. That's what we needed. That's nice, buddy. Out in the open, are we? Great. That's just what we need. Obliterate. And then kill that one. Okay, we're in. For the most part, we're in. Go for it. Alright, what's number 4? Number 4 is noon. What the frickin' hell? Oh. Cap sensitive. Rude. A current of engrams twists and turns as it flows past. You hack into the current, capturing a cluster of distinct memories. Lumpy and fat. One of them hums loudly, calling your attention. Anticipation. The hall is long and ends at his door. He traverses the distance slowly, knowing that he is being observed by his new underlings. And there it is. Newly installed. Shining like a mirror on a door made from real wood. A brass nameplate. Edward Sang, Vice President of Special Projects. Pride swells within him. Fair enough, Edward. You did your best, buddy. And then shit happened. One left. As a young exec. Reintegrate. Checking engrams. Engram integration success. Host reintegration process initiated. I don't remember whose streamer it was, but he couldn't find the code and brute forced it. Oh, that poor bugger. Took about 40 minutes or so. Oof. Combat over? Move Raymond from the machine in time. Use the deck to free Raymond. Took about 40 minutes or so. Jesus. The clean room echoes with their footsteps as you approach the capsule containing the assist surgical couch. Through the window, you can see that the last 8 years have not been kind to Raymond Black. The trauma of the last few days is readily apparent. The pasty pallor of his skin and the white growth of stubble on his chin make him appear far older than 65. He lies unconscious, his chest barely moving, his eyes sunken and his jaw slack. Carefully applied gauze dressing on his balding head surrounds a gleaming metal port. A data jack. A thin bundle of wires runs from the jack to the device mounted to the capsule wall. Oh my god. Ray? There's no reply. Crap, is he in a coma? Not in a coma. Raymond opens his eyes in through the capsule window. You see his dreamy smile. Old. Tired. Hello. He must be disoriented from the assist programming. Appears that we got to him just in time. There's no time for discussion. We must move. Let's get out of here. Victory achieved, but now we gotta deal with prosperity, don't we? Disconnecting Raymond from the assist device proves to be straightforward, as does getting him out of the capsule and onto the clean room floor. Feels as if he barely weighs anything at all. Although his breathing is a bit erratic, Raymond seems steady enough on his feet. You done? I'll be right behind you. Escape with Raymond. He lives. Oh, hi. Nice to see ya. Let's obliterate, shall we? Step up here. Activate the Guardian. There we go. I feel like this should have more climactic music. I don't know. Today I learned you can open thermal sensor doors with a vape. Yeah, you can. That makes complete sense, yes. I mean, it's, the idea is that the vapor kind of spools up, and I'm locking my ears out of story since I haven't finished this game. So far I'm doing pretty good. Hey, fair enough. If it's spoilers you want to avoid, I recommend, not watching. Because I'm gonna spoil a lot if you, keep watching. Yeah, we did some damage, that's good. Gobbet did a thing. Rockster! You know what to do. Activate your drone and let's get home, shall we? Oh, hey! Laser! I love the laser gun, it's a very fun one. All he can do is punch. Fair. You know what? Fair. Mark him. And crap. There we go. He's not gonna survive. This is his last round. Proctor also reminds me of Police Academy movies. Proctor? I don't know Proctor. At the end? Are we out? I'd be shocked if that was that. On that, that level. Also, did you learn this Holy Spokes by doing it, or would you be open to working with my RimWorld mod packs in the future if I bother with more? By all means, Holy Spokes, send me more if you'd like. Please, more turrets though. I need them. Badly. Alarms blare as you hustle Raymond from the special projects section of Prosperity Tower, but you encounter no resistance. Raymond unsteadily gropes his way through the corridors of the corporate headquarters, holding onto your elbow for support. Occasionally, the old man fingers the gauze dressing on his head with his free hand, wincing when he touches a tender patch. 10 minutes pass between the time you exit the building and enter the MTR station. The team remains on high alert, scanning the streets and buildings for signs of Sang security forces, until, like a stream of cockroaches, you scuttle underground to the cool safety of the mass transit tunnels. You pay the fare, grab Raymond, and make your way to the subway platform. The sound of the old man's ragged breathing loudly rushing past your ear. Seconds tick slowly while you wait for the subway train to arrive. The sergeant was Proctor. Ah, I see. But yeah, did you learn this this trick with thermal sensors by doing the vaping yourself or by watching somebody? I mean, it makes complete sense. The vapor is gonna have some heat to it. Don't vape yourself? Fair enough. What do we got here? The team hustles Raymond onto a subway car, quietly taking up defensive positions and scoping the platform for signs of pursuit. The old man is unsteady on his feet, but he insists on standing under his own power. He grabs a railing and holds on with white knuckles as the train lurches forward. A group of tourists sit nearby, conspicuously avoiding eye contact with any of you. Your crew looks over the old man with the bandage on the back of his head, exchanging meaningful expressions. Sorry, I'm gonna go yeet. Well, thank you very much for stopping by, the Too Big. I appreciate your stay, even if it was only for a little bit. Get out while you still have your no spoilers intact. Raymond squints at the odd group surrounding him, but his nod indicates that he understands he's among friends. Wu drags his goggles off his head, bending his knees to get a better look at his foster father. A tangled knot of relief, compassion, resentment, and hurt trends across the younger man's face as he wrestles with his confused emotions. Fear for his father's health overcomes them. Raymond, are you alright, little man? I fought against the reprogramming. Oh, jeez, he looks like shit. The old man's voice is little more than a soft croak. His eyes are sunken and surrounded by dark circles. His mother's medical technology must be amazing. It's hard to believe he's walking under his own power so soon after the surgery. Yeah, well, Grandma's an amazing woman. Her high-tech brain surgery, her ownership of the cops, her execution eye partner, and those runners. Wu's face hardens and stands up straight, glaring down at the older man. Oh, and the way she had the plastic-faced man snatch her own son. Amazing woman. A piece of work, no doubt about it. You know, tell me about it. Apparently your son is too. Pain and bitterness drip from Wu's deep, raspy voice. This man, whoever he is, has a lot of explaining to do. Are you ready to start telling us the truth, Edward? The old man tilts his head up to the orc towering above him, and although exhausted, his jaw sets firm. Yes, Duncan. I'm ready to tell you everything. I plan to explain it all when you arrived in Hong Kong. Yeah, our meeting was postponed due to kidnapping and murder. The old man's mouth purses and his lips quiver for a moment, but he regains control. I never believed it would have come to that. My mother was capable of... It allows the thought to remain unfinished. The old man leans back on the wall of the subway car and gathers his thoughts. He seems to swoon for a moment, but then inhales deeply, swallows hard, and pulls himself erect. My name is Edward Sang. I'm the only son of Josephine Sang, CEO of Sang Mechanical Services, heir to the company. Before I left Hong Kong, I was the vice president of special projects, the up-and-coming star of the company. If you were the going by, why did you leave Hong Kong? Raymond frowns as the taste of the words are bitter in his mouth. My division was shut down. Disbanded. One of my projects... failed. Prosperity. Something you've never seen before washes over the tired old man's face. Shame. You've heard of it. Prosperity. I see. Raymond takes a breath, and the labored croak as his voice drops to a monotone. I was part of a project my mother envisioned. Rebuild Kowloon Walled City. A walking neighborhood for underprivileged citizens, fully integrated with job training programs, co-op childcare, drug counseling centers. It was a new approach to low-income housing in the East, the springboard to prosperity for hundreds of thousands. Yeah, that doesn't sound like the place I grew up in. Raymond is 20 years away, doesn't seem to hear her. Mother personally oversaw every aspect of the project to ensure that every detail was executed properly, chose each project manager herself, chaired regular status meetings with architects, builders, visited the worksite for surprise inspections. She was driven to make a renewed, revised Walled City a success. Another low-income housing project? No, it wasn't the Prosperity Project. Raymond covers his eyes with a litter-spotted hand, the dread radiating from him like the stink of decayed meat. Prosperity... something I built at the center of the Walled City. His hand drops. His eyes roll back in his head and his face goes slack. A moment later, an invisible grip takes hold of your chest, constricts it, squeezing the air from your lungs. Your vision grays on the edges and the world surges backward, leaving you suspended in the distance, the periphery of reality. Something is hurling towards you, approaching from the fringe of your mind like a bullet train. It screams ahead, closer, closer, until it's upon you, overwhelming you with its presence. Then, nothing. Silence. Until a scream pierces your consciousness, pulls you screaming to its source. Back in the walled city, The City of Darkness. Uh-oh. We got something great. Oh boy. Oh shit. That is an imposing figure. I love these cutscenes. They're so trippy. The Meat City. The Maw. Your mind wrenches, inverts, and then violently jerks back into your skull. Your stomach cramps hard and the taste of bile burns your throat. A thin trickle of cold sweat slides down the small of your back, and your eyes refuse to focus. Your crew fares no better. Gaba pulls herself from the floor, Madison follows, squeaking worriedly in the folds of her clothing. Isabel grips a railing, her back to the group, retching silently. Roctor leans against Koshai, his ashen face staring at the ceiling. He blinks rapidly, processing. Gaichu stands perfectly still in the center of the car, hands at his side, his face impassive. Wu breathes deeply, his hands on his knees. That wasn't a dream. He shakes his head like a lion's mane and spits on the floor. That was something else. Galvat's breathing is shallow. She's covered in a thin sheen of sweat. It was a vision. I saw some sort of machine inside the walled city. Isabel turns, squinting in concentration. Her lips are white. It was churning something. It felt wrong. Impossible. I think it was ripping. I don't know. Reality. The orc girl shudders. It was ripping a hole in reality. Something is here, my friends. Something has arrived. I believe we have just fallen in over our heads. Moo strains up, drawing the back of her wrist across his mouth. What the hell was that, Raymond? No answer. Moo spins to find Raymond cowering, his head in his hands, shuddering and weeping. She's here. Breathe, Raymond, breathe. Shouldn't have waited. Should have hid. Looks up at you with bloodshot eyes. She's here. The queen with 1,000 teeth. I thought 1,000 eyes, but no teeth. Raymond rocks in place, hugging himself, staring past you at someone only he can see. I left prosperity in there. I left prosperity in there. I left prosperity in there. Uh-oh, looks like Raymond's gone bye-bye. Shh, Gobbit! Isabel whispers her admonishment. Snap her fingers in front of Raymond's face. Edward, can you hear me? The old man's brow furrows at the name. Prefer Raymond. Raymond blinks his eyes open. His voice is weak, hesitant, disconnected somehow. Are we in the subway? The right corner of his mouth twitches noticeably. Why is he stuttering? He's not. I used to stutter, and this doesn't sound like a stutter to me. Something else is going on. Could be the visions, could be the aborted brain surgery, or some combination of the two. I think that is happening. It began a long time ago, and I'm responsible. His eyes open wide. The Queen. Prosperity. Been coming to you for a long time, haven't they? Yes, oh yes, I've been plagued by the nightmares for a long time. Raymond's lips start to tremble. It began 2 years ago, sporadically at first, vague dreams wrapped tight with guilt, with shame. Raymond's eyes roll back in his head and he closes them tight. Until this last year when he searches for the word. The frequency began to increase. And the imagery clarified, started to repeat. Teeth. Thousands of teeth. He sways for a moment, dizzy. And the sounds of suffering began to drown out even my waking thoughts. And I knew I had to come back. Why your mother have you kidnapped? Why try to erase your memory? Stop me from correcting mistake. A mistake I made a long time ago. Puts a hand out and stays himself on Wu's arm. My fault. Prosperity. All those people. Those poor people. The Prosperity Project? Shame eclipses the old man's face. You know about prosperity? Yeah, sort of. Wu's tone gets a little sharper. We already covered this, Raymond. We know that it's in the center of the walled city and that Edward Sank built it. Why don't you start at the beginning? Tell us what this is all about. The beginning. Sometime in the 20s, my mother was awarded the... He searches for the word. The contract! The contract to rebuild the housing development, the walled city. Well, from the results, I'd say your mom kind of blew it. Prosperity failed. Frustration appears in the old man's tired eyes. I told you! The walled city wasn't the Prosperity Project. Prosperity was the fortune engine I built at the center of the walled city. my special project. Fortune engine? What are you talking about? Who sneers? You can't create fortune, Raymond. You kinda can, Gunshow. Some practitioners of Feng Shui believe they can do it. Ever heard of the Bagua of the 8 aspirations? Ooh, looks at Gobbet flatly. No, Gobbet. I must have skipped school that day. Keep going. I want to hear this. Gobbet wrinkles her nose at Wu. It's Neo Feng Shui. The masters of the craft can map the flow of qi and how it corresponds to different aspects of someone's life. Fame, relationships, creativity, inner knowledge, health, and fortune. That's 6. I thought you said there were 8. Lork shrugs. I don't remember the other 2, but one of them was definitely fortune. He looks sidelong at Raymond. So what does your fortune engine do? The fortune engine was designed to improve the balance of qi in a negative qi environment. A negative qi environment. Somewhere shitty, like a slum. Raymond corrects her. Like a low-income housing project. I believe that with the fortune engine, the rebuilt walled city might never become a slum. He just saw for a moment, remembering. And he squeezes his eyes shut and lowers his head. But the machine malfunctioned. How? The mechanism I created to circulate negative qi in the walled city. He brings a liver-spotted hand to his mouth. It got stuck. Stuck onto what? Raymond rises slowly, pulling himself from his crumpled heap. His tone turns instructive, the old Raymond, but this time his explanation is halting and weary. Think of the fortune engine as a sort of propeller blade moving through astral space, circulating qi, keeping it fresh. When qi flows, when the rhythm is right, the results are positive, fortuitous. When I brought my design for the fortune engine to my mother, she embraced it. He exhales. She more than embraced it. She bankrolled it, put an entire division of sewing mechanical under me to develop it. Sounds like a big bet. Raymond nods rapidly. The biggest of her career. Mother said that if the machine could bring fortune to the less fortunate, it would prove my theory. And if it could help the poor, imagine what a fortune engine could do for Josephine Sang. Wu's jaw clenches. But that's not what happened, was it? Something went wrong. The people in the walled city didn't benefit from your fortune engine, did they, Raymond? The old man bows his head, doesn't answer. What happened to your fortune engine? Raymond's response is barely audible. Got stuck. The mechanism I created to circulate negative qi in the walled city got stuck. You can see Wu's patience blowing away like autumn leaves in a high wind. He grabs his head viciously in frustration. Stuck on what, Raymond? The old man gets a confused look on his face. His lips move soundlessly for several moments. Wu leans in, drops to a whisper, sees in his foster father's face. Stuck on what? Raymond winces at Wu's tone and stumbles back a step, but it does the job and the old man focuses. So something in astral space. I wasn't sure what. That sounds bad. Machine started pooling negative qi. The man's breathing begins to accelerate, and the whole city started to fill with it. Fortune's turned bad. I've been in places where the feng shui was really bad. That's not what I felt when I was in the walled city. No, qi needs to flow. Eventually the enormous pool of negative qi became toxic. Fortune's turned from bad to worse. Much worse. Raymond's shoulders slump. Mother's vision for a revitalized walled city fell to ruin. Only took a few years for the trapped toxic qi to turn a brand new housing development into a hellish slum. Why didn't you turn it off? I couldn't. Something happened. Part of the malfunction. We couldn't turn it off. Then why didn't you blow it up? Wrap it in C6 and turn it into Scrappy. Better than C4, because its number has been incremented. Mother refused. Wu's tone turns icy cold. Why? I never found out. She wouldn't tell me. She only said that wasn't worth spending the additional resources to figure out how to fix it, or even how to turn it off. Words start spilling out of the old man. She sealed off the maintenance room. Our engineers poured a sarcophagus of thick concrete around it, so no one would ever find it, and never find out what we had done. And she wrote off the project as a business loss and moved on like nothing had ever happened. Right? Yes. His face flushes and he fidgets with the gauze bandage on his head. After that, I left Hong Kong. Started a new life in Seattle. On you too. You have stayed. Try to do something about it. Wu grimaces, disappointed. You were a coward, Raymond. Yes. Raymond stands up straight, takes a shaky step toward Wu. Yes, Duncan, I was a coward. And the guilt, the burden of my cowardice gripped me like a vise that never loosened. It's eaten from me from the inside for 20 years. He licks his lips, tries to breathe. Then the nightmares began. Horrible. Still, I kept working on the problem, night and day. Huh. You ever figure out how to stop it? Took me years, after you left, to make the connections, find what to do. But I did. I figured it out. Still, the nightmares intensified until it became unbearable. I knew I had to come back, fix what I had done. That's why I contacted you. Let me see it through. Wu mumbles something, but all I can make out is the word coward. What about the... What's causing the visions we're all having? Clearly, it got lodged in an astral whale's back. Now we have to go hunt some sort of astral whale, it's fine. When the machine malfunctioned, when the circulator became stuck in astral space, lodged in another domain, he sways and his lips begin to tremble. And something lived there. Not good. The old man begins to drift. After 20 years of constant force, the circulator finally began tearing in astral space, created a rupture in her domain. She begins rocking in place. Now she's pushing through, and now she's pushing through, and now she's pushing through. And she's pushing through alright. Wu snarls at his foster father. That queen with 1,000 fucking teeth. The thing that you brought here, Raymond. Raymond stops his rocking, becomes fully lucid. He snaps back at Wu. I understand that, Mr. Wu. That's why I came back. I believe she is only partially here. She hasn't pushed all the way through yet. She's probing her new hunting ground. Must. The emotional strain of his snap at Wu riles him again. Know what to do now. How to extract the circulator, shut the machine down before she can fully manifest. Just get me to the center of the walled city, to the fortune engine. I will do the rest. Please, help me. Help them. What to do? Duncan's right. There's a thing in there that needs to be sent home. The little Decker's eyes open wide, more white than iris. Her breathing becomes faster, shallower. It's not just a thing. It's a Yama King, a demon goddess. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can go back in there. We're trapped we can't run, and believe me, I want to. It's all I've been thinking of. Rat Shaman's shoulders rise to tension. But the APB is still on us, and those visions... I get a feeling they're not going to stop unless we make him stop. And that fragile old man's the only way to do it. Gotta take him in, there is. Gotta help him fix this. I, for one, wish to see this fortune engine. I'm intrigued! God damn it, Ractor. Ractor's pale eyes glint. I willingly go. Ractor's face remains impassive, but his eyelids lower in anticipation. I have the opportunity to kill a god. This is just like in one of my Japanese animes. I cannot allow the opportunity to pass unanswered. I hate this country. I hate this life. Wu set his jaw and hooks his thumbs into his belt. He stares evenly at Raymond, his voice cold. But I owe you, Raymond, and I'm not walking away from that. I intend to make us even. I'll help you fix your mess or die trying. How does this equate until the police randomly start shooting you on the streets? That is a good question. Do you want me to start from the beginning, Holy Spokes, or do you want me to just give you the lowdown? Because I can give you either if you want. Here we go. Fear grips the people streaming from inside the walled city. The storm isn't a typhoon. It's something else. Did your mother tip off the cops into hunting Raymond and you two? Essentially, yeah, pretty much. That's the gist of it. She, wanted us gone, you know. Essentially, we, got off the docks, had 2 seconds to meet a, group of, to meet Duncan and his partner, From there, we went through some construction zone and killed off some, you know, smugglers. And then we met a bunch of Shadowrunners who immediately got, let's say, domed. Yeah. Didn't exactly live long, you know? You can pick up quickness. Yeah, that'll help. Alright, here we go. Hello, Raymond. Raymond and Wu stand near each other in the rain, staring at the walled city, not talking. The old man looks at you, weary but alert. You look like you have something on your mind. You're gonna be okay, Raymond? I don't think so, no. I'm the product of an aborted brain surgery. That combined with all that has happened, I doubt that I'll ever be okay. I have no idea when I will. He searches the ground for the word. Break. And although I'm relieved that you rescued me before my memory was wiped, part of me grieves at the thought I could have been free from all this. I bet those people in the walled city wish they could be free from all this too. Indeed, but they are proof people can adapt to harsh circumstances. Learn to live with this hardship like they have. I think we're all learning a lot here. For example, Axel and I learned that you're a genius who can create magical machines. We learned that you have a rich, powerful mother on the ruling council of Hong Kong who kidnapped you to reprogram your brain. And we learned that the two of you are responsible for the suffering of thousands. Pretty big score from my perspective. Did I get everything? I left out that he's risking his life to try and fix it. That's just it. He can't fix it. He wheels on Raymond, closes the gap between them. You realize you can't fix it, right, Edward? You can't erase 20 years of misery and suffering. The best you can hope for is to remove the unnatural part of it. Allow that horrible slum to be horrible without toxic chi or whatever you said. You're not going to push the make it all better button. Stop her from getting worse. You can stop her. Oh, right. Let's not forget that at the end of this road, there's a demon goddess waiting for us. I don't think she's going to be too sweet on the idea of us closing the door on her. No. But I'll tell you one thing. I'm not going to be like him. I'm not going to run. Raymond cringes at that. He screws his eyes shut, trying to ward it off. Then he's still for a moment. His jaw sets. When he opens them again, his eyes are defiant, authoritative. I did what I did to help people, Mr. Wu, and when I couldn't help them anymore, I left and I continued helping people in Seattle. In that teen center. In that slum I took you from. Or did you forget where you were from? Oh, I didn't forget, little man. How could I, with you reminding us of it every chance you get? How you saved a poor little Chinese boy. He lowers his head until it's inches from the old man's. After you ran from the thousands who looked just like him. My motivations for helping you aren't relative, Duncan. He points a bony finger at Wu, runs it up and down the orc towering above him. Look at you. The results are what counts. Wu doesn't pull back. He leaves his face a hair's breadth from his foster brother. I know, Edward. Your motivations for building that machine aren't relevant here either. Wu cocks a thumb at the walled city. At the throngs running from it in terror. The results are what counts. Most people do not listen with the intent to understand. They listen with the intent to reply. Both men recoil at that, mouths agape. They stare at one another, remembering a time years ago when they were similarly conflicted. Intent to reply. Thing with a lockjaw. Double tray. Wu looks at you, remembering. And his tone softens dramatically. Just realized why you were always so on edge all those years ago. While you were raising us, when you always seemed so tortured. You're carrying this around the whole time. The old man shakes his head. Firm. I have, but that guilt is nothing now. When I think about the circulator, the rift, Raymond's eyes open up big. More of them could get in. More like her. Do you think that could happen? More Yamakings can make it through. Yes, the possibility exists to remove the choke. The machine could be set to overdrive. Circulator, tear the astral rift even wider. Open the floodgates for more to enter. Can't let that happen. No, Raymond, we can't. Wu looks the old man in the eye. His hostility replaced by firm resolve. We won't. Well, we need to talk with Miss Chang. Hey! No, that's the Wempo and Puppet. I thought for a second Max Law was here. Huh. Okay then, nothing to say, huh, buddy? Okay. I guess we just go in then. Huh. All I have to deal with is a Yama King in the horrible city. 5 people, all reeking of Triad, huddle themselves next to your crew, muttering among themselves and pointing at the towering slum. One of them notices you and pats another on the chest with the back of his hand. It's the man who's been guarding the walled city entrance since you arrived in Hioi. He acknowledges you, a look of doomed determination on his face. Mrs. Chang sends her regards. She told us to keep an eye out for you. What for? Mrs. Chang wants to know what the hell is going on inside the walled city. She sent us to find out and report back to her. The soldier's hands shake. He sees you notice them and pulls them behind his back. She said to us that if we saw you heading in there, we should go with you. We'd have a better chance of staying alive. She's right. The soldier's mouth freezes in a thin line. We can take care of ourselves, Westerner. He looks sidelong at his friends. But Mrs. Chang said to follow your orders. So that's what we're doing. We need to provide for our families. The group of triads nod to each other in forlorn unity as they take in the panic around them. The storm, the flood of people, the towering tenement, and something else. A wave of something emanating from within. Do you feel that? Gobbet holds her stomach. Manus and Folly squeak with their disapproval. It's like the walled city's bad breath or something. He groans. It's disgusting. I feel, I don't know, unclean just looking at the place. Like life has no value or something. Like there's just no point to anything. That's the toxic chi. And it is exactly the point. We need to get rid of it. Fix it at the source if I can. Raymond stares at the walled city, taking it in for the first time. The breath hitches in his chest, but the old man grits his teeth in grim determination. The Fortune engine is located at the heart of the walled city. That's where I need to go. I'll drop a marker in the center of the walled city on everyone's PDA. We should be able to weave our way through it to the machine. There's the key to this whole thing I want to protected. I'll put some body armor under his clothing and it'll stop a 45 at close range. You can also take advantage of the chaos. It may cover our approach in case someone is trying to stop us. Good idea. We should split up too. Raymond, keep Raymond back, out of harm's way. Look around, Gunshow. This whole place is in harm's way. It'll be safer if we split up. You lead some of us to clear the way to the machine. Auntie's men can follow with the rest of us, escorting Raymond once the way is secure. It's thin. It's a plan. We improvise from there. Both teams, you're calm to stay in touch. We have no idea what we're going to face in there. I'll be right behind you. Take care of yourself. You know what you're doing, right? I do. It's time for me to finally take action. No more cowardice. He exhales softly and stares at the walled city, unflinching. This is the end of prosperity. Here we go. I don't know about you, but this feels a lot like a climactic ending, you know? We'll take Gobbets. We'll take Roctor. We could use another drone. And that'll leave Isabel and Duncan. Those two should be able to handle it. They should. The typhoon pours down as the Triad soldiers fan out in front of you, leading the way into Kowloon Walled City. Raymond shuffles along, alert and intent, although exhausted by all that has gone on. It is a really cool scenario, I agree. He drives himself forward and will not accept help from anyone. Wu watches the windows and rooftops, his rifle never leaving his shoulder. He occasionally risks a glance at his foster father. Concern, frustration, and anger playing over his face like a slideshow. The walled city is worse than in your first visit. Even with the rain, you can feel something in the air. It's thicker now, and it clings to his skin like invisible filth. The miserable noises of slum life are gone, replaced by something worse. The sounds of death. The sounds of fear. As you round a corner, the group stops before heading in deeper. Yep. Everybody needs a trauma kit. Just saying. Just saying. That should do it. Hopefully. Sorry, I've got like some chips behind me that I'm grazing on to keep myself, you know, relatively well fed. Gaba can use the pistol. Wow, it is quiet. Wild aim, obviously. Anything else that we can use? I mean, Gaichu can't really use much in the way of ranged weapons, but if he can use that, then that'll help a lot. Alright. We're kitted to the teeth. Gobbet's rags, Gaichu's armor. Raptor's secure coat. Here we go. Good use of silence there. The inner walled city, as seen in your dreams, feels tame by comparison. The atmosphere is humid with the oppressive weight of despair. You can feel it bearing down on your shoulders, whispering for you to give up, lie down, await your miserable fate. Your skin feels oily and unclean. We're finally here. Finally past the trash heap that encrusts this place. He reaches out and touches the Duraplast wall. The paint has long since chipped away, but remains is enough to tell you that you're looking at the original exterior of Kowloon Walled City. It looks much sturdier than the ramshackle construction that has grown up around it. This is what Mother and I built. It was supposed to help people. All that we wanted was to help. Very poetic. Now let's move on. I'm done with this talking. I don't want to spend a second longer in this place than I have to. The Yellow Lotus in the 49er scans the horizon, his head on a swivel. He's full of the frenetic energy that can only come from pure terror and combat stints. Raymond doesn't move. He stands there, looking at a painted section of wall to his left. Tracing his gaze. You can see what he's looking at. It's faint, but it's there. A faded stamp of the Sang Mechanical Services logo. Even this is a nightmare now. Decrepit and rotten, and falling apart. He squeezes his eyes shut. This is supposed to be a good place. A safe place. Yeah, well, it isn't. And we all know whose fault that is, don't we? Her eyes slash daggers at your adopted father. She wears her hate like a mask. Okay, maybe we shouldn't have left Isabel there. Looks down on her, expressionless. Yes. And that is why I have to fix it. You need me to clear up a path to the sarcophagus that surrounds the fortune engine. It will be at the center of all this. Please, please help me fix this. I can't do it by myself. Ray? We wouldn't have brought you all the way in here if we didn't want you to fix it. Yes, of course. But brain-addled. That's a thank you. You cut a path like the man said. I'll go with kindly soldiers on the B team. We'll escort Ray via side streets, keep him safe until he can regroup. I'll get him there. Take care of yourself too, Duncan. He rolls his shoulders, cracks his neck with a pair of pops. Let's just get this done. Get there safe. Best of luck. He pauses a moment, considering. Which is actually kind of impossible because of the whole bad luck machine thing. But, you get what I mean. Break a leg. On second thought, don't break a leg. That would be bad. She glances back at you. Come on, Seattle. We got a filthy slum to save from an evil demon god. Also, I can't believe that those words just came out of my mouth. Nicely done, Gobbet. Yellow Lotus Soldier. Stop right there. A group of Yellow Lotus 49ers is holding this entrance. Their leader, a dumpy female elf with chipped teeth and a bouffant hairdo, stumbles toward you. You drop your guns and get down on the floor! She shakes her head from side to side as if trying to clear it. A pair of bloodshot eyes roll in their sockets without reason or purpose. Drop everything or we'll gut you like pigs. Stand down with kindly Chang. Chang? Chang? She gestures wildly with her rifle. A thin stream of blood traces its way from her left nostril down to her mouth. Her time is done! We have a new queen now! Screaming unintelligibly, she launches herself at you. Her cohort falls behind, swinging their weapons wildly and howling for blood. Ah! I see. Well, that's lovely. Okay, I'm digging this theme music, though. This is really freaking good. This is actually pretty good. I dig it. I always put the best music, like, right at the end, don't they? You aren't in cover. Yeah, let's do that. Gaishu! You know what to do. Have him stance. Gob it. Give him some haste so that he can go ham. And get behind cover. Activate our drone so we can go a little ridiculous with it. Give it a little bit of a speed boost before it goes. The pleasant ambience of screaming and gunshots reminds me of cities in Fallout 2. No kidding. I've never actually played Fallout 2, so I don't know anything about it. Frickin' jam is what this is. Go on, Gaichu. Obliterate. Give him a bite. There we go. And then go deal with this guy, because he's a problem. God, why do they always save the bops for the later areas? I mean, really. That's a nice sound. And delete that one. Now for you. Bloodthirst, movement +2. Bloodthirst, movement +2. Carve through him, Gaichu. You know what to do. There we go. And, basic blaster. Bloody end. Move up. And take a shot with your antique revolver, buddy. What lovely ambiance, eh? I still have my totem around me. Okay. Creepy as hell. Interact. Accessing. Turret System Center. Main menu. Drone control. Hey, Dr. Rector, any thoughts on this setup? It is rudimentary. Poorly secured. His voice takes on a scolding tone. Shoddy handiwork all around. To be fair, this shouldn't come as a surprise, given how quickly Sang's people must have thrown out this up. Now, if they were really smart, they would have interlaid. What I meant was, can you do something to make it so this turret doesn't shoot us in the face? Yes, of course. Rewiring it to unleash hell on the Sang security forces would be a trivial matter. Wouldn't take me 5 minutes. Here's an eyebrow with a smile. Would you like me to do that? Of course I would, Reactor. A few moments later, Reactor has the turret rewired. If any Sang security personnel show their faces, they'll fire on them, instead of you. You push your way forward through the piles of filth and through the narrow gaps between buildings, ducking under exposed sewage pipes and battered ductwork. Suddenly, you're through it. And out on the other side, a slender woman stands a few meters in front of you. An extravagant coat hangs over her delicate frame, the hood pulled low over her face. She's facing you, but you can't make out her features. Behind her, another woman approaches at a trot. She's wearing ballistic armor and she has her weapon drawn. The insignia that's been emblazoned onto her shoulder pads is familiar with you. Sang. It's a real tragedy. He's about to die. Hey, you there! She shouts to the hooded figure, her voice full of self-important pomp. You heard us. Clear the area and do it now. The inner blocks are off limits to non-Sang personnel. The hooded figure turns to face the approaching guard. My apologies. I got a bit lost. Not really familiar with this area. Her tone is silky smooth and perfectly even, almost hypnotic. That's okay, but... She blinks, shakes her head to clear it. Her jaw clenches and you watch her eyes refocus. She shoulders her weapon. Don't you try that on me. You make one more sound, and I'm gonna... The motion that's too quick to follow. The hooded figure lashes out. Oh, it's our vampire friend! Grabbing the Sang guard around the waist, she bats the Star Woman's weapon away with her other hand, lunges forward and sinks her teeth into her neck. A spray of arterial blood fills the air and the guard's body goes limp. The hooded figure lets the Sang security officer's body crumple to the floor. She swoops back her hood and dabs her lips with her handkerchief. Kufang! Pleasure to see you again. The pleasure is all mine. You're right on time, by the way. She turns the square of embroidered fabric in her hand and continues to blot the blood off of her lips. Apologies for the mess. It's like eating soup dumplings. The liquid winds up getting everywhere, no matter how careful you try to be. Kufang! I did not expect to hear your voice again, Queen of Repulse Bay. Not since we've concluded our lessons. What are you doing here? Why, I'm here to help you, of course. And to bask in the misery of the walled city. She shrugs, half smiling. It's quite intoxicating, you know. The poisonous energy of this place and of the being at the center of it all. I'm surprised that you can't feel it yourself. I can feel it, and believe me, it's repulsive. She shrugs. Personally, I love it. The slow churn of toxic chi, the aura of doom and despair that clogs the arteries of the walled city. Maybe it's a vampire thing. Yet another advantage of being undead. You're as alive as I am, Kufang. In any event, let's get back to business. I have a question for you. The thing that has arrived here, this Yama King, to use the local parlance, what are your intentions for it? I'm gonna send it back to the hell it crawled out of. Very good. In that case, I will help you. The energies that your Yama King secretes are quite delicious. I can only imagine they will become more so at the moment of her death. That's how it works with blood. Why would this be any different? I'd be honored to have you fight by my side. Great! Sure! Why not? Let's bring that bipedal leech on board. What's the worst that could happen? I'm a ghoul, a despised cannibal, and yet I have not attempted to eat anyone on this team in all of our time together. Kufang will be much the same. If you cannot trust her, trust me. No problem running with a vampire. Let's get this party started. Claps her hands together, smiling. Very good. This is going to be fun. God damn it, Kufang. We got a ghoul, a vampire, and a psychopath walk into a bar. I'm just saying. Our party is an interesting collection. Yellow Lotus. A lithe orc with a prominent jaw stands here, growling. Her neck tattoos mark her as a red pole in the Yellow Lotus, and the patches on her vest call her out as a resident of the Lotus Den. What you wanna bet that's Bauer's replacement? Looks like the type. A smaller, lankier man cowers before her, his hands clasped in supplication. A group of Yellow Lotus 49ers stand clustered around them, smirking, their weapons drawn. The Triad Ganger leans forward, puffing out her chest and flexing. Her muscles bulge. You heard me, dog. You ought to live, you give me the shit. Otherwise, I'm gonna rip off your fingers and shove them down your throat. His eyes dart from Ganger to Ganger before coming back to rest on the red pole. Please, Song. I can't give you what we're looking for. There are plenty of people in the walled city who have a lot more to steal than I... She begins to stalk forward. With each step, she counts down. 5, 4, 3... He raises his hands, bows his head. Look, I don't want any trouble. I've got no quarrel with you, and I don't have any... Takes another step. 2... Leave the man alone. Song sneers at you, her lips curling into an arrogant smile. You know what's good for you? Trying to run. Your call. How about I give you some scratching and lay off the guy? Think I want money? You ain't worth shit this deep in the well. You say so. I think I'll just put you in the ground instead. It'd be good to have another friend in here, you know? Plus it lets us vibe to the music again. Oh, how nice of her. Thank you, Kufang, I think. Or whoever that Yellow Lotus Triad is. Noxious breath. Venom. Bite. Rip. Punch. Let's have her bite song. That'll work nicely. Rip! Dealing an additional 4 bleed. Let's take some cover, yeah? That sounds like a wise move. Or we could just activate our drone and blow them all away. That's also an option. God, this is good music. Freaking love it. Gaichu, I need you to go ham on this guy up here. Wipe him out. He cannot afford to live. Alright, let's boost Gaichu so that he can take another swing at that guy. I don't want a sniper rifle behind us. Alright, let's mark some fools. You're not being handled by a vampire at the moment, so you can be destroyed. Slightly upping the game audio? Sure. Let's move it up to 15.2 decibels. That way your ears won't get blown off whenever the ambiance decides to shoot. There you go. Yeah, we'll take a shot at her. Why not? Proctor, you know what to do. Let's get Koshai in here, shall we? Obliterate. Way better. Glad to hear it. Let me know if I ever need to change the audio a little bit. Yep, that's still in an acceptable range, I'd say. No chance of hitting. Target leg would work. There we go. Reduced AP always helps. Much better. Wow, that was a complete whip. G does, just from blood loss. Let's mark this fool. Alright, we should be good, I think. You're able to deal with this triad, more or less. Gobbet, could you heal our friend here? Thank you. Gaichu, you know what to do. Obliterates. The monster squad is here to annihilate. Goofy! Take her out. There we go. 13 damage. And an infection. You don't want to get that. The shaman nods his head in gratitude. Thank you for your help. But what are you doing in the walled city at a time like this? He looks you up and down, and his hand unconsciously rises to stroke his beard as his thoughts turn. It's a family thing. Not about me, what's your name? I'm sorry, but now isn't the time for us to be sharing personal details. Dimolanta? Not even for our friend? I suppose you're right. I appreciate what you did for me. He looks uneasy and shifts his weight from one foot to the other. After a moment, he cracks a small smile and sighs. I'm Dimolanta. It's nice to meet you. I don't mean to come off as rude, it's just chooses his word carefully. I've been in the walled city for some time. Everything here is so... So guess what I've been for 2 hours. By all means, go on. You're so under the radar and I needed to disappear. Not too long ago, I discovered a bounty on my head. Don't ask why, couldn't tell you. Don't know. But I've already run into one of too many runners who've jumped at the chance to try and turn me in, so you understand my caution. I'm in a pinch. I'm so passed off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Were you a gopher for a few hours? No, more like a vice. I made it my mission to bring down the corpse. But with this bounty on my head, it's getting harder and harder to dodge the people who want to cash me in. So I'm here in the show of a city. Corporations have to pay for what they've done. He searches your face, eyes pleading. Please, don't show me in. As far as I'm concerned, never met. You can see his whale body relax. His whole body relax as relief floods through him. He musters a tired smile. Thanks, stranger. You know anything about what's happening here? Not much. Just that things are bleak. I'm doing my best to stay out of it. There's sang officers, triads, and residents everywhere. It's like swimming through people soup. They literally said we didn't need you, we just wanted you here for... What? They fucking what? They just wanted you here for us? That's some bullshit right there. You are getting paid for this, right? Oh, I just know that something big must be going on to warrant all this madness. See anything strange? His brow furrows as he considers the question. Ah, you mention it. Notice the locals acting sort of off. Some are wandering around in a daze, others are having tantrums, and a few of them were even wailing on officers like crazed animals. I thought they might just be pissed about their homes being invaded, but there's something in their eyes. No, oh, good. Good. Because that's fucking time theft right there. That is illegal as shit. They shouldn't be doing that sort of thing. I'm glad you quit that if you did. Right there and then. Fair. Did they whine? Because if so, then they absolutely deserved it. Along with all the other shit that they did. That is 1000% deserved on their end. Of course they whined. We didn't need you, we just want you here for us. What the fuck? That's some corporate bullshit. Yeah, they absolutely didn't deserve you. Like, don't leave us, we need you. Well then, why did they call you in for no fucking reason? Clears his throat, breaking his statement. No, it's probably nothing. City's under fire, people are probably just confused and lashing out. Still, be careful around the civilians, they're strung pretty tight right now. Go ahead, at this point there are mostly liabilities. You can help me out by lighting the load. Okay, he's got some medicine. Yeah, that is some bullshit. Good job standing up for yourself, dude. 1000% deserved on their end. Local grocer, medical vendor. Scrawny woman in ill-fitting clothing stares at you, sizing you up. She clutches a bulging plastic grocery bag to her chest. You got Nuyen? Need meds? She squeezes her grocery bag tighter. I've got drugs and need Nuyen. Maybe we can make a deal. You should probably get out of here. Bad things are going down and it's going to get dangerous. Her brow furrows. That isn't news. It's always dangerous in the walled city. It's gotten a lot worse. There's a bona fide demon god in town and she's driving people nuts. It would be a really good idea, lady. I'm just saying. Can't leave. I have nowhere else to go. Even if I did go wandering around outside, I'd probably either get sent back or killed. Outsiders don't like us much. Flicks her lips, looks down at her bag. I know the walled city. I know how to lay low. I'm gonna hang right here and I'm gonna be fine. You say so. I do. Now, you want meds or not? Quality stuff, straight from the lowest den. You gotta go. How about the grocery here? I don't know why companies just do that. It seems like so counterproductive. I guess it's like some sort of power trip on the side of the managers. A tall, well-groomed man with jet black hair leans casually against the street stand. His hard features suggest that he hasn't smiled in a long time, but his demeanor isn't cold. Only cautious. He appears less interested in watching his wares and more interested in watching people. My girlfriend, when I came home, she said, "You look pissed off. What happened?" I said, "I quit." Fair enough. The man sees you approach and speaks. His inflection smooth and careful, not a lot like a fruit vendor's. Fresh fruit. Nearby. You're a runner, I can tell you by how you hold yourself. Yang Steel Drake Zhizhuang. He studiously observes the surroundings before returning his gaze to you. Name's Yang. The people around here call me Steel Drake. I'm trying to stay on the down low, so I appreciate it if you kept your voice down. Just to make our backgrounds public knowledge, alright. Why lay low? I just pulled a job and I'm still under some heat. Gotta clean the Nuyen and fence some of the gear I nabbed. Walled City is the best way to do that and stay out of sight. Let's let the produce aside and take a look at what you got. A moment. I want some of my best goods to like-minded individuals, and I believe you're deserving of such. He turns to a stand and, with a click, hits a hidden switch. What originally appeared to be a bin of apples now slowly slides up from the counter, revealing, just beneath the counter, a handful of guns, explosives, and other wicked gadgets. Let's have a look. Nothing too useful. Street sweeper. Some clothing. Nothing better than what we already have, though. Esprit, machete. I could use another phosphor grenade, I gotta admit. Buffet. This game is not meant to hold this many people. There's just restore the display. Take your time. So how's it going since 2 hours ago? Shit's gone down. So, we found the plastic face man. He was surprisingly cooperative, mostly because he knew that his memory is going to be wiped, so why the frick not? From there, we decided to kill him, just in case. No, can't have him showing up again. After that, we discovered where our foster father, Raymond Black, went, and helped him escape from the brainwashing cockpit that he had. Or that he was stuck into, rather. He went off on a tangent about how the Prosperity Project is not actually a, like... It's not anything fancy, it's not some cult or anything. No, it's just a machine that was designed to circulate chi that got stuck on something and pooled all the bad chi around it. And therefore the walled city. And now it's started to tear a hole in the fabric of reality. Just a little bit, you know, enough. A bona fide demon god has started pushing its way through. It's been referred to as a Yama King repeatedly, but the only name that we've gotten is, I think it's like, She with 1,000 teeth or something like that. You know, some random name, nothing important, nothing dangerous. Yay, Fabric of Reality, exactly. Raymond Black said he knows a way to fix it, but he just needs to get in there, and actually to, like, the Prosperity Project. So now we're trying to get him in. Unfortunately, shit's gone sideways in the walled city, and now we have to fight our way through. That's the basic gist of what's gone down. The basic gist. Just heading out, Yang. Thank you for your gear. I appreciate a couple of high-quality phosphorus grenades, you know. Do a couple war crimes real quick. Nothing major. We've already reprogrammed this turret to fire on any Sang security guards, so we won't be rushed from behind. You're calm like buzzes. It's Raymond. Still alive. Oh yeah, and Raymond looks like shit. Oh, he looks better! What is your status? Your mother set up a cordon around the inner walled city. We just got through. Cordon? Oh my. How did he get through? We had to take him down. That's us, too much. Too much loss of life because of me. It was unfortunate but unavoidable. Mostly because Ku Fei was eating them. Literally. She was biting their necks and draining them of their blood. Also, we got some cool new combat soundtracks. Please, try to avoid more casualties. You need to be careful. The nearer you draw to the fortune engine, the worse the astral disruptions will become. Make sure that when you reach... All cuts out. Most opportune moment to disconnect. Let's hope what Raymond tried to share isn't vital to our plans going forward. Can we reestablish? Kaichu shifts his weight. At this point, the only thing we can do is move forward. Lead the way. The walled city's mid-ring stands tall before you. Looks even worse than what you just trekked through. A jumbled nightmare of crumbled buildings and exposed wires. A terrible sense of deja vu washes over you. Put one foot in front of the other and press further inside. Come on, blow it up. There we go. Oh yeah, and the ambience is rather, interesting, let's say. What the bloody hell? Well, it looks like we're killing demons! Yeah, demon killing! Let's go! Let's do this! Sure! Demon killing! What the frickin' hell is that thing? Okay! Not what I was expecting when I started this game, but we'll go with it. We'll roll with it, you know. Demon killing! Yay! Yeah, but give Gaichu your action points. That'd be great. Ku Fei, be prepared. Oh yeah, we also got a vampire on our team now. Ku Fei. She's, aggro, but, you know, whatever. It's better to have a vampire on your team than off your team, really. Alright, let's start this with a bang. Hello there! Nice timing. Goshay! Obliterate. We did some good damage. Oh, well, there we go. Karma gained. For hunting a fucking demon. From somewhere in the astral plane. Who knows what. I don't think we can really boost anything, but, I mean, we'll take it. I'll take karma. And there are more demons. There's Sang. The crowd is in a frenzy. They're shouting, screaming at the Sang security officers who block their progress. A dead body lies in a rapidly expanding pool of blood at their feet. They've already shot one of those poor bastards. Any second now, they're gonna open up on the rest. I've seen enough riots to know they always end the same way. Hu Fang shoots you a backward glance. Sang security arrived here in force about an hour ago. They've been cordoning off streets and pushing people out ever since. Looks like they're trying to take control of the inner walled city, but the desperate poor have them outnumbered 1,000 to 1. The inevitable massacres should begin any second now. The crowd surges forward and a burst of gunfire pushes them back. Back away! Back the fuck away! The muzzle of his weapon dips and weaves as he barks out orders. Those in the front of the crowd try to backpedal, only to run up against those surging forward from the back. I'm warning you! Clear the area now! Please, this is our home! Our families are still inside! This is for your own good! We are here to protect you! He gesticulates wildly, spittle flying from his mouth. You can't be here! Back away! This is your last warning. Sorry if I'm, popping the microphone there. Let's intervene. As you raise your weapon, the Sang captain empties his magazine into the crowd. Oh, you bugger. Alright, well, time to clear them out, too. Activate. I guess we're massacring a bunch of guards again. Second time. Ah, well. Such is life, you know. Some days you're fighting with Sang, sometimes you're not. There we go. You can go for a bite as your final attempt. Or not, okay, well. That's unfortunate. Get behind cover. Barakta. I absolutely love the music of this area, I gotta admit. It is amazing. There we go, we got a laser shot off on him at least. Overclock your boy. Ready him for more damage. Anything else we can do? I guess we can mark some pools. Yeah, you. Kufei! Bite. This should only end well. Eee. Yeah, they're running. Makes sense. I don't want order in the streets, honestly. That'll help prevent Sang security from, Okay! There goes that idea. Good placement, buddy! I don't like what he did with that placement, but yeah, frickin' well done. On his end. Screw him, but still. Gotta admit. There is that aspect to it. Slaughtered. Go for it. At this point, these guys absolutely deserve this. Yeah, he's not surviving. Not this much damage. There we go. Put down. Like the dogs they are. How about over here? There might be something over... Oh, wait, there's a thing here. Explosive detonator. I'm sorry? A mechanical key with accompanying detonator for standard military-grade explosives. Jesus. Things have gotten a little absurd. He has an incredible taste in guns. The tech gun, which allows him to upgrade his stuff. Okay, more demons. For God's sakes. Are they raising the dead? You hear the muffled sounds of shooting coming from the west. Multiple voices all calling out for something. Can't make out what they're saying, but they sound like they're in a panic. Great, another one of those things. Can't say I'm thrilled with the prospect of wading deeper into their territory. I have concerns, is what I'm saying. Gotta push forward. Tell you what, the next time we see something like that, we shoot and hope for the best. Let's help some people out. A pack of wild-eyed civilians are trapped behind this makeshift barricade. You hear them speaking in maddening stew of slurred words and strange noises, all mixed together in an unintelligible stew. Some appear to be crying, others are clearly wounded. A group of Sang officers surround the gibbering civilians. They're clearly agitated, some as wild-eyed as the people they're accosting. Their body language takes you back to the corporate prison and the years that you spent incarcerated there. This is what it looked like when the guards were about to remove an inmate from the gene pool. I do like revolvers as well. They are so swanky. Penned up as they are, the civilians will be helpless to fight back. Unless someone lets them out of their cage, they're as good as dead. You can't go in, unless you're actively looking to get hurt. He waves a hand in the direction of the corralled civilians. I've dealt with these people. They're not right in the head. What do you suggest? We leave. Those people are a threat to us, just as much as those officers are to them. But if you're set on helping them, I suppose that you could use that fuse box over there to blow the barricade. Who knows? Maybe it'll distract the officers or something. You scan the area. It appears that the only way forward is through the barricade, and with the Sang officers closing in, you need to make a decision fast. 2 detonation charges. One rig to the barricade, the second rig to the bridge. Just as though blasting your way forward will also destroy your only known avenue of retreat. If you do this, we could all wind up stuck here. We'll leave it. We don't have time for this. It's unfortunate, but we need to go after this thing. And it'll also keep those Sang officers busy. You've been walking for what feels like hours, walking your way through the picking your way through the claustrophobic alleys of the inner-walled city. Feels like you're traversing a war zone. Dead bodies litter the gutters. Some have been gutted by gunfire. Others have suffered stranger, more terrible wounds. The rattle of distant automatic weapons fire ringing in your ears, intermingling with the faint screams of agony and terror. Gaichu falls in line beside you, wincing. With every step we take, the astral pollution of this place grows stronger. A difficult road to walk, even for me. Look on the bright side! After we get through all this, we get to fight a Yama King. I have a chance to fix it, or at least to keep it from getting worse. Right, we have to keep moving. After all, we can't keep the malevolent demigod waiting. Sorry, demon god waiting. Ahead, you can see a cluster of Sang security personnel. Look to be embroiled in some sort of argument. If they notice you at all, they don't show it. As you watch, one of the officers loses his cool, starts shouting, "She's here for us! I've seen her in my dreams!" What is here? I don't know what you're talking about, damn it! Security officer lurches towards his partner, his eyes bulging, his body language makes you think of a wounded animal, panicked, terrified, ready to lash out at anything within reach. He shakes his head like a wet dog and focuses on the wind beside him. I know how to keep us safe. I saw how to do it. He reaches for an object that's clipped to his belt. Open your mouth. You're crazy, man. Keep away from me. I mean it. She backpedals, reaching for a weapon, and shouts at a third guard. Get back up! Who's gone insane? Without a word, the third Sang guard takes off running. As if on cue, the deranged security officer takes another step forward. This is for the best, Yang. Trust me. I'll do you first, and then I'll do me. Light shines on black iron. He holds a multi-tool clenched in his hand. You can see that he's configured it into a set of pliers. Oh! I was thinking something else. By the time I'm done, she won't be able to hurt us anymore. With a flurry of motion, the man with the pliers lunges at his companion. Drops into a fighting stance and meets him head on. We're about to get more guards, aren't we? Oh! Rude. Gaichu, you get to go. Gaba, get behind cover. Interesting way of animating that, sure. Massacre. Hopefully he falls quickly, but he's having a hard time falling, apparently. Old revolvers are a real fashion statement, I think. They're cool, but at the same time, you gotta maintain them, you know? I don't know if I'd be able to actually handle a old-timey revolver, honestly. It'd be neat, but only so much I can do, right? Oh, they're dangerous as hell. Still, dangerous doesn't mean not cool, right? Pew! Give your AP to Koshai real quick. That'll allow him to do another shot. Buffet! Beast. Shouldn't take long for her to take these guys out. Yeah, he's not doing anything for a bit. He's been infected, so he's having a rough time. Police didn't give a shit. Or sorry, people didn't give a shit as to safety, whether it be cylinder flame or trigger pull. Oof. I see. Still, it's been in enough cowboy movies that it's still a cool fashion statement and all. Obliterate. Yeah, this guy isn't gonna last long. Let's get our drone up front. Take cover. We're gonna mage up there. Rockster, get going. I'll put him down. At least for now. Why'd the Sane Guard start attacking you? If I had to guess, probably because the walled city's gone to shit. And they kind of assume. More saying security up ahead, but these ones are different. They're outfitted in heavy armor, carrying heavier artillery. They look just as idle as everyone else you've seen this deep in the slum, though. They hold their weapons leveled at a doorway leading to the near walled city. Java whispers to you. Great, more heavily armed nut jobs. What are they? You hear a deafening crash from the direction of the walled city. The noise is followed by an alien piping sound, unlike anything you've ever heard. At the sound of it, the Sang troops start screaming. Their faces have gone as gray as ash. You catch a glimpse of something moving toward you, something fast that seems to defy gravity as it runs. You have a split second to process this new information before gunfire starts. What the hell are those things? I'll say this much. They look really cool and well done. I know, right? They really sell the idea of, this is a demon! Their claws are freaking mandibles. Jesus Christ. Plus, the music is amazing. So you know, there's also that. Gobbit, recover Gaichu, please. That'd be great, thank you. Gaichu, eliminate this fool. He's only gonna cost us some health, and that's it. Barely worth the cutting, really. Alright, Koshai! Fire at will. Pew! I do like the pew that it makes whenever he fires that that gun. Alright. If we can get behind here, that'll give us protection from at least some of them. That's fine. She can metabolize some blood to heal. What is this guy doing? Looks like these two are melee based. I'm not sure how much damage they can do, but I won't be shocked if it's a lot. I gotta admit. I need you to go bite this guy. We should be fine. I'll give him some healing so he can keep going. As well as allow him to take out this commando pretty easily. I don't know what I think, but I wish more survival games did crazy industrial room procedural. I can agree with that. Excuse me. That would be kind of a cool design. Make it like some sort of walled city style aesthetic. It'd be hard to do and make it look reasonable, but it would be really cool. Go forth, my drone. Kochai! You're also taking point. Melee Servitor. Yamaking Servitor. They have to be done in layers, but it's doable. Absolutely. It'd be really cool if you had like a proper... How would you do that? You'd have to do some sort of like Pearl and Noise effect to make it properly random, but it could be done. Maybe Pearl and Noise saying like what style of building it is, and then another layer that kind of controls the density in the areas. I don't know how you do it otherwise, though. Jesus Christ. Nerves Disrupted. That's an interesting name for an effect. Can't say I was expecting that. Go hit this guy. The commando's yours. Missed. Well, you know, he had to try. Go forth, commando. Or Gaichu, rather. So they're able to disrupt nerves or something like that. Which is horrifying. But noted. I'm not sure what that means, per se. Generate skyscrapers and then generate fluff buildings props. Yeah. You would absolutely have to do that sort of thing. Give these things some more accuracy, just so that they can fire off a little more effectively. Overload Koshai, so he can do more damage. Focus our Guardian, so he can cause more problems for them. Because now he can just unload into this Servitor. And get an almost 100% chance hit on that one. Yeah, that works. It's been knocked over. There we go. Some more damage. Oh, rude. That looks painful. Alright, mark him. Bag him and tag him. Or I guess tag him and bag him? One idea would be to generate predefined districting zones if you wanted for... Yeah, a little bit of consistency. But you don't want too much, right? Because otherwise you're going to have a real problem with making it feel properly random. Local ghoul attacks a literal demon with a sword. There we go. That'll put him down. Koshai! Move a little quicker, please. Tuned servos. I want to get rid of this commando. This rigger is a problem. The more he exists, the more he's going to cause problems for us. At the moment, he can't do much, but... yeah. It doesn't even fall over. What the hell? Yeah, you could do that. I'm just curious, like, what sort of weird effects would you have to pull off in order to make it work, you know? There we go. Oh, that was a fight and a half. Literally just rushed through the entire thing. Enter the center of the walled city. That's an interesting sound. The aesthetic would probably be restricted to something blockier. Oh yeah, you'd have to make it something pretty blocky to make it work. Maybe take something from like 7 Days to Die or something, and just tweak it until it works. As you pass into the hallway, Kufeng brushes up alongside you. I'm afraid that we're going to have to part ways here. She shudders. The negative energy of this place has grown a little too strong for my liking. What happened to drinking the Ichor of a Yamaking? Yes, well, that seemed like a good idea when I said it. But truth be told, this is all getting a bit much for me. I really like it a lot better when I'm the only all-powerful monster queen in the building. Where's your sense of adventure? It'll be a little quaint, but still. I'm sorry if my decision disappoints you, but at the end of the day, I really don't have a horse in this race. Why should I care if Kianya wants to rule a filthy slum? There's no skin off my back. I've got Repulse Bay to look after. In any case, this has been a most educational experience. Thank you for letting me be a part of it. She curtsies demurely. Goodbye, Shadowrunner, and good luck. Thank you, Kufeng, the vampire accountant. She did her damnedest. You okay there, lady? Groans. Hello, Kowloon local. In the clearing ahead, you find a sobbing middle-aged man amidst a pile of bodies. He's dressed in a cheap suit with a bright little tie, but the fabric has been smeared with blood. He takes notice of you and recoils. Leave me alone! Go away! As he tries to pull away, his mouth drops open. You can see that he's missing at least half of his teeth. Ugh. I let them find me. I let them catch me. I have to hide from them. From her. Slowly, methodically, he begins to claw at his own eyes. Can't get free, can't get clean. When my eyes close, I see them there twitching, shaking like broken things. He reaches for you with blood-stained fingers. Please. Please help me. Something scrambled his brains. Might have been Kianya or servants. Maybe just the stress. Either way, there isn't much we can do. What? Who are you? Juji! Juicy! My name is Juicy. What happened in your mouth? We all did it, to try to keep her away, just like in the stories. His eyes well with tears. It didn't work. And I didn't have the courage to cut out my tongue. I think there's... What's with all the bodies? They came for us. The trembling things. He stares at his hands. I had to do it. They were making too much noise. I didn't have a choice. I think that I've seen the things that you're talking about. He nods, staring at you through red-streaked eyes, drooling fire and pissing blood. Bodies like the gums of some huge animal, teeth thrusting out of the pink flesh like the thorns on a rose, shaking, trembling in their horrible smiles. His entire body begins to tremble. He doubles over, clutching his head and sobbing. The tears spatter down the mangled corpses at his feet. We better get moving, Seattle. We need to stop this before those things drive us as crazy as he is. That's the way that we can help you, is to stop all of this. He sobs uncomprehendingly. Oh, Jesus. That is a lot of corpses. The sound of the typhoon hammering down outside is nearly drowned out by the noise of evacuees fleeing their ordeal. The air smells of fear and bodily fluids, thrums with a bass note of expectation and doom. Pause for a moment in the eye of the hurricane. Ahead, the cancerous core of the walled city and its concrete-encased fortune engine away. You still have not heard from your foster father. Perhaps he's dead. Faith in Raymond. Good. I'd rather not have a showdown with a demon goddess. Showing that machine sounds much easier. Let's continue clearing a path. Make it easy for him to follow. Let's go. Shouldn't take Raymond too long to get in here. This can only end in bloodshed. Probably ours, honestly. This can only end terribly. The deafening rattle of machine gun fire fills the air behind you, and the metallic tang of blood cuts through the stench of garbage. You press forward, wading through block after block of insanity, chaos, and death. All around you, the walled city is descending into a churning cauldron of depravity and violence. The comms of no use. You've tried several times, but there's still no word from the B team. There will be blood shed. Yeah. A lot of it. No sign of Raymond or kindly Chang's triad soldiers. Finally, you reach the center of this hellhole, an industrial hatch with its door ajar. This is the place where Raymond Black built his infernal machine, the threshold across which Chanya, the queen with 1,000 teeth, clawed her way into this world. Getting close to the ending here. Although, unfortunately, when we do end the game, that's going to have to be that, because I forgot to download the next one. I didn't think we'd get to the end this quickly. It's kind of escalated quick. The walls here are thick, steel-reinforced braids of thick cables run across the floor. And computer equipment, now hopelessly out of date, adorns every elevated surface. Something in the distance is calling to you. It's faint. You can feel it. The bone-shaking thrum of an enormous machine. Gobbet points to the stenciled letters on the wall. Prosperity! Looks like this is the place. The usual carefree expression is nowhere to be found. She bites her lip and you can see that she's sweating. I don't like it here. Rat doesn't like it here. I guess the fortune engine is somewhere ahead, right? Prison was better than this, but we got a job to do. The machine lies ahead, yes, but so does our quarry. I can smell it, the stench of something from another place. He loosens his blade in its saya. The red lacquered scabbard shimmers eerily in the light. Let's advance and meet this Yama King head on. I will paint the walls with her blood. Man, Gaichu just sounds more and more like Jetstream Sam. Every single time he talks. I don't know why. Well, if this ain't an arena, I don't know what is. The door has been sealed. Looks like it's been shut for some while. Gotta be a way to get this door open. The terminal winks to life at your approach. It's still drawing power! Promising! His gaze traces across the screen. This terminal isn't password locked. Display looks corrupted, but I suppose that might still be usable. As long as we can open the door with it, we're good, and we don't need it for anything else. I don't know about you. This kind of looks like an arena, don't you think? I don't know, maybe it's just here to be like dramatic or for hiding some fancy items, but I don't know. Something's just tingling in me, you know? There's that little instinct in the back of my head. There's some healing items here. There's a gigantic open space. I mean, I'm just saying. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. What do you think? Don't really need Toko. We do need Doc Wagons. This is Mechanical Services, Special Projects Division, Prosperity Admin System. Looks like a perfectly average laboratory to me. I know, right? It's just window dressing. Open test bed door. I'm to open the door to the Fortune Engine's test bed. Here goes nothing. Select the door controls from the computer's menu and command them to open. The screen flickers, then goes dark. Unfortunate. Perhaps the issue is mechanical. I could take a look. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a wave of nausea grabs you by the guts and twists. It doubles you over, then fades. Our actor turns to face you, wincing. What was... As you straighten, you can feel the hairs on the back of your neck stand up straight. A buzzing sensation washes over you, drowning out your companion's words and filling your head with white, warm static. In the center of the room, something blossoms into the world. And the figure from your dreams looms over you, enormous and alien. The creature is beautiful and terrifying in equal measure, a thing of billowing silk and carved ivory. Chanya stands, still as a statue, peering down at you from behind a mask of sculpted gold. Smaller spirits take up positions behind her, bowing their heads in deference. Well, her hands tighten on her weapon as the color drains from her cheeks. Shit! That's a lot bigger than I expected. Been looking forward to killing this thing all day! Slowly, with a broad, languid motion, Chanya's body begins to shift. The crescent ivory horns that crown her head cut through the light as she moves, casting strange shadows on the wall behind her. You are here. The voice that pours from behind the thing's mask is indescribably beautiful. The tones are high and musical and seem to hang in the air long after she finishes speaking. You have come to us. In the corners of the room, servitor creatures echo their queen's words, their garbled sounds piping through gaps in their enamel-lined carapaces. Come to us. We call to you from the breadth of space and time. Now you are here, standing before us, just as you are meant to be. Why did you call me? What do you want? We call to all who listen. Voice is joyous, triumphant. All are welcome in our courts. All are welcome. And all are welcome in our larder. The Yama King spreads its arms, its movements full of malevolent grace. You belong here, slave thing. With us. Now and for all time. I'm gonna plug you back to wherever the hell you came from. You kill us. The thing cackles, its throat pulsing rhythmically. The sound catches in your spine like a razor blade. Oh, the noises you make. Such sweet, foolish sounds. The slave thing thinks it can kill us. It is mistaken. It cannot even comprehend us. Chanya's iridescent gown parts as she raises a forearm. Your mind rebels against the alien biology that you see underneath the wet, glistening crenellations of flesh and enamel and keratin that make up the Yama King's body. It is chattel. Meat. We have been starving for 1,000 years. The musical tones of this thing's voice are high-pitched and giddy. It opens its arms to you, offering a view of the chisel-like teeth that protrude from its flesh. Raptor stares up at the creature, his jaw hanging open in awe. Magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. The queen with 1,000 teeth lowers her head, and the unnaturally thick air turns rank and cold. Waves of nausea rack your stomach as a foul wind slides over you like mud. We will rip out your nerves at the root, milk the misery from your protesting body. Her glistening claws weave strange patterns in the air. We will feast on your sorrow, now and forever. Battle time! What the hell? Okay. Snuff flames. Ah, I see. We have to snuff the flames. I think our guardian can do that. He's a good boy. A very good boy. And he can be called easily. Oh no, he can't do that yet. Alright, that's unfortunate, but so be it. Well, this got creepy all of a sudden. Incredibly creepy. Unspeakable horrors. Yeah, let's cram some Gaichu in here. New. Alright, let's do this. Heaven stance. Let's see about bodying these things. Gobbit! I need to go deal with this flame over here. Actually, no. We're gonna give Koshai haste. That seems like a good idea. Koshai! Go as fast as you can. As fast as you... Okay. I was hoping to make it go even faster. Get behind cover, buddy. Lightning fells the oak. I'll put that down. Koshai can go snuff out this flame. Already we're popping these things. Ah, nice miss, lady. Uh-oh. Okay, that's a heavy hit. I do really like this music. It's a frickin' banger is what it is. It doesn't have nerves. What the hell is it talking about? Nerves disrupted. What nerves? We're gonna want to keep our drones alive as long as possible. Alright, Koshai, blow this thing to pieces. Or whiff horribly. There we go, that's some damage. Gobbit! Would you mind helping us out a bit? That'd be great. Poison Fog should... Actually, no. We're gonna need another friend. Let's summon the Mummy Spirit. We need his help now. Preternatural Spirit. Cast Powerbolt. Wild Aim. Chaos Ball. I'm sure he's very confused as to what the bloody hell's going on. What did you summon me into? What are these things? That sort of thing. Boost our boy. Gobbit. Snuff it. That should allow us to take some shots at the enemy here. Chinya! Get shot. There we go. Gaichu! Now is your chance. Gaichu wanted to fight a Demon King? Here he goes. 120 HP. That's not too bad, honestly. Chanya is not happy with us, I take it. Yeah, we fought worse. Okay. She is frickin' huge, though, which is impressive. I really like the aesthetic of it. Just gotta take her out on an alpha strike, you know? Obliterate and all that. Burn. Eh, that works. Gaichu, go for it. All that matters is that you paint the walls with its blood. It's not dead, though. Uh-oh. That's a problem. We appear to have run into a problem. It's not dead. It's just leaning over. That could be a problem. There we go. And hit the Gibbering Nightmare behind her. Proctor! You have a pistol? Take some shots. Not exactly the best shot, but I can't blame him. There we go. Get back to the combat, Koshai. We need you. You did your job, and that's all that matters. It seems to have noticed getting shot. Rapidly. I have to wonder what gimmick this Chanya has. It's probably got something. I wouldn't be shocked. There we go. Heal ourselves. Go for it, Gaichu. All you gotta do is obliterate. There we go. Another nightmare silenced. There's still one more. We're gonna have to annihilate it. Maybe we can speed up. No, we can't speed up Koshai. Unfortunate, but there. As you watch, Chanya's blast-marked and broken body begins to reform. Her gown knits itself back together, black blood wicking onto the floor. Slowly, terribly, she begins to laugh. You cannot kill us, meat. You have not even seen us. Her voice fills with mockery. This form is but a shadow. A droplet of divine essence filtered through a keyhole. Gaichu's milky eyes sweep across the room, his lip curls into a frown. She speaks the truth, after a fashion. That crumpled thing is not Chanya, any more than those servitor spirits are. They're all small fragments of a single whole. The corpse eater sees. He glimpses us as we really are. Were you to behold our full magnificence, your mind would wring itself into pulp. The crumpled form of Chanya rights itself, begins to rise. You will see, slave thing. We will show you a world not meant for mortal eyes. You will see. That's a great sign, ain't it? Welcome to our domain, meat. What are those things? Huh. Right back into it, I see. Bolstering Chanya, we need to deal with it. Activate the drones. Let's delete. Yeah, we're not dealing with that shit. That thing is gross as hell, I want it gone. Raptor, get behind some, I don't know, frickin' teeth? What the bloody hell is this place? I get the feeling whoever designed this place was having a lot of fun, I gotta admit. Overclock Koshai so he can do more damage. There we go. It's dead. That's what matters. Target head. Single target increases chances of a crit. Gobbit! I'm gonna need to do a couple of things for me. First, at least they practice oral hygiene. Yeah, look at those pearly whites. It's a dentist's wet dream. The pearliest of whites, really. Boost Koshai so that it's got a better chance at actually hitting. Then get to cover. You, I want you to mana arc. Koshai! Deal with it. Or miss horribly and do nothing. Really? Come on, Koshai! There we go, you got a hit in. Really? Heaven stance. Go for a bite. I don't know what'll happen if you bite teeth, but, I guess. Healed by servitors. Okay. That was quick. Delicious teeth. That ain't kosher. That is not okay. I'm sorry. We're also gonna have to mark that servitor and destroy it. God damn. Creepy place. Lightning fells the oak. I'm not able to crit on this thing? Okay then. Oh, I doubt we will, but it would be amazing if we could. Like some sort of demented persona type thing. Jesus Christ. This would be an amazing place to explore. Terrifying, yes. Amazing though. There we go. No longer bolstered. Destroy. Just fire away at her. She's got how much health? 170 health. Okay. That's lovely. Sure, let's summon a rat. That'll help. Go forth, my rat. Missed. It'd be cool if the apex of the story got creepy, at least to this extent. Oh god, yeah. I would love to see some sort of demented hellscape that's supposed to be somebody's mind. Persona Q had some interesting ideas, but oh boy, could you imagine that was like a full-on Persona title that was doing that sort of shenanigans? Amazing. Disease. Poison her so that she might not survive. Ghoul spit. Apparently even she's not immune to HMHPV. Throw the pebble! Immune to panics. Makes sense, I suppose. Right back into combat. At least we got her to lose a turn, where she did nothing, basically. Alright, Raptor, boost your drone. Make it as strong as possible. And there we go. Good boy. There we go, there's some good damage. Target the head. Okay. There we go, there's some good damage. I forgot to mark her. I should probably do that. Especially since it's got this whole aesthetic. It looks really freaking cool. Just in general, the aesthetic is amazing. Because it's got that oriental, but it's also got that eldritch monstrosity to it. Summon for the fire totem so they can help us. Because we're gonna need it. Set onto this stance. Stance heaven. Look at the jumbled architecture. Oh god, yeah, that's really cool. Because the idea is that it's like sort of merging with the world, right? It's steadily sort of mixing with it as the rift opens further and further. There's some damage. Let's get that Iker out of her. Not great. No bolstering allies, thankfully. God, the meat aesthetic is just amazing. The art director here did wonderfully, and they honestly earn every inch of their, or not every inch, every penny of their paycheck. Marked. Go for it, Gaichu. You get the glory of the killing swing. I don't know, why not take a bite out of a god? Why not, right? Defeat Chanya. As the Yama King's body crumples, a cackling sound fills the air. Once again, her broken body begins to knit itself back together. The flow of black ichor from her many wounds slows to a stop and reverses. The viscous fluid snaking its way back up into the holes and ruptures that it poured from. Projections on top of projections, all aspects of our divine being, just as easily as a lizard sheds its tail. Her voice is ripe with mockery. You cannot harm us, meat, but you have amused us. Danya halts, her crowned head cocking to one side. Perhaps you are worthy of an audience after all. Perhaps. Her voice trails off and her head tilts upward. From behind you, you can hear the pounding sound of approaching footsteps. The people! Yes. Hello, Raymond. As he falls into position behind you, Duncan's jaw drops open. Raymond Black steps forward, an expression of grim determination on his face. Oh, shit, she's real. Does his best to stand his ground as Chanya turns to face him. His voice is full of awe and terror. I did this. I brought this creature here. He speaks in the grim tone of a man on his way to the gallows. His complexion has grown gray as ash. My fault. My responsibility. The Queen with 1,000 teeth cackles with glee. Has returned to us! The tunnel builder! The architect of my ascendancy. Ascendancy. The creature leans in toward Raymond, its spidery fingers weaving hypnotically. The thing's robes billow like the bell of a jellyfish, pulsing organically with the rhythm of a heartbeat. You will have a special place in our court, builder. You will stand by our side, exalted for all time, a living token of our unending rule, an undying symbol of the folly of man. I have been a fool, yes. His clenched into fists so tight that his knuckles go white. The skin on his face is flushed with the effort of fighting through the stammer, jumbling his words. A great fool, but I will not be your slave. I will stop you. The Queen with 1,000 teeth leans forward, movements full of alien grace. The gaping crescent of her mouth parts into a ghastly smile, and you can see rows upon rows of fangs. They run down her throat in overlapping layers, a bristling forest of glistening, sharpened enamel. I had an audience with you, Queen. This man did not. Her tends the charm, tries to stay dead. She steeples her fingers. Their hardened tips click against one another with a sound like grinding teeth. You are bold, meat. But you are also correct. We do not break our promises, and you have earned some modicum of respect. Chanya turns her full attention back to you, and the smile widens. You can feel it deep in your gut. It tunnels into you like a lamprey, leaves you feeling empty and cold. In truth, you amuse us. Your persistence in the face of the inevitable is a pleasure to behold. And so, we have decided to grant you a rare offer. A rare honor. We offer you a deal. You just want to buy yourself time, don't you? Keep me talking so I won't hurt you anymore. The cackling laugh returns, raising the hair on the back of your neck and sending a shiver down your spine. Oh, the noises it makes. You are impotent to harm us, meat. Surely that is clear by now. We offer you a choice. Hear out our deal, or be destroyed. Make your decision and do it quickly. Our patience runs thin. Give me your pitch. Our terms are simple. We want you to leave the chattel here to their fates. Forget about them. Acknowledge that they are ours, and then think of them no more. She gestures towards the wall or door that you came in from. Leave the walled city now, and do not return. Accept that it is our domain now and forevermore. In exchange, we will grant you 14 years of good fortune, your every wish fulfilled, your every desire granted. A charmed life, from the moment you leave to the day that our deal elapses. You can do this? The Yama King cackles. With a wave of our hand. We have swum the waters of fortune since the beginning of time. It is a trivial matter for us to divert them. So, do you accept our deal? The price is too high. I won't let you have this for that price. A pity. A shame. You have had everything that your heart has ever desired. She clucks her tongue at you, a hollow, resonant sound. Instead, you will suffer as no living being has ever suffered before. Her robes shimmer again and the claws come out. Once again, her voice goes to a deafening roar. We will suckle your sorrow until the sun turns to dust. Cover! The third time's the charm. Not what I wanted to do, but I mean, sure, we'll go with that. As an insult. Run up and try to punch her, it's fine. Go forth and bite her. You got this, Gaichu. Maybe you don't got this, Gaichu, but hey, we can try. Wonder how much health she has. I'll be able to figure it out soon enough, but... Take cover. Give Gaichu his benefits, so that he can go a little ham. Ooh, we got Isabel and Duncan now. Not bad. Take cover. Activate Koshai. Go for a Koshai. Smart proximity grenade. Not great. Bright light flash. Blinded. Ooh, that'll help a lot. Gotta admit, being able to flash them like that is gonna be incredibly useful. High energy phosphorus. Burn, Yama King, burn. Duncan! I'm taking cover and taking some wild shots at her. There we go. Koshai! Laser. That Alpha Strike did a lot of damage, I gotta admit. Hell of a strike, if I might say. Well, that was quick. As you watch, the Yama King's broken carcass withers and dissipates. Seconds later, all that's left of her is a cloud of rancid mist. Huh. That was easier than I thought it'd be. I guess that she was her worse than she let on, trying to trick us into taking a bad deal. I'll be long before she finishes licking her wounds and sends another. I believe you are correct. He points at a dingy terminal just in front of the towering machine. The control console is just over there. We must move quickly. What the hell is this? The Fortune engine itself stands before you, an enormous, malevolent presence that fills the test chamber ahead. Raymond pushes forward, leaning in to study the control console with a look of determination on his face. I will close the rift. I just need... He bends over the terminal, frowning. His eyes dart from readout to readout. As you watch, the blood drains from his cheeks. What's wrong? Destroy the thing before she comes back. I can't. He gestures at the technical realities on the Fortune engine's monitors. There's a one-way flow of astral energy moving from the inner walled city through the tunnel. I know what it is. Gobbet wrinkles her nose and gets a faraway look. She sways for a moment and speaks as if in a dream. I can feel it too. The energy is coming from the people she's feeding on. Their essence, their spirits, for lack of a better word. She sways a while longer, a puzzled expression on her face. If I destroy the machine now, it'll collapse the tunnel. All of those people will have the better part of their essence. What makes them who and what they are trapped inside. With her, forever. Thousands of people condemned to an eternity with that parasitic thing. Do you have another option? Raymond squeezes his eyes shut, works it through. Yes. Someone could enter the tunnel, close the rift safely. People would be saved, restored to life in the real world. And what happens to the person in the tunnel? He stares there. Forever. With her. His shoulders sag. There's no way out once the tunnel is closed. There's a long pause as the assembled group digests Raymond's words. Duncan nods to himself, his jaw clenched. He pushes forward. I'll do it. Just tell me what buttons to press. The old man stares at the controls. Yeah, I see where this is going. Raymond's going in. No. If anyone is to do this, it must be me. His voice strengthens and you can see the old fierceness rising from within. The iron will of your childhood. It will be me. Hang on a minute, Raymond. No, not Raymond. My name is Edward Sang, and I built this machine. I set this avalanche in motion, whether I meant to or not. It is my responsibility to stop it. He turns to you, a look of resignation on his face. And this is what this is all about. It's been about since the very beginning. Raymond, listen to me. You're too weak for this. Just tell me what to do. No. The Yama King could return at any moment. There's no time to teach you what to do in there. I must set things in motion. It must be me. He turns to you. Goodbye. He smiles sadly. Thank you for coming to Hong Kong. Thank you for coming when I called. For what it's worth, glad I did. The little man flips a lever and steps into the machine. There's a flash of light and Raymond Black is gone. Making amends.
Remember the day I took you and Duncan off the streets? I told you that the past is just a story. That if you can just accept that, your past loses all power over you. My past is a terrible story.
Salute.
I didn't expect it to end with redemption.
Poor boy. Tell me we get to see what the inside looks from his perspective in a cutscene. That would be amazing. Unfortunate for her.
Sometimes the debts of the past can't be repaid. But we do what we can. I have done what I can to right my wrongs. And
Fair
I
enough, buddy.
accept the consequences.
Huh. And now it's just a regular slum, not a cursed slum. Huh. Well, the old fart did it, so there's that. You depart from the Prosperity Chamber and are instantly caught up in a wave of refugees fleeing for their lives. Struggling through the panicked wave of humanity, you are able to retrace your steps and eventually reach Hioi. Although the typhoon has passed, the scene is wet and chaotic. The newly homeless crowd the streets, dazedly wandering, searching for missing loved ones and nursing injuries. Relief workers are already on the scene, providing blankets and medical aid. Rescue personnel carry the stunned and wounded to safety. The entire area has been cordoned off by the HKPF, while knight-errant officers and a military peacekeeping force attempt to maintain order. Not bad. That was a good climax right there. Well done. Karma gained. Well frickin' done. He emerged from Kowloon Walled City to bustling cluster of activity. Refugees huddling together, staying back at their lost homes. Yeah, that's... Well, we got one more in the trilogy, so there's that. Government troops deploying from armored personnel carriers, news vans setting up remote camera feeds, while reporters scramble to find the right angle for their broadcasts. The air is electric with the threat of potential violence as panicked peacekeepers eye the growing crowd of evacuating poor. Cop's eyes dart furtively as she turtles her head between her shoulders. This place is hot. The cops are swarming the place and that APB is still out on us. Let's head to the boat, sneaky-like. Sounds good. It's gonna take a year's worth of showers to watch that experience off of me. Isabel lifts her nose toward a reporter interviewing someone from inside the walled city. Looks like we get to see a man on the street interview on our way. The press already have their hooks in someone, hoping for a soundbite. The reporter wears a look of earnest concern, like a coat of cheap deodorant. And is that why when you started running? Yeah, it was bad in there, shooting, screaming. I was terrified. And what caused this, sir? Why are people flooding out of the walled city, injured and disoriented? The man stares at the scene around him, bewildered. It's like everyone is saying. Some sort of chemical leak. A drug lab exploded or something, caused mass hallucinations. The reporter turns to the camera and pretends to check his notes. There you have it, Sonny. Our third report of mass hallucinations and violence caused by an explosion in an illegal drug lab. While reports remain sketchy, it appears that street crime is again on the rise. He half turns and sweeps his arm over the scene. As you can see, it's still turmoil and confusion here as police and executive council peacekeepers respond to the emergency situation, attempting to maintain order. But in all this chaos in the maze of powder that is Kowloon Walled City, we may never know what really happened in there. Back to you in the studio, Sonny. The light on the news camera goes off and the reporter drops his facade. He ignores the bedraggled man beside him and begins packing up his equipment. After a moment, he sees you looking at him and returns to you with a scowl. What are you looking at? And there was no illegal drug spill. I'm shocked. He laughs sardonically and continues panicking. Of course there was no illegal drug spill. Of course it's a line of corp crap. Everything you see, everything you've been taught, every official you elect, they're all bought and paid for by the people pulling the strings. Yeah, well, no one's telling me what to think. No eye contact. He remains bent over his equipment case. Of course not, pal. You're different. The reporter finishes packing and stands up straight, brushing the wet grit off the street off his hands. As he does so, his eyes narrow. His gaze moves over your crew, flicking face to face before eventually landing on you. Looks like you just came from inside. Tell me, what do you really see in there? A demon goddess named Shanya says hi, by the way. Tell her hi back for me, he smirks. What, are you surprised I believe you? We live in the future. Flying cars, dragons. Why not a demon goddess? Hell, a court probably summoned her for some kind of fear experiment or something. That kind of shit happens all the time. The Wild City is like their little petri dish. They love using them like lab rats. They test food additives, body modifications, pharmaceuticals, whatever some junior executive can dream up. Nothing surprises me anymore. We can change that. He looks at you like you're from Mars. Good luck. You look like just the lady to do it. I could use your help. The reporter gives you a lopsided smile. To what? Spread the truth? The truth isn't my business. Ad revenue is my business. Do you have any idea how much competition there is for eyeballs these days? News is nothing more than content. Just like the new Mamie Canyon Flesh BTL, Urban Brawl broadcast, or Maria Mercurial SimSense experience. Everyone on this island knows that my news service is just a mouthpiece for the Executive Council. Hell, if you look close enough, you'll probably find that it's owned by a member of the Executive Council. People buy what we feed them because their world is changing, and it's scary. They feel small. They need scapegoats to blame and authority figures to tell them what to think. My news network gives them that. He points to the Trid screen mounted on the side of his news van. And there's a prime example of an authority figure. Joe Sang, rising star on the Executive Council. Just look at her spinning this to her own ends, talking about the humanitarian relief effort she's mounting. You know, her comm chirps. It's kind of Chang. Go ahead and take her comm. I'm gonna go before the scene turns into some kind of riot. He usually does. You're not gonna believe what I just went through. Tell me in person. I lost contact with the soldiers sent into the Wild City with you, and now those Sang assholes and government troops are all over the place. Get over here and tell me what happened. Well, the cops are still an APB on us. Some mysterious benefactor lifted the APB on you. You can hear her sucking a little black cigar. Let's talk more when you get here. Isabel tugs at your arm, her eyelids at half-mast. I want to sleep. For about a year. I'm heading to the bolt hole. I could use some sack time too. I'll see you there. You better go talk to Auntie Seattle. What's this Tridio about? A Tridio monitor displays a live feed from the network's newsroom. It's a standard split-screen talking heads back and forth between a perky newscaster and a stately woman determined in old age. The animated label under the older woman reads Executive Council Member Josephine Sang. If you are just joining us, we are talking live with Councilwoman Sang from her office in Prosperity Tower. Councilwoman, again, thank you for being here to help us make sense of the conflicting reports that we're getting out of Kowloon Walled City. The older woman nods with queenly composure. Thank you, Sonny. I only wish that we were speaking in happier times. Of course, madam. This is indeed a stressful day for the citizens of the Walled City. But who knows? The newscaster brightens, flashing the best smile money can buy. For one of them, it might be their lucky day. Stay tuned, because we're going to cut away shortly to this week's Gigaball drawing, where some lucky winner could walk away with almost 1 trillion million. The newscaster returns her focus to her guest, a look of practiced concern back on her face. Now, madam, you're saying that this sort of situation is inevitable when masses of underprivileged children are raised in a world without hope? Exactly, Sonny. Josephine Sang leans forward towards the camera. Without hope, these children are left to create their own opportunities, the only way they know how, by turning to crime. Oh, God. Often brought up in single-parent households with strong guidance to put them on the right path, they are surrounded by thugs and criminals eager to put them to work in all manner. Yeah, that's schlock. It's events such as this one that call our attention to the plight of those poor children. This is what. Okay, yeah. This is why today I call on my Executive Council colleagues. Sorry we aren't able to play Josephine's stripped nerves like a harp. And you know, on that day they would have said that Josephine sang. Yeah, I'm not reading that schlock. That's cool. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but It happens. We'll clean this up. Finish everything we need to do. It's awful, I love it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. The commotion for the streets of Hioi bleeds into kindly Chang's Mahjong parlor. Crowd soldiers bustle to keep up with their boss's orders. Courier come in regularly, whispering to her lieutenant before listening intently and running off again. I'll make sure that I have the next one, Dragon Heist, ready for Thursday. As you enter, Kylie Cheng is giving instructions to Strangle Bao, who nods enthusiastically. She looks over you and holds up a hand. Wait. And send Wong and Ho to snatch some of those medical supplies off the relief trucks. With all the excitement, nobody's watching them at all. She nods to herself, grimacing in satisfaction. There'll be a big black market for them over the next few weeks. Good thinking, Mr. Cheng. Bao lifts a finger to his ear to transmit the orders. When he sees you waiting, he inclines his head a quarter of an inch. Hey, I figured you were dead. Last I heard, my soldiers had found you and everyone's heading into the walled city. Then things got out of control. She takes a pull on her thin black cigar. Where are my people? What the hell happened? They got separated in the walled city. Found out later they were killed. Her eyes are hard little black buttons. Is that how you treat my resources? Looks like business is up these days. You'll make up the loss. She takes another drag off her cigar, exhales the smoke through her nose. Alice! I like that. She taps her ash on the floor. Well, they knew the risks. They had a shot at moving up and they missed. Forget them. I've got bigger problems. Like customers and tenants streaming out of the walled city, screaming for their lives. Like the HKPF and those Sang security shitheels swarming the place. She drops the stub of her cigar in an ashtray. Now tell me what happened to the walled city. Why do I have to get an acetylene torch? And ask nicely. Raymond Black accidentally summoned a demon god. We had to put her down. Kai Ching's eyes get big at that. What kind? Hey, Yama King, Chanya, the queen with 1,000 teeth. Never heard of her. She picks up her bottle of foul spirits and studies the label. Her rusty, mean voice drops low. But I know the Yama Kings. My grandmother used to try to scare me with stories about them. I guess that she thought she was teaching me something by scaring the shit out of me. She chuckles softly. I remember one Yama specifically, Fu Mang, the serpent of the setting sun. Oh yes. Fu Mang promised wealth and influence for those willing to do what was necessary to take it. Her voice turns wistful. The story of Fu Mang spoke to me. All he asked for in return were 44 hearts, pulled from the chests of those closest to you, while they were still alive. Hearts from random victims wouldn't do, so those who took Fu Mang's bargain would befriend others before taking their hearts, turning their entire network into a list of victims. Yes, Fu Mang spoke to me, but I didn't listen. Strangler Bao leans in, his finger to his ear. My apologies, Mrs. Chang, but one of the men you sent with the runners into Walled City is still alive. He stumbled into Wong and Ho as they were pulling medical supplies off of a lorry. Chang turns to you with an edge in her voice. At least one came back alive? Strangler Bao lowers his head, listening to his earpiece again. Our man says that Wong Lun Fat is dead. He got shot up by the HKPF inside the Walled City. Bao lifts his head and makes eye contact with the triad boss. He's almost salivating with avarice. Our man saw with his own eyes, Mrs. Chang. Is that good news? Ah, that sounds good. There we go. Hey, wipes the slate clean, my darling. Oh, yes. You see, Wong Lun Fat was my superior in the Yellow Lotus of 438. Kylie Cheng's black button eyes sparkle with satisfaction born of malice. He was also a pig. Tell our friend what that means, Mr. Bao. A wolfish smile spreads across her face and her eyes squeeze into crescent moons of pleasure. And say it slow so I can savor it. The death of Wong Lun Fat has opened a spot for you to move up, madam. You could be the next 438. Bao smiles. The effect is chilling. The gods help those who seize opportunities. Mr. Bao, put every man we have on this. Spread the word. Kylie Cheng says all deaths to the Yellow Lotus are suspended for citizens of the Walled City until order is restored, and no interest will compound either. Tell them I have medical supplies too, and there will be no charge for them until the crisis is over. You are a pillar of the community. Don't be so snide. You don't want to blow my good mood. She raises her voice so the triads in the room can hear. The citizens of the Walled City need clarity and reassurance. The Yellow Lotus will provide them for that. Provide that for them. I may not have brought Josephine Sang down, but I've got my career going again. She grabs her bottle and screws the cap with her thumb. Your career too, Mr. Bao. You'll be my new straw sandal. Good partners support one another. Bao lowers his head in respect. You have proven that, Mrs. Chang. This calls for a drink. The soon-to-be 438 pours 2 shots and the stink of kerosene stabs your nose like the switchblade. She hands a glass to Bao, touches it with her own, and holds it there. Your loyalty and clear-headedness has proven immensely valuable, Mr. Bao. You're an effective ally, and I wish you great wealth and good fortune. They downed the foul substance in one gulp. But you two are moving up in the world. Yes, yes, and it appears your fortune is changing too. Pours herself another drink and leaves it sitting on the table. Remember, you have a mysterious benefactor. One who lifted the APB on you. At least somebody likes me. Must be somebody powerful. I can't imagine it was Josephine Sang. After all, what would her motivation be? How to be someone else? One of the enemies on the executive council? I'll tap my network. Find out if I can. Finally pulls out another thin black cigar. But that's for later. I'm missing an entire piece of your story, my darling. What happened at Prosperity Tower? Did he rescue Raymond Black? Did his mother wipe his memory? Got Raymond before she could finish. Impressive! You've become quite a Shadowrunner. He lights the cigar, a gleam of hunger in her shiny black eyes. Here it comes. While you were in Prosperity Tower, did you find any incriminating data on Josephine Sang? Dirt? Something I can use? Found his financial statements that'll get her in deep with the Executive Council. Enjoy. Conley parks a laugh, and the cigar dances in her mouth as she speaks. Now I can take that dried up old bitch to the mat. The triad boss pulls out a credit stick and tosses two. The number on the data readout is big. More than twice the payout of a single Shadowrun. With this, Josephine Sang's days on the Executive Council are numbered. Wow, it appears that my fortunes have truly changed. Pours two more shots from a reeking bottle. Our partnership has become quite enriching. She raises her glass. To my new #1 Shadowrunner. May our partnership continue to bear fruit. Partnership, huh? We'll talk more about that in the morning, my darling. He reaches over and downs your drink too. It's been a busy day. Now, before I get back to business, I must know, how do you go from rescuing Raymond Black to the walled city vomiting people? Ray made a magical fortune machine, but it suffered from a demon summoning glitch. Your foster father created a magical fortune machine. The tribe boss cocks her head, raises her cigar to her lips. Please tell me you have control of this device. Please tell me you brought it to me. No, sorry. That's a pity. I'm sure there are plenty of people who could benefit from it. Well, this business has proven particularly lucrative for me. Guy Cheng studies the glowing tip of her black cigar. I'm in a prime position to be the next Layla Lotus 438. I lost 4 men, and I finally got something I can use against Josephine Sang. You can't all be so lucky. Raymond wasn't. Luck is when preparation meets opportunity. She lowers her eyes, her voice softening. Doesn't sound like your foster father was in a position to be lucky. But judging by the way you run the shadows, I'd say your luck is about to change. You made quite a splash since arriving in Hong Kong. Many Shadowruns completed in a very short time. The reports from our clients are glowing. Mostly. You're not closing the door on a demon goddess list. We made a difference. Perhaps for some time. For a while. The trial boss leans in, her voice conspiratorial. Listen to me, my sweet. When I was a girl, there had never been a pandemic like Vitus. But in 2010, it happened. We had never seen death like that. A quarter of the world's population disappeared. It was miserable. It pushed us to our limits, but the survivors moved on. And then the spike babies started appearing. And the dwarf babies? And some of them were dragons. And goblinization. And magic. And every time the world changed, we got used to it. So if a demon goddess decided that the walled city was in your living room, and you didn't... whatever you did, what would have happened? Shrugs. Sniffs. Perhaps the news would cover it? Until the next sensation pulled their attention away. But after a while... it would be drowned out by all the other crap competing for our attention. And the demon in the walled city would become the new normal. Well, the new normal is that the walled city isn't under magical influence anymore. Congratulations, the poor can return to the misery with no interference from magical machines or big bad things because of you. Now let me give you a piece of advice for the future, my sweet. Something Mr. Cheng used to tell me. Respect ghosts and gods, but keep away from them. Sounds like you almost lost your ass in that walled city. I think you'd best listen to that. No more demons from now on, Auntie. So wise. She stubs out her cigar, screws the top back on her bottle. I get some sleep. You look like shit. Tomorrow we'll talk about the future. That sounds good. But what's the status on those medical supplies? Ching doesn't respond. She's already moved on. There we go. We could talk with all the team. I think we should. Yeah, you know, get some real closure in. Hey! The scene on the bolt hole is quiet, save for the sounds of eating. The crew is crowded around Goblet's electric hot plate. Her cast iron pot simmers on top, and they hold bowls of soup in their hands. Recognize the smell. Chicken-style soya broth, elbow macaroni, tinned ham, and a heaping scoop of egg-flavored mycoprotein. Mood is somber. Eating? Goblet shrugs. I remember the last time we ate, so we figured we'd hang out a while. He looks over the bowl at Duncan. Besides, no one could sleep anyway. He means me. I'm too fucked up to sleep, trying not to think about Raymond. Wu takes an enormous gulp of soup, wiping his mouth with the back of his hand. They're just keeping me company, feeding me and pretending not to be tired. Talking a bit. So you're not afraid of going to sleep and having another nightmare? No one's afraid and no one's keeping Gun Show company. Isabel fishes a chunk of something out of her soup with her fingers, flicks it to the floor. I just thought we should stick together a while. Have some chow, debrief a bit. Yeah, talking about all that's gone on. Everything we've been through together. She shuffles her feet a bit. Sorry about Raymond, Seattle. You too, Duncan. He was trying to do good with that machine, and you two need to remember that. Wu drops his head. His words came out slowly, as if they were being forcibly extricated. I can't believe he did that. Gave himself to that demon. I think he did what he came to do. I guess we did too, Axel. We came to help Raymond, and he got what he wanted. Isabel stares over her bowl at the wall of the trawler. Her voice is soft. Hard to believe we defeated a demigod. Demon god. Goblet stirs her soup with her finger. From another plane of existence. Hard to believe that Josephine Seng is going to remain untarnished by this whole thing. Little Decker's face hardens. 20 years of misery. 20 years of suffering for tens of thousands. Hundreds, maybe. That's the way it is. The way the world works. The powerful play their games and the little people pay the price. She'll see some justice someday. She has to. Wu stares into his soup, squinting in concentration. One thing doesn't add up for me. Why was Josephine Seng so intent on shutting us down? Why wouldn't she be? You saw what she was responsible for. No, think about it. The HKPF snipers, the plastic face man, all of the resources that she poured into capturing Raymond and hunting us down. I mean, she's already covered her tracks with the illegal drug lab explosion, right? Why not just let Ray do his thing and then cover it up afterward? And let anyone see prosperity. Yeah, I think you're right. From everything Raymond said, the chi was supposed to be pooling, turning toxic, but I felt something in that room. A flow of positive chi that I didn't expect. Goblet wrinkles her nose. She stares at the floor of the trawler for several seconds, apparently lost in thought. I think that it was leaving the walled city. I bet that machine did something else, something that Raymond didn't know about. Little Decker stirs her soup, pondering. What if it was a siphon? What if Josephine Seng was stealing the cast-off positive chi from the walled city, leeching it for her own benefit? Wu nods at Isabel, runs with her train of thought. She sealed up the fortune engine, leached the good chi for herself, and took Sang Mechanical Services from the minor company Ray's father built to the ballbuster it is today. His jaw tightens. That's how she got herself on the Executive Council of Hong Kong. Of course, this is all speculation. Can't prove any of it, but if Josephine was using positive chi that the fortune engine was casting off, she isn't getting it anymore. Your foster father saw to that. Goblet taps her spoon against the rim of her bowl. Wonder what'll happen to her. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Goblet finishes her soup, lets out a little belch and pats her stomach, satisfied. She tosses the bowl in the corner for Madison Folly. So, Seattle, what now? Maybe watch a Shrid? Anything on? There's always something on, but I say we bag it and get some sleep. Especially you. He winks at you. You look like shit. Why does everybody tell me that? There we go. Optional catch up with Gaichu and Ractor. And Duncan, and everybody else. Yeah, okay, we'll do this. Ractor eyes you impressively. He wears an uneasy smile, but his eyes were as cold and as feeling as Koshei's sensors. Well, my friend, quite an evening. We fought and treated with an extra-dimensional being, prevented her from nesting in the walled city, and shut down a machine that was twisting fate itself. A rather impressive list of accomplishments, wouldn't you say? I'll take it. His teeth gleam white. Yes, my friend. Yes, of course you will. What's next for you? I believe that I'll remain here in Hiyoi for a time. My shop is well equipped and convenient, and I can see no reason to uproot myself for now. Ushering in the future is a time-consuming endeavor, as you have no doubt surmised, but it is my calling and I am powerless to resist it. Koshei scuttles out from under Ractor's work desk. The machine's murderous limbs skitter and screech on the metal grates that line the floor. Proctor glances back towards his workshop. The automated tools that line the walls light up in response. Oh, that's my friend. I should really get back to my machines. Our task in the Vault City may be over, but my work for the evening has only just begun. Be well, my friend. He nods, his pearl-white smile glinting in the dim light. And rest while you can. There's more looming on the horizon than you could possibly dream of. Gaichu. My boy! Gaichu is in the process of cleaning his cabin as you enter. Using a small hand broom, he sweeps dust and debris about into small piles. Sensing your arrival, however, he pauses. It's not every day that one can say they fought an ancient god and won. The ghoul folds his arms across his chest as a thin smile graces his lips. It's an unbelievable story. I wish we'd had a chance to take care of Josephine Sang, too. Gaichu cocks his head. You suppose that would have made a difference in the long run? So long as there are humans, there will be the powerful and those they exploit. I'm certain that Josephine's death would please you on a personal level, but someone else would simply fill the void she left. I just know she needs to get what's coming to her. Someday. But not today. For now, let us rest and allow the mighty of Hong Kong to wrestle with each other. Gaichu looks slowly around the room, sightless eyes focusing on nothing in particular. After a moment, he looks back at you. I'm afraid this cabin will need a lot of work before I can call it truly livable. But I suppose I have to do it. Or learn to love living in filth. Gaichu suddenly looks towards you as if realizing something. That is, if I'm still considered part of the team. Your affairs here are done, so I was unsure. I'm glad you're part of the team, Gaichu. Excellent. I think I will get to cleaning. If you need me for anything, well, you know where to find me. Here's a quick little catch-up, so we'll just go until they're done. Can't just leave some of them, like, hanging, right? Right? Exactly. We'll talk with Duncan last. He doesn't need, or at least he needs some time to process. Gonna lock those memories away, Isabel? Isabel looks up at you, a troubled expression on her face. If she's found any peace from your victory in the Walled City, she's not showing it. Well, we did it. Chanya is gone, and we never have to set foot in the Walled City again. She tries on a smile, it falls away a moment later. Guess I don't need these memories anymore. I haven't needed them since we got back, so why haven't you deleted them yet? I don't know. I want to, but something is holding me back. It doesn't feel right somehow, and I don't know why. If you delete those memories, you'll be doing to yourself what Josephine Sang was trying to do to Raymond. She says nothing, just stares. A moment later, she nods. Yeah, that's what I'd be doing. Changing my past through omission and rewriting my present by doing it. I think that's a form of self-mutilation, kinda. It makes me feel uneasy. They're ultimately your memories. Do what you want with them. You have no one to answer to but yourself. Yeah, I know, but... And I want to be sure that I can live with whatever decision I do make. Thinking maybe I'll sleep on it. I think that's a good call. It's been a big day. Yeah, a bit. You could probably use the rest too. Coffee's you small smile. Good night and rest well. You earned it. Gobbet! Oh, where's her? Oh, it's downstairs, right. As you enter Gobbet's cabin, you find her sipping from an enormous mug. Something dark and steamy sloshes as she lowers the vessel. Her rats squeak happily from their perches on her shoulders. That was a hell of a thing, wasn't it? We fought a Yama King and we won. Yeah. And the one, given a choice, I'd like to stay far away from demon gods from this point on. As life goals go, I've heard worse. She gives you a smile, followed by a yawn and a long, languid stretch. Been a long day, hasn't it? I'll be licking my wounds for a while after this one. I think I might have pulled something on the way out of the prosperity chamber. I'm a little sore too. It'd be easier to name the parts of my body that aren't sprained. She nods sagely. You both need sleep. It's night time, so to be perfectly frank, I don't even know how you're still standing right now. Sheer force of will. She smirks at you. Yeah, I'll bet. Go exert your will in your cabin then. We mere mortals need to sleep. I'll see you tomorrow though, right? I mean, you're not going anywhere. It's phrased as a statement. Firm and final. Yeah, Gobbet, I'll see you then. Yeah, right. Good. I'll see you then. She hesitates for a moment, then the corner of her mouth tilts up into the old familiar smirk. Oh, in Seattle? Yeah? Sweet dreams. How kind of her. Last person, Duncan. He's gonna be thinking for a while, I'm sure. He entered Wu's cabin to the sound of his neck cracking at a horrifying volume. He catches his eye, and he nods, then begins a standard stretching regimen. I wish there was a stuffer shack in this damn country. I need some nerps or bromo fizz or something. He rubs his stomach and lets out a burp. That goblet stew is heinous. Yeah, stay away from that. Did she offer you an oyster? Nah, we're not that tight. I mean, I don't visit her bunk all the time like you do. He pulls his right elbow back behind his bed, or back behind his head, stretching his triceps. A good crew, aren't they? I've seen worse. We just defeated a demon queen. What more do you want? Wu stretches elbows, switches elbows, exhales slowly as he pulls. Long goddamn day. Feels good to stretch. You doing okay? Wu shrugs, turns his back, and begins stretching his legs. Yeah, sure. I took a few hits, but I'll be okay. Come on, Wu. Raymond's dead. We have to acknowledge it. Wu spins his torso around, glares at you red-eyed. He's not dead. Didn't you hear him? Didn't you hear her? She's gonna feast on him, torture him. He's worse than dead. Way, way worse. He left us as now he's gonna be tortured for 1,000 years or some shit. Raymond was tortured since the day we met him. Remember when he realized that he'd been carrying this around the whole time? Yeah, I remember. Wu flops down on his bed. I guess he started paying years ago. Before we ever even knew him. Now he's still paying. Maybe even after we're in the ground, he'll still be paying. I was wrong about Raymond. Really wrong. He looks up at you again, his face drained of anger, drained of frustration. He was no coward. He'd never have done what he did, not in a million years. I just don't know how I'll ever be able to forget that. I'll ever be able to move on. You remember his sacrifice and you try to live up to his example. Yeah, we'll see. I haven't decided how much I want to emulate Raymond Black yet. Wu strips off his armor and tosses it into the corner. Time for bed. We both deserve a good night's sleep. Get out of here, I'll see you in the morning. And that's been done. I'm honestly kind of surprised that Raptor wasn't like, why the hell didn't you take that deal? 14 years of the best luck you'd ever have? Why didn't you do that, you fool, you moron? That sort of thing. Your bunk on the trawler lies waiting, patient and seductive. It beckons with the promise of escape. You drop your head onto the pillow and haul the rough naval blanket over you. The bolt hole rocks like a cradle, and moments later you're wrapped in the comforting arms of sleep. There are no nightmares, only shadows. The story of the Walled City riots circulates in the local news networks for nearly a week. Few outside of Hong Kong hear about the incident, and of those that do, even fewer care. By the end of the month, the city is back to business as usual. In Hoi, the flow of refugees eventually slows to a trickle. Those who do escape tell stories of a terrifying demon goddess and of an old man who sacrificed his soul to banish her. Their mad ramblings are generally met with pity or contempt. After the incident in the Walled City, the unbroken lucky streak that propelled Sang Mechanical Services into the limelight comes to an abrupt end. Evidence of Josephine Sang's culpability in the Walled City riots, as delivered by a reliable source, is out on the Horizon News Network, and the corporation's stock prices go into a free fall. Within a year, Wu Jing buys out, absorbs, and dismantles the company, and Josephine Sang is quietly filed away in a corporate prison. She remains there, buried behind walls of concrete and rebar until she hangs herself 3 months later. Hoi remains a safe port of call for smugglers, gangsters, and Shadowrunners alike. You are no exception. The Shadows here welcome you in a way that Seattle never did. You've earned the respect of your fixer, your clients, and your community. Now that the APB on you and your team has been lifted by parties unknown, you're free to operate openly in Hong Kong. The place is yours now. Your home. Well done, Harebrained Schemes. Just as good, if not better, than the last one. Longer, yes, but still amazing. The sound design for most of the game could have used some work. The combat music was... It didn't really have any sort of, it didn't really fit properly, I don't think. But the last part, when we were in the Walled City, was amazing. They did excellently on that one. I am really excited to see how they further refine on the series in Dragon Heist. It looks like it's going to be quite interesting, but I don't have it downloaded, and we're already over time, so, you know, there's that. Thank you so much for watching. It has been an excellent journey. I've enjoyed it from the beginning to the end. We'll be doing Dragon Heist on Thursday and Friday, same time as the other 2 Shadowrun games. But that's gonna be for another time. I think we did really well, and Raymond was an interesting character. I liked him. He did really well at being a sacrificial character. On top of that, all of the characters were written just as well as the last one. I'm thinking after we do Shadowrun, the series, we should probably check out their other games, Battletech, Mech Warrior, that sort of thing. I feel like they've got some room to improve the next game, but what they already have is excellent. Top shelf stuff, you know? I'm hoping they don't voice act the next game, because I want to be able to do the funny voices still. It's fun, for me, at least. All these people in the list, it's a very long list because of the Kickstarter. They did good work, and they paid for an excellent product, honestly. We Be Harebrained, a Harebrained Schemes production. Frickin' good work. Honestly, they made me a fan of their production team. So far, they haven't burned me on that, so I'm really happy with that. I wonder if they've ever done a D&D campaign. Have a good night, indeed. If you got any suggestions for who to like raid, I am all ears. If not, well, I'll find somebody. For those of you on YouTube, thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed. I certainly did. And I hope you join us sometime on the stream, because honestly, I'd love to have more people hanging out. Goodbye, YouTube.